They said the truth won't survive beside the lies that maintain the decaying faces of this. Guys selling depression to make a profit. 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 Profit.
Do you want to know what it is? The Matrix is everywhere. It is all around us. Even now, in this very room, you can see it when you look out your window or when you turn on your television. You can feel it when you go to work, when you go to church, when you pay your taxes.
Guys selling depression to make a profit.
It was at this moment that he knew. He fucked up.
I realise that some people don't like me. But I also realise that I highly don't give a fuck.
One who I'm still super duper cool with, and it's a total surfer thing. Like, me and Tony Bruno, we're fucking thick as fucking thieves. Even though I believe Tony Bruno has probably killed over 100 people in his entire fucking life. Over and over again. My real enemy is probably just like MGTOW Dictionary. This is Tony Bruno.
And I'm going to keep hammering on their ass until they either mature or they break. One or the other. And I'm going to keep hammering on their ass. And I'm going to keep hammering on their ass. And I'm going to keep hammering on their ass. And I'm going to keep hammering on their ass.
That was sus.
And also being beta or gamma or delta male, because if you're an alpha male, really, that's not there for you. That's why I haven't gotten married, because I look at it as I love going out and dating and having fun and talking with people, and just the open relationship allows me to be more free to say, hey, excuse me, I'm not judging you. I'm like the type of guy that's not there for you. That's why I haven't gotten married, because I look at it as I love going out and dating and having fun and talking with people, and just the open relationship allows me to be more free to say, hey, excuse me, I'm not judging you. I'm like the type of guy that some women might actually be like, wow, I don't hear that a lot, because most guys, and guys won't say, a lot of guys won't say this, but it's an unspoken rule. They might look at a girl as she's used or because she has a kid or something like this, they look at her as less, which is really messed up, because I look at it as there could be a girl with 2 kids. I've dated girls with 4 kids, 5 kids. I mean, I had that experience to know that, okay, I really don't want to date kids with kids. I'm not going to look and be like, oh yeah, I just want to date chicks with kids. If it happens, it happens. But you have benefits. And being that I don't have kids, I'm much more free. So when I date somebody that doesn't have kids, we just move quicker. Being that I have
Maybe the next stage of your healing journey is just telling more people to fuck right off.
All right, let's do this. Got a special guest tonight too. Welcome everybody. It's the president. President, how you doing?
Doing pretty well, man. Glad to be on the show. One of the best shows on the internet, and definitely in the manosphere.
Right. That's right. So what did you think of that little openings with our 2 black pill leaders, huh?
I only saw.
Isn't it crazy, man?
Yeah.
It's funny when you just, all you got to do, all this stuff is just hidden in plain sight. So nobody is off limits tonight. MD, sorry, buddy. It's over for you. It's over for a jail cell. We know about you. And we're going to talk about you tonight, just like you talk about me. Now, a couple things I do want to go over. I mean, let me go back to the Prez. Prez, what do you think of the beginning?
I only saw bits and pieces of it for some reason on StreamYard and mobile. It was not like showing them all the time.
Okay.
I did like the one though at the end there. The next stage on your healing journey is to tell people to fuck right off. Yeah.
Yeah. So that's what we're doing tonight. And let me tell you something. This is the difference between my roasts and I know Anthony Johnson's roast. We'll call him Tony Johnson tonight. But the difference between our roast, we'll say my roast, your roast, and others' roast, is that all we do is bring the truth. And I'm going to tell you right now, there's 3 parts to a story. That's 3, okay? There's my side, your side, and a screenshot. And I'm going to show you that. So a couple things. I do want to show a raving endorsement, okay? Tonight's show, of course, is going to be, we'll say, brought to you by Tactical Soap. And we do have some great endorsements, and I'm going to show those to you here real quick. This is Tactical Soap right here, you guys. Maverick, Durden, and Bond. Get some. Use my code KING. Get 10% off. Great business built by a great man. High-quality soap. Just take it for that. And so I'm going to show you the endorsements right off the rip right here. Let me see here. Here's the first endorsement. Buy your own. This is by one of your own. Some of you guys know this guy, okay? This is the guy that knocks on it all the time, but here it is, right for you, okay? He says, I understand, man. It's just Cooper. Cooper's just, man, is one of those cases where quality product, you did see that, quality product gets corrupted by the association with the corrupt spokesman. You know what that, you know that's really what's going on. And this is by Hold the Truth Hostage. This is a screenshot. This was in a public chat right there. Let me show you what else he says, just for the heck of it. But the problem is, Tony, man, when you got to do is talk to him about creating the leather jacket Tony edition of the soap, man. It's overdue. There it is, right there. I don't know what else you guys need. There is a raving endorsement by Hold the Truth Hostage. So what do you got to say about that, Prez?
I've met Scott Carr, the founder of Tactical Soap, several times face-to-face in Orlando, Florida at my events as of you. I have no problem with that guy. I think he's a hardworking entrepreneur, and I think he makes a great product. It's funny as hell, you know, the pheromone soap, the alpha male pheromone stuff, but it's actually really good soap, and it actually is like crack to women. Mm-hmm. Every girl I've ever had around me with that soap on, like a lot of it, they fucking lose it. Mm-hmm. My girlfriend included. It's like fucking cocaine to her, like sniffing it, you know, on my neck and shit.
Yeah. Smells good. It's a business that was built by a man, not some grift business like Hold the Truth Hostage, e-begging and all that. This guy built
well, I want to make a point too that when I say that my girlfriend is, you know, these pheromones off of this soap are like crack to her on me, that means a lot, because unlike some other manosphere content creators like Condom and Sharp, they have their fat fucking wives, these disgusting old piggies, and they don't mean jack shit because they're so disgusting. Mm-hmm. And my girlfriend, of course, is not a fat old piggy, and you know, she's pretty hot, so it's pretty dope. It actually means something, basically.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
And you know, MD's wife, of course, is just a 5-finger pussy. Mm-hmm. Along with Hold the Truth Hostage. Is that what his name is?
Yeah, but we got a couple different names. We like to call him Truth-Alina or the Closet Monger. That's my new name.
Oh, I like Truth-Alina. Truth-Alina. Yeah.
Yeah, Truth-Alina. We're going to refer to him as I'm going to show you right now. His new nickname is Big Mo. Okay, and we know what Mo stands for, and I'm going to show you why. We're going to go over this. We're going to go over what's called the seeds of sun. A couple of things I want to talk about too. He had said I'm stalking him. Well, I don't watch their streams, but from what I was told today, he's done about 6-7 streams about me. I think I've done one and a couple community posts talk about stalking. And then I think MD has done a couple, you know, talking shit about me, talking shit about you, whatever. You know, just typical. These are the black pill losers. These are not the real black pill guys. These are the shit stain on the manosphere. This is what I truly call the shit stain. Okay, Al Johnson. Is that Mr. X? Yeah. Al Johnson, you want to get banned real quick? We know you're an MD dick sucker, so back off, buddy boy. I'll tell you that right now. You know, you'll have your chance to come on and you can show your face, you big freaking homo. Fucking queer. Anyways, so it simply happened to where I guess there was an issue with me or something like that. And like I tell anybody, if you have an issue with a man, you talk to him in private. But he ended up putting up this whole like thing about, where is it here? I know I have it. We'll go over a couple of them here real quick.
When I have an issue with a man, I just make memes and make them cry until they block me.
Yeah. I just said I messaged you. So he has all this whole thing about Caduceus and somebody else. And I don't know what the deal was with them. So again, he was the one that asked me to do my research. So that's what I did. And this is all the stuff I found. One of the things I found is just this crazy Seeds of Suns thing, which is it's just out there, man. Besides the $82 cat scooper, we also have obviously the life coaching, which is a dating coach. We know that. Supposedly they say, what it is, never trust a dating coach. And here it is right here, guys, right in front of your face, Let's see what you black pillars that just follow these absolute fucking losers, man. I'll tell you what, when I first got into some of these guys, I was hoping some of them were genuine. What I found out is it's just a total grift and a bunch of scammers. Here you go. Here's your scammer right here. Get your $80 cat litter, scooper, $25 phone call right here. Step right up. There he is. Yeah. All right, let's keep going here. Let's talk about the Seeds of Suns. Let's talk about this. There it is. Male friendship. I'm curious of what you guys think about this. This is really, Anthony Johnson, I'm curious. Tony Johnson, what you think of this? This is a male marriage is what it is. I mean, you guys can read this. It'll be required in order for a male friend to attend the branching that they have rings of brotherhood, basically before a higher saint. Two men that have been friends for a minimum of 10 years that live no more than an hour apart by driving will have to pay the higher saint the fee, of course, there's a fee involved, needed to recognize their brotherhood. The higher saint will provide a copper ring with the engraved initials of said friends, and each man must wear the ring bearing the initials of their friend. Then together they must both dip their hands in soil to signify that their friendship is deeply rooted. Then they must hug before a tree. I mean, give me a break. Bracelet of friendship will signify that both men are bound by brotherhood until death, that they will be responsible for helping another through success and suffering, that said men will have to care for another's children when needed. Cucked. Now only men of Seeds of Sun can go through the bracelet of friendship ceremonies. Tony Johnson, I've got to ask you what you think of this. I really do. I have to.
So I have some thoughts. First of all, it sounds like it was written by a crazy person or a retarded person or a crazy and a retarded person.
Yeah, you got it.
None of that ever, whatever he wrote just there, none of that ever happened in real life. These are the writings of someone sitting alone, like in their mom's basement or something, that is suffering like some real mental trauma or emotional distress. Like literally, this is all. That's like it's like the adult version of an imaginary friend, is what that guy just did.
Absolutely.
And then made it extremely gay and extremely homosexual on top of that. So it's super gay and super weird, and it's definitely written by a crazy person or a retarded person.
Yeah, I agree. 100%. I mean, they talk about suspect. I mean, that's as suspect as you can get. And the funny thing is what I've noticed is none of this has been addressed on Smash TV on MD streams about men soiling themselves and hugging before the tree.
Well, it's because MD is just another cocksucker living in his mama's basement.
Of course he is. And we're going to get into him too with his swinger parties, his jail term, how he told me he bought a house and he lied. We're going to get into all that. And
yeah, as I understand it, he literally lives in his mama's basement, like literally physically.
Okay. I'll get into it real quick. He had told me, and this is on the phone, he had told me he had bought a house in a bad neighborhood. I'm going to get into this a little bit more. Okay, but it's in a bad neighborhood, blah, blah, blah. But I found out I had put something about living in his mom's basement. I believe his mom passed away here last year. So I'm gonna kind of leave that alone, that part alone. But the fact is he did lie. He inherited a home. He's been living in the basement. We all know that. And that's just the way it is.
Yeah, I'm sorry that his mother's dead, but the fact of the matter is he's living in his mother's basement. It doesn't matter if she died last year. I'm sorry to hear that, but that's pretty clear cut, living in your mom's basement. If it was like 20 years later, I might let that go. But it sounds like, you know, it sounds like he'd be living there no matter what, whether his mom was alive or dead, because he's a mama's boy.
Yeah. So, yeah, so that's kind of we'll get into some more of that. But, yeah, so, you know, there was a comment, I think it was from Coach Soap Pill, that said, hey, Tony, why don't you just talk it out? Well, that's what I wanted to do in the beginning. That's how everything started, but I'm okay with it now. Like, it's cool. This is just noise to me. And I figured, you know, why not, you know, after I saw some really suspect video that he put up today about me, and it's like, okay, I literally looked at it. Somebody sent it to me for like 6 seconds. So I'm like, you know what? It's time for a good roast. So anybody that watches these, especially those two guys, you guys you're being scammed. You're being fooled. These are men. These aren't men. These are males. These aren't guys who can give you direction. These are not men who can teach you anything. These are like Hold the Truth, Truthalina, we call him, or Big Mo. That's his name tonight, Big Mo. He's just he's a delusional man who wants to stand tip to tip in front of a tree with you and soil yourself. I mean, that's what he wants. He wants to hug you. I mean, you know, it's right here in writing. I mean, I'll show it to you again. There it is. You know, I mean, if this isn't suspect, what I want you to do is, and just so you guys know, I'll drop the link here in a bit. What I want you guys to do is really look at this mess, man, and see what this is about. But I have to ask, why hasn't this been addressed? As far as I'm concerned, I mean, I don't watch any of the crap anymore, of course, but why hasn't this been addressed? You know, this is beyond suspect right now. You talk about closet mongering, and also too, I've got some great community posts. I want you guys to go check out my YouTube community. There's something you need to vote on in there, so check that out. There's a great poll in there, but check out my community post. We're also going to talk about a few of that. But anyways, here, let's look at this. I want you to look at this. This is the reason why I tagged FBI, because this is suspect pedo behavior right here. And Tony Johnson, I'd like you to look at this. I'll read it to you. And this is sickening. It's sickening. And there's been so many people that have reached out to me and said, this is one of the sickest things I've ever seen. Okay, here it is right here. Read this. Now, in Seeds of Sun, a girl shall be worthy of the title of woman upon reaching her first period cycle, as begins her journey into womanhood. In reaching this stage, no longer can said girl be referred to as a girl, and must only be referred to as woman. Okay, that is sick. That is sick. There are girls that reach their period at like 9 years old. This is sick. Okay, Tony Johnson, President, I'd like you to address that.
Yeah, it's pretty sick. I mean, the content of it, there's no other way to put it than what you just said, and I agree. You know, girls can be super young and have their period 9, 10, 11, 12, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
But on top of that, this Seeds of Sun thing and him writing this on some sketchy website, this is really the writing of a mentally ill person. Mm-hmm. Like, this is someone who's going to end up getting Baker acted or whatever it's called in his state. Mm-hmm. It's someone who doesn't live in reality, who lives in his mom's basement, or he's homeless or whatever he is.
Homeless.
It's a crazy person. Like that Vivian. Remember that Vivian chick who's like super crazy and stalks people and stuff, including me? Mm-hmm. Like that. Like, this is a person who's legitimately mentally ill.
Yeah. It gets worse. I mean, the rabbit hole gets so deep, man. It's like I said, you know, I was asked to do my research, and I really like to take people for face value and what they present to me, but you get a little bit crazy, man. I mean, this is just beyond what I thought I could find. You know, it's right there. It's in your face. So, yeah, it's pretty fucking sick. I mean, that's just...
Yeah, I mean, I would call, at this point, a lot of the black pill, as well as the Rolo pill, the shit stains, the twin shit stains of the manosphere at this point. Yeah. The bottom of the bottom, the lowest of the low. and it's a low bar. I mean, there's a lot of fucking drudgery and fraud and retards and crazy people, and I mean, the manosphere is just an ongoing shit show for so many years now, man. But yeah, this is definitely a new low, creating a little fake mini cult on WordPress about seeds of sun and little girls getting their period and shit. Like, it's fucking sick.
Yeah, it's beyond sick, is what it is. But again, I'd like to see the MD stream and these guys confront these guys, but they're in their little group and they're afraid of being banned by their leader. And
they're all just
he's a sick fuck too. So
hang on, Tony. Look, MD and his whole little crew and this guy, they're all just jerking each other off, basically.
Yeah.
It's a big circle jerk where because they can't get any girls, not because they're like genetically ugly or fat or something. It's because they're fucking stupid and lazy and, mildly to moderately retarded.
Mm-hmm.
That's the reason that they have fucked up social lives and no friends and stuff.
Yeah.
You
know what it kind of reminds me of? At first, I was hoping, like I said, it was kind of a revision of the red pill, but there are guys in the black pill. I'll say guys like that are really living like the full on black pill life. Somebody like QB Willie, who's traveling to Mexico, and just you can see the guy's just enjoying himself, man. I don't agree with everything he does, but the guy's living the life that these guys wish they could live.
But how is this any different from MGTOW? Like, I don't understand the label, because that just describes like 2018 MGTOW.
What's that like?
Fucking off to Mexico and just trying to bang girls or something.
Well, he's enjoying his life. He's just.
But why is that? But why is that black pill? I don't get it.
Well, because black pill to me is just it was when I first came into it. It was just the revised red pill. It was not the Rolo pill. But what I've seen that like guys like MD, all they did was remarket basically the rational male is all they did. They remarketed the talking points or the bullet points.
Well, that's funny because the rational cuck, the rational male, is itself just rampant plagiarism from old school manosphere authors.
Yeah.
Like the Book of Pook and Royce and all just random posts Rolo would steal off of So Suave and Reddit and the Red Pill and all kinds of stuff. So now it's just trickled down. It's like the black pill guys are at the bottom of this manosphere bukkake, where you have Rolo stealing from people and then busting a nut all over these fucking people.
Yeah.
And then MD decides to get in on the bukkake and blow his own load all over these guys. It's so sad. Men need help and need masculine education.
But this is the issue that I see is that when you're in this group, what happens is there's like this revolving door. If you go against the leader, you're bad. If you question this. And it's literally just a bunch of, like I said, it's a shit stain on the manosphere. It's the incels. And I'm speaking solely to the Smash TV MD streams and guys, most of the guys that are related to that stream. It's been brought to my attention, like a lot of these guys who are LARPing on there. And then, when I did the last stream and some of those other posts, we had so many people send me like pictures of a lot of these guys, and I'm like, oh Jesus, the guy's a total liar. You know what I mean? I mean, you can just tell, like pictures of what these guys actually look like, and it's like, well, I could tell they're a fucking liar right off the bat.
What's amazing to me is just how fucking disgusting and ugly and fat so many of these guys are.
Yeah, well,
a lot of it. I mean, but it's not just them. Think about MLD and Donovan Sharp. I mean, these people are also like fucking hideous. And I don't think it's even maybe because of the way they're born. It's like because they choose to live these ugly, hideous lives and a life of lies, and then they become even uglier for it. Almost like a fucked up Disney movie or something, like the 80s or 90s. I don't know. It's a mess.
It goes from walking across the bridge to being the troll underneath the bridge.
Yeah, they're like little goblins.
Curled up fucking gargoyle. And that's what they are. And there's a reason, and it's funny too, because what happens is when you say something like this now, like if you say, oh, you want to see another man's face, in other words, it's just avatars only. And, Tony Johnson, you're on your iPhone tonight, so you get a pass on the avatar tonight.
Yeah, but that's literally my face in the avatar. That's a picture of me at the convention in 2010.
Exactly. So what it is, though, is like they make up these narratives, and these real dumb, these real idiots fall into it. Like, why do you want to see another man's face? It's just men talking. Well, the issue is that most guys, like if MD and Scribe and these guys actually put their cameras on, they'd be like, dude, you don't know anything about women. And you can tell by somebody's face. Sorry. You could tell a lot from a guy's face and what they're actually bullshitting you about. Sorry, but what they're doing is they're just afraid. They're afraid. So what they say is like, you want to see another man's face, that makes you gay. No, that's not a fact. It's just that there's certain things, there's things, there's gestures and things like that make a big point when you're talking. You know, I'm Italian, I talk with my hands. So that's just the way it is. But
there's nothing gay about wanting to see someone's like identity, basically.
Yeah.
Now, if you wanted to see their fucking dick or their asshole, like I don't know, like MLD or, you know, Gay Vincent or some John Tranthony, you know, John Tranthony Lifestyles, for example, the Manosphere is #1 transsexual woman's dating coach. That's good. That would be gay. But wanting to see someone's face, that's not gay. It's just reasonable.
I mean, it's come to my attention too that MD, like he I guess he had frequent swingers clubs, which means that you like to see other dudes like fucking women, or you like to be watched, which is gay. I mean, that's gay. If you're in a swingers club, you're gay.
Yeah, but hang on. Did that really happen? Because that sounds like
that happened.
That sounds like some bullshit he would just make up. The same way Donovan talks about going to strip clubs.
That's a possibility. But regardless, if he made it up or not, it's still suspect in a big way. You know, I mean, you know, I've never been to a swingers club, but I would imagine it's pretty nasty. It's got to be the nastiest thing there is. So, but when somebody's like bragging about it, it's pretty bad, man. It's pretty bad. So, yeah. So, you know, nobody questions that because a lot of these guys in these streams, they're afraid to question. They don't want to get kicked out of the group because they have nothing. They have no identity. They have nothing.
It's just like a little mirror of the Rolo cult, Rolo and friends, you know?
Yeah.
Everybody has to suck Rolo's dick.
Yeah, I stand on my own 2 feet. I never ask anybody to like stick up for me, and I know you do the same. You don't do this, you know. You don't ask anybody to stick up for you. You go in, and you go in, man. You go in hard. You don't fuck around with anything.
Yeah, unlike Bullfrog Mindset, John the Cuck Poodle. I don't demand other people, you know, fight my battles. I'm not a fucking faggot. So I fight my own shit, you know, in public, in the open. With my name, with my reputation, with my fists if I have to. These people are all such fucking losers. It's amazing.
Yeah. I mean, you know, again, there's, you know, this is who the, you know, it's a shame, MD, because I thought we had a good talking relationship. We used to chat every couple of weeks, but you fell into it. But I want to call you out. I want you to call out Hold the Truth Hostage. Truth Alina, Big Mo, we call him here tonight. And that's Big Mo. Okay, that's Big Mo. We know what Mo stands for because he wants a husband in front of a tree. You need to call that out. Okay, have some balls and call out your boy. No black pill exemption. That's what I call it. Black pill exemption. Same thing with JP Hyde got the black pill exemption to where, hey, he didn't know what was going on, but he got the black pill exemption. What happens is you get the black pill exemption, and what it is because they don't want to answer your questions or they don't want to lose you as a follower. And I am going to say follower because that's what these guys are. They're all followers. Hold the Truth as a follower of MD, and all these guys on there, they're just followers. And, you know, I'm going to talk about the guy, bro. I like the guy, bro, man. He drops some nasty truths, man. But the guy, bro, hits it pretty hard, man. Check out his channel. I put the link to his channel in the description of the video. So check out the guy, bro. He's hardcore, man. He goes in. He's not afraid. So, but yeah, so I lost my train of thought. But anyways, the guy, bro, dives in fucking hard, man. He doesn't play games. He's not afraid to call these guys out. So I wish a lot of you other guys would call these guys out. Go in the stream, ask them the questions. One of the things I'm going to talk about MD. We had a private conversation. Okay, and I'm going to bring this public, and this is one of the bombs. So we all talked about racist and racism and all this stuff. Well, I was talking to him in private, and I had said, you know, somebody had sent me the video of the Buffalo supermarket shooter, and I don't know if anybody saw that video, but it's actually done with he has like a head cam on. It looks literally like Grand Theft Auto or one of those, or not Grand Theft Auto, but
Call of Duty.
Yeah, Call of Duty, but it literally looks like that. I mean, it's just, it doesn't look realistic. The way the guy's just capping people, man, it's sad. So I was telling him about it, and he had told me he was having issues with his neighbors. Obviously, they're dark-skinned people, and his exact response, and I will go on a lie detector test in a court of law, and I will tell you what he said. He said, that's what they all deserve. I wish they would come here and do it. This is what they need. That's your man. That's your boy MD, guys. That's your boy MD that said that. So any of you black guys or dark-skinned people, that's what he wants for you, okay? Because he has some nasty neighbors telling me he couldn't sleep. He was afraid to basically go walk in front of his house, and they're making noise 24/7. But, you know, if he's such a black pill tough guy, then go and talk to him. But he couldn't do that. So this is when I really got like, this is, yeah, I saw that. I saw that comment there, Zert Junkie. Yeah. But this is the guy that you guys follow. Okay. The guy that would have you dead, literally dead. Okay. And in a really bad way. So you talk about racism. Like I said, you know, he got in my shit because I said, I don't believe in racism. I just believe there's good people and bad people. Well, that's a bad person right there, guys. That's a really bad person. And like I said, lie detector, court of law, and I will repeat that. That is a fact. That is a fact. Okay. That is 100% true. So he prefers that all dark-skinned people, okay, get what the Buffalo supermarket shooter did. And that's when a big red flag went off in my head with this guy. So whether he was tired from not sleeping or whatever, that's what he said. So I'm just letting you know. There's one of the bombs tonight. So what do you think about that, Prez?
Yeah, it's pretty wild. I'm not sure if you told me that before or not. I don't remember, but I'm not going to forget it now. I'll tell you that if I had ever heard that before.
Yeah.
It's pretty nasty stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, man, I don't agree with that. What the fuck?
Yeah. Yeah. So this, I'm just kind of proving a point, man, on what, you know, what was said. That's just a fact. I mean, that's the reality of it. And we're going to go back. I'm going to go back to my, on my phone here, and I'm going to look at a couple of our text messages that he sent to me. Okay. So these are pretty, this is when the whole Jesse Lee Peterson thing started. Okay. So what he wanted is he wanted to have Samuel on. So I'm going to show you how this fucking guy tries to literally play both sides. Okay. He says, hey, bro, do you think Samuel guy would come on Smash TV Saturday? I don't know if you guys can see that right there. Okay. I said, I don't think so. I asked him to come on tonight, but he'll be watching and commenting. But I think Anthony will get him on. So he can tell his story first. Then after that, maybe he'll feel more comfortable. We are trying to make sure that he has proper legal counsel first. Okay, if he changes his mind, I will do a stream in his honor. Okay, and now this is getting back to Hold the Truth and MD, how they questioned it now. But he's also sure of it here. He may feel comfortable. I'll make it exclusive with him. Please let me know. But I understand if he decides not to. I said Samuel came on my show last night. I think he felt more comfortable. After he heard me and Anthony talking for the first 2 hours. Wait until you see what he had to say. It starts at the 2-hour mark. He says, MD says, okay, I will check it out. Wow, this is brutal. I said, yeah, it is. And then he says, now, because he's been touting up Gonzo and Primal Man. And he says, I see Primal Man and Gonzo are still trolling. Yes, the manosphere is full of cults. Rolo and the rest of them prove that. Great interview. That's what he said. So I just wanted to kind of show you how he plays both sides, because what he does is he's like, oh, that, you know, Gonzo, and I like Gonzo and Primal, man. I got no beef with them anymore. I like those guys. Those guys, I consider them my friends. But what he does is he tries to play both sides. He'll try to suck you in, and then when you disagree with him or do something, or if there's something that we'll say just helps him, he'll go after it. But that's the way he is. He plays a fake narrative. That's what I like to call is the fake narrative. So yeah. Well, you know, he got Zert Junkie. That's because it's all he has. You're right. That's all he has. He has no life, man. It must be sad not to have a life, man. It really must be sad. You know, like I said, in the beginning, I really thought, I thought MD was a big jacked Italian guy, though.
No.
Yeah, no, he's actually, he told me he's 180 pounds with a pot belly. Okay. And supposedly he's like 6'1" or 6'2". So he's obviously skinny fat, and he is a curry cell, just so you know. I think he's half black and half curry. So
Curry.
So
I like Thai curry.
yeah. So now I think he's straight up curry. So, but yeah,
Okay.
so there you go. I mean, there it is, you guys. And then you guys that continue to follow that loser, man, I feel bad for you. If you take advice or any of this crap from these guys, man, one guy's like, oh, well, I think it was this retard Coach Soap Pill. Well, he changed and everybody was blue pill and blah, blah, blah. Nah, that guy's still eating blue pills like crazy. Same thing will hold the truth hostage. Or sorry, Big Mo, the closet monger. Yeah. So, yeah. So, Jay Tahoe, 185 at 6'1" is a lightweight. Sorry, I weigh more than that at 5'7". That's funny, man. That's funny. But yeah, so what do you think of these recent developments, President?
I don't know. Just more fuckery in the manosphere.
Yeah.
I mean, it seems to be that no matter where you turn sometimes, I'm fighting like always to make the manosphere better, but the manosphere is such an emerging movement that it keeps attracting just these retards like this. I think that's why Mike Cernovich called it, years ago, the ghetto of the internet.
Yeah.
As of right now, that's still the case. It's a tough battle to make the manosphere great again.
I want to say hi to Sir Yeetus, one of my favorite channels, man. Yeetus is awesome. Check out Sir Yeetus' channel. Great channel, great shorts too. Yeet. Yeah, so a couple other things. I mean, I noticed suspect behavior with this guy way back when. There was a guy, Marty. I think you remember Marty.
Yeah, that guy was really fucking weird.
Yeah, I remember watching a stream back then. Somebody had sent me a clip recently about it where MD is just getting all giddy looking at Marty's face and his jawline. And it was really suspect to me. It was super suspect. I wish I uploaded the clip, but hang
on a sec.
He's smiling. It's just really, really, really weird, man.
Tony, hang on a sec. Correct me if I'm wrong. Doesn't the MD, don't they do face ratings or dick ratings or some shit?
Well, that's the thing is they say, but they always say, oh, they talk about other men's faces all the time. They can make fun of them. I think he called me a flea. Somebody sent that picture of flea, which I thought that was funny.
Now, talking about another man's face in that intricate detail, it's okay to make fun of somebody for being ugly. I like making fun of Donovan Sharp, for example, for being an ugly fuck. But, it's pretty generalized. I'm not like... I don't make a habit out of doing detailed analysis of other men's faces. That's super gay. That's what I would expect a couple faggots to do. Like, if you're a faggot and you like putting penises in your mouth like Jesse Lee Peterson, that is what I would expect someone to do. And in the absence of that, I don't know, man. What a mess.
Yeah. So these are and the funny.
I wonder if MD is doing oral massages like Jesse Lee Peterson.
I wouldn't put it past him, man. I think the guy, I was hoping the best for him, but I just, he's got another thing they try to do too. Yeetus, next stream, congratulations, man. Number 200. Awesome, man. Awesome. Yeah, you guys check out Sir Yeetus, man. Some of the best shorts on YouTube for sure. So, but I forget what was I talking about? I broke my own.
Who knows? Bunch of manosphere frauds. MD being a face rating. Oh, face ratings.
Yeah,
talking about face ratings. How gay is that?
It's suspect. Like look at his jawline and his what's the eye thing?
That is gayer than Jesse Lee Peterson.
Yeah, the hunter eyes and just like totally just like going over a man's looks and they don't think that's suspect. I'm always sitting back like, man, that's pretty suspect. Like I'm not getting involved in this conversation. It's just fucking weird, man. It's just yeah. So yeah, totally sus. That's for sure, man. But yeah, so that's kind of where we're at, man, with these guys. It's like, I feel sorry for the dude, and I really do, that come into this space and come across that channel, even though it's a tiny shit channel. We know that it's just it's never going to grow. It's never going to grow. It's just going to be what it is. It's like you said, it's an echo chamber circle. It's a mini echo chamber, kind of like the Rolo thing. The Rolo chamber is bigger. This is just the mini black pill. You know, like I said, a lot of my friends in the black pill, I really like. You know, I think are cool dudes. Are actually maybe actually kind of talking it out. And the whole point of the black pill is that it was just a revision, or we'll say supposedly a better version of the red pill. You know, there's certain things that I agree with, but there's some things I don't. But I was hoping it was some guys that were really looking to have guys, in other words, come into the space and move on. I think that's the most important thing. When guys come into this space, you get all these different groups that just want you, they want to suck you in. They just want you a part of it. They don't want you to leave. Remember we talked about this, Prez, about the trauma loop, I call it? You're constantly in this loop. They don't want to let you out. The best thing that can happen is if a guy comes in, needs some information, and again, the entrance to the manosphere, probably 8 out of 10 times is trauma. It's a breakup, it's a divorce, it's something that's bad that happened to these guys. And I feel bad when they stumble into these groups to where they're just drawn in and sucked in. So what's your thoughts on that?
Yeah, there's always been this cyclical nature to the manosphere. There's multiple cycles. There's even like kind of content and debate cycles over time. Back in the day, it was like indirect versus direct game. And eventually that morphed in all kinds of things that you see now in the manosphere. Because then it became like, the becoming high value. And more recently, you saw that come back actually at full swing. Be a high value man. That was like, we were talking about that shit in the manosphere in like 2010, 2009 even. But as far as the trauma loop, it's another cycle that men go through. And yeah, there's a lot of predators that like hooking these guys in like a fish. They're like hooking these men on like fish through the lip, and they keep them hooked on their Patreon and just buying books and whatever super chats and whatever fucking garbage, or even just watching. That's what a lot of guys don't understand is when a fraud hooks you in, whether it's MD or Rollery, Tommaso, or any of these faggots. Even if you don't pay them money, just by you watching their videos and hit like and commenting, you're feeding them to push their videos to other men who will give them money. So it's always, the game is much bigger than people realize, and they're just looking at themselves a lot of the time.
Yeah.
But yeah, there's definitely like a trauma loop, and it's fucking sick. A lot of guys don't heal. They don't resolve their issues. They just stay stuck. Either they stay stuck in the manosphere, or they leave the manosphere and stay stuck as well. And then they come back 3 years later after they get sucked in by some single mom cunt or brat or whatever the fuck. So
yeah, this is a good comment. I mean, we talked about this the other day, me and you. It's depressing how many frauds that bubbled to the surface in the past couple of years. That's just that's why I said a lot of it can be called the scamosphere now. This is what happens with these guys, man. They just scam. They find the weakness and then they hit them. Same thing like this Hold the Truth did. So, the whole life coach thing, like Black Pill 3.0, blah, blah, fucking blah. Imagine somebody taking advice or trying to pay this homeless dude for advice. What the fuck?
I mean, dude, people pay John Bullfrog for advice, and he's getting played by some little fucking Tinder turbo slut. I mean, all kinds of fucking retarded shit. Gay Vincent does steroids. He's offering people workout advice while lying to them. Donovan Sharp wifed up this 50-year-old Miss Piggy. He offers guys red pill relationship advice. You gotta be fucking kidding me.
Mm-hmm.
I wouldn't be surprised if Donovan Sharp's getting pegged by Devon. I'm not even playing, man. She dominates him. She just like John Samez, John the Bullfrog, is literally dominated by this little fucking Tinder fucking skank out of Tampa. And the same thing with Conovan. He is dominated by his Miss Piggy bitch. What does the Black Manosphere call her? Or Sewer Becky. I think they call her Sewer Becky. It's pathetic. If she pegs him, I wouldn't be surprised. That's how dysfunctional and unhealthy and blue pill and retarded these relationships are. Rollery Tomasi, dead bedroom. Rihanna Stone wifed up some fucking Kokor he met up in Canada, who's just some tatted up skank and fat too. Rich Pooper, single mom, Canada's top single mom expert. MD lives in his mom's basement and hasn't gotten laid in fucking 10 years. I mean, it's a fucking mess. It is an endless fucking shit show. John Tranthony, you know, the world's top transsexual dating coach guy. I mean, it's an endless clown show of retards. And if you want to bring order to the space, like me and like you get yelled at because you're threatening these guys' bank accounts. That's all it's about.
Yeah. Yeetus, I do have Odyssey. Absolutely. Yeah, it's there. So anybody wants to go to Odyssey, you can see my streams on there also. But yeah, I'm going to drop a link. And tonight it is a roast. So let's roast away, man. I know Tony Johnson's got some roasting to do. That's for sure. But
I'm at 9% battery, by the way. I'm gonna go till it dies, but
okay.
It's only like 15 minutes.
Okay, I'm gonna drop the StreamYard link in here right now. So if people want to join, if I know you, put your camera on backstage. So yeah, let's go. Let's do it. So anybody wants to come on? We got the president here. You want to? I went and pinned the message. You want to roast with the president and I? Feel free, because that's what tonight's about. It's about a roast. And again, I'm just presenting facts, screenshots, just the reality. You know, that's all I'm doing. You know, and this is for that retard. I think it's Mr. X. Your boy, Hold the Truth, endorses it. This is his words, not mine. This is his. Okay. Just
hey,
show
Tony, where's Uncle Guns at, man?
Uncle Guns might be popping up here shortly.
That guy's cool. I like that guy.
Yeah, he's
Coach Sopel has been a disappointment. Very disappointed in that guy. I had high hopes for him. He had a positive future. He was very optimistic, and he just threw his future out the window. Just total faggot, in my opinion.
Yeah, I see Coach Soappill. He had commented. I think his last comment was, "Can you just talk it out?" And it's like, nah, the days of talking are over. I'm going to talk right here. That's what I'm going to do. So yeah. So if any of you guys are watching these frauds, man, and like guys like MD and Hold the Truth, man, get out of it, man. Big Mo, we call him here, or Truthalina. He's not somebody that you need to follow anymore. I mean, come on, you know, he wants to hug you in front of a tree, tip to tip. I mean, that's his words, not mine. That's his words, tip to tip. I mean, I don't even know what else to say, you know.
It probably means you're dipping your dicks tip to tip. Whatever the fuck.
I mean,
isn't there a name for that? You slap each other's dicks or something?
I don't know, man, but I can tell you right now. Yeah, it's pretty weird.
Maybe MD and Truthalina slap dicks.
Well, you know, I think they're in the same city.
Jesse Lee Peterson wants in on that.
Yeah, of course he does. Absolutely. So, but yeah, so the StreamYard link is pinned. Anybody wants to come on. So, but yeah, Tony Johnson, you got the floor now. It's time for your roast. Who do you want to talk about this evening? Because this is a roast. And drop the truth, man.
Well, you know, we just put out a nice hit video, exposed video is the proper term, on Condiment Sharp, the Sharp Mama, the Sharp Father himself. That's Edwin Alexander Hopkins Jr., legally speaking. It was a great video. I actually made it a while ago. It just kind of got hung up in editing for a few months. And we were getting some more documents put together. Shout out to Red Pill Examine for providing those.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, I love it. It's doing really good. It's got like 8,000, 9,000 views now, something like that. Plus, they're putting out shorts of it on top of the main video. The main video is about a half hour long, 29 minutes or 26 minutes or something like that. So really good. It's about Donovan. Basically, we kind of pieced Donovan's lies together in a very easy to understand timeline, like narrative, and exposed him for wifing up a single mom. I think the biggest thing though that should be said about the videos that people can go check out on the personal channel, Anthony Dream Johnson, or of course 21 Studios. But I think the biggest thing that people need to take away from it, and I should have maybe been more explicit, is that Condiment Sharp's wannabe wife, Miss Piggy, Devon Sharp, right, Cynthia Ashlock, that woman is equally, if not even more, a fraud than he is. She is also a con artist. I don't even mean that as an insult by itself. I do mean it as an insult, but I mean it more than that. I mean it sincerely, and I mean it literally, like dictionary definition con artist. That woman is such a disgusting human being and disgusting cunt of a mother that she has been on YouTube for the better part of 4 or 5 years now, denying publicly to hundreds of thousands, millions of views on Donovan's channel that she's a co-owner of or something, whatever, right? That she's even a mother. She was denying the existence of her daughter. She was denying the fact of reality that she's a mother with her own daughter 10 feet, 20 feet away from her in the house for years. That's like child abuse, in my opinion. That's sick. Can you imagine, Tony, if you're, for some reason, your mother had some little podcast or some shit, and she pretended for years when you were a kid in front of you, if this made sense, historically speaking, that you didn't exist, you weren't her son, and she wasn't a mother. This is very, I don't know if this is criminal, obviously, but it's very sincere child abuse. This woman is an abuser. And Kahneman Sharp also making very weird, very strange comments about basically the girl that's his stepdaughter, how beautiful she is, and all this fucking shit.
Yeah,
that's some real suspect shit, bro.
That creeped me out a little bit. Let me tell you something. When it all comes down to, again, like you know that, I consider Donovan a friend. I don't know if I still consider him a friend. I'd like to say yeah, but regardless,
I don't.
But the to me, what it was the lying, just the lying about everything, lying about life. And I am no dick police, man. I don't do it. I don't give a shit what, who anybody is dating or married to. I don't care. I really don't. But don't lie about it. Don't lie about it for your viewing audience. Like, let them know what's really going on. I think that's fair. I think you owe your audience that. I think you do. I think you owe your audience that.
I mean, what Donovan did is he basically wifed up this a three. At best, she's a 3. On a good day, 3 with makeup. And he claimed she was, as you've seen the video, Tony, he claimed she was a 9 or better. A 9, maybe even a little higher, is the exact quote. And again, me and you both, we're not dick police, right? Whatever. Everybody has their personal taste. Some guys like dark chocolate. Some guys like white chocolate. Some guys, whatever, man. Milk chocolate, whatever you want, bro. But this is just fucking absolute fabrication and a fucking lie. That woman is disgusting. Donovan Sharp has probably the ugliest wife in the fucking manosphere. I don't know anybody with a more disgusting fucking wife. Do you? I don't. I have to double check on that. I mean, there's a lot of fuckery going on here. I mean, credit to John Samez, the bullfrog. He might be wifing up this little Tinder slut, whatever, little Tinder cunt, but at least she ain't a beluga whale. At least she's not fat. I can at least give him some credit, the fist bump. He ain't wifing up no fatty. Now she's gonna ruin his life and divorce rape him and all that. Okay. Good luck, bro. You're putting your dick in a meat grinder. But Donovan put his dick in a meat grinder with one of the lowest quality women you could possibly find, and it's just sick. It's so sick.
Isn't the whole point of like his streams and the Red Pill streams were all about finding a quality woman, and then it started turning. Like
never let a woman moderate your channel, and never let a woman on your podcast.
Yeah,
what happened to that, huh?
Even way back when, I used to play his stuff and I used to listen to it on my jobs. And I remember at some point, like there was electrician and plumber and AC guy was there and everybody was listening. It's kind of a trick to me. Like the guys were saying after listening, I'll let you put you plugging in. Lost you.
Hey, trying to plug in. Hang on a second.
All right. So what happens was, and I enjoyed Donovan's streams in the afternoon. I really did. But what happened was, even like I said, I have plumber, electrician, all these guys listening. And what happened, there was a turn I'd say about 2 years ago, where even the guys that didn't really know this content or anything about this content, they kept saying, like, does he ever stop talking about his woman? Does he ever stop talking about this Devin? And it got to the point to where he kind of turned. I mean, that's the reality of it. He kind of turned. His content just really fell toward her, and it kind of moved away from the red pill content. If that
it's a blue pill. Can you hear me, Tony?
Yeah, it turned from red pill, started changing, and then it went back to blue pill.
Yeah, it's 100% blue pill. He just calls it red pill to sell it.
Mm-hmm.
It's sick stuff. It's sad.
Yeah.
But because he's so bombastic and he curses a lot and puts on this tough act, he's a panderer. He panders to people. He
Yeah.
tells men what they want to hear. These hoes ain't shit. Meanwhile, his life objectively is a blue pill catastrophe. And on top of that, Devon Sharp, his fat wife, is gonna divorce him and leave him and take everything soon. Guaranteed, she's soon. She's gonna leave him, and his whole life is gonna fall apart. He's gonna close down his channel, his whole business. He's gonna go back to selling mattresses and used cars and all whatever the fuck bullshit he used to sell. That is his life. He's doomed. Donovan Sharp, Conovan, Edwin Alexander Hopkins is doomed. Loser.
I mean, I literally, like, we'll say in like the 2017, his content was pretty legit, man. It was good. And I think if he stayed on that path and not brought her into it, I think he would have had 1 million subs easy if he just stayed on the path. But that just shows you the power of the fucking pussy and what it did to him. That should be a lesson for you guys. I mean,
hang on. I agree, but I want to add to it. In my view, I know what you're saying about his old content, 2017, 2018. That's when he spoke at 21 Convention. That's when I met him. And he was, at face value, a lot better back then.
Mm-hmm.
What I've realized over the years, knowing him and watching him and observing him and exposing him, is that through his actions, we can see who he really is. And exactly like Bullfrog Mindset, they're both completely blue pill and they don't understand women at all. Conovan never did, even in his case, right? In his case, at least he had a history of pretending to understand women a lot better than Bullfrog. Conovan never understood any of it. He just ate stuff. He would read it online. He would read it from Roosh. He would read it from Rollery. All these red pill manosphere guys, he would just copycat stuff. And he never understood any of it. Even at his best moments, he never understood any of it. But what his fans need to know is he doesn't understand women, and he never has, or himself, or masculinity, or anything like that.
He delivered what he delivered was a good personality back then. He delivered a good radio voice. He delivered. I used to call into his show. I mean, I thought it was good. One of the comments I made way back when is one of the issues with the red pill or any kind of when you're changing your mindset was that you can take those pills, but it does no good if you just stick them in your mouth. You got to digest that thing.
Yeah,
you got to digest it, man. You have to. And that's when we talk about the Matrix. That's when you're leaving the Matrix, man. I mean, you are. So that's, I hope the best for him back then. And then I saw this turn, which just turned me off. Like, this is not good, man. This is not going to be good in the long run.
Well, that was the rubber meeting the road, though. That was Donovan confronting with the reality of a woman entering his life, and he didn't understand that shit at all, And he never did, and he just made up a whole history. I had a similar situation with the Medusa stuff. The difference is, even before I found the red pill, I improved massively with women. I figured out how to have sex with them, which is more than can be said for Donovan, who just fucked fat women and no women and, tried to pay hookers with cocaine and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, this guy I actually worked my ass off to get better with women. It took many years to figure, it took literally thousands of approaches, talking to women in these screaming loud bars and clubs, kind of going through this little miniature hell, just a noisy, disgusting environment with everybody being fucking shit-faced and rude and retarded and trashy, right? But I sludged my way through that, or trudged my way through that. And Donovan never did any of that shit. He just pretends to. Exactly like every other manosphere fraud. Rollery putting out the player's hand guide book. John Simez has always been a loser with women. His girlfriend, fiance, understands that perfectly. He was thirsty and desperate as fucking hell. He has never had a woman worship him. Tony, I've seen women around you. Women respond to you very well. You get women. They want to get on their knees and pray to your dick because you're good with women. John Simez has never had that in his entire life. Neither has Donovan, neither has Rollery, neither has Rich Pooper, neither has Rihanna Stone, neither has John Tranthony. None of these fucking guys. They're all fucking losers. Tony, you have to carry a fucking beach towel around with you for the puddles that women make under their fucking legs. You know what I mean?
You know, let's talk. There's something in like that. We'll say that section of the black pill that says about like never approach a woman. And it's like, wait now. I've approached a lot of women, and I was talking about this and that in that like it takes, you know, I had a great conversation with AMS about a year or so ago, but it takes something to be able to read women and understand their body language and see if you're getting that reaction. And I'm going to say that, you know, I'll say as much as 60-70% of the women that I've approached in my life has responded well. And even the other 30-40% have responded well. But I was smart enough to say, okay, this is, you know, this is not, I'm not getting the proper feedback that I should get.
Yeah.
Okay. But I know like, it's not like it's a shot to your ego or anything like that. But what I've also noticed too is that when you do approach women, there's also that percentage of that 30 or 40% that it could be somebody that you met at work. It could be somebody that you met at the club. But I noticed a lot of that percentage too now, maybe in a half hour, all of a sudden will come back around and they're interested in you because you had the balls to go up and talk to them. And there was initial attraction. Okay. And I do believe that attraction is not a choice. I don't think you can manufacture attraction. If a woman's not attracted to you, that's fine. But I think you can kill attraction. What do you think about that?
Yeah, I agree. You can definitely shoot yourself in the foot or in the dick. I've done it thousands of times, believe me.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, what you're talking about in the old manosphere lingo would be called social calibration.
Mm-hmm.
Or even more simply, they just call it recalibrated, and you have to get calibrated. And to do that, you have to go through raw experience of talking to a lot of women by approaching them.
Mm-hmm.
Occasionally, they'll approach you, but that's rare.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, maybe 1 in 100 times a girl would approach you, not even.
Well, you know, that's a talking point that they talk about. Like, you don't have to do anything. The woman will approach you. No,
Yeah, this is keyboard jockey nonsense. Like,
yeah, it is.
I mean, yeah, that's, you know, if you're really good looking like myself, you'll occasionally have women come up to you or their friends will come up to you. I've had girls come up to me and they're approaching me for their friend. And they'll be like, my friend wants to talk to you, this girl, but that's like, that's rare, man. And you have to be extremely good looking like myself for that to happen. And extremely alpha, you know, basically. So
yeah. This is, you know, what's funny. It's somebody, Zan Perion, the Alabaster Girl. Zan had just sent me this book, which is awesome. He told me he was going to send me his book. He signed it for me and all that. So I'm looking forward to reading this. And I met Zan at 21. Awesome guy. Something he said to me, we had talked, and he said, "You get it." And I'm like, "What are you talking about?" He said, "You understand, don't you?" And I said, "Yeah, I do." One thing he said, which I've never heard anybody really put it like this, and Zan is definitely just a good soul, a good guy. But he said one thing he said that really stuck out to me, and I never thought about this in my own life. But if you love women, women will love you. And that to me was like, that was a profound statement. It really was. There's a couple things he said. The other thing was about porn. He had said, and I've never heard anybody say this like this. He said, porn is sex without the beauty. He said, and when the screen goes off, there's nothing left but your reflection. And I've never heard anybody say that. And to me, that was a profound statement. You know?
Zan is a savage, and I'm not surprised he said these things.
Yeah. So what do you think about if you love women, women will love you?
I first heard Zan say that in 2016 at our convention. He's been saying that for a long time. And it's because he means it, because it's important to him, and he wants men to understand that. I agree. It can be hard to love women at times, especially in our modern era. You know, which isn't to say, look, men have always had a difficult time on this planet. You know, if we weren't trying to deal with a monstrosity of abominable women, we were starving to death or getting shipped off to war or dying or plague. All kinds of men have faced insane challenges of nature and of other men, you know, war and stuff for thousands and hundreds of thousands of years. But it can't be hard to love women tight. I don't blame guys in the manosphere who are burnt by women and they take it out kind of on all women, just venting, you know. So long as that venting is peaceful, right? Mostly peaceful. But yeah, if you do love women and if you can learn to appreciate femininity and the feminine energy that they bring, yeah, it's pretty dope. And there will still be period. It's not like some permanent thing. It's not like some, I think guys are a little bit autistic with this. Like it's some binary switch, like, oh, now I love women forever and ever, and now they're going to love me. It's like, no, this is an organic process of building healthy relationships, not only with women as individuals, but as a gender, like as the opposite sex. Like, what is your relationship with the opposite sex personally? And that takes time, and you have to navigate your life as a man as you age, from your teens to your 20s to your 30s and beyond. As you know, you're older than me, and you have to manage that. And different women will affect that in different ways. You have your exes, obviously. In my case, I have a current relationship. I have my sisters, I have my mother, I have my aunts, my cousins. You have your own family structure and the women you've had in your life, Tony. And women bring different things to the table from different relationship perspectives like that. And that all forms your view of women and your understanding and relationship to them. So yeah, it's a good thing to love women, man.
Yeah, there was a thing that it's so funny. You guys check out the Guy Bro. Again, check out the Guy Bro channel. His link is in my video description. But he did a video here, I think it was yesterday or the day before, how like MD and these guys think like, and I'm going to be a little kind of whatever here, R-rated, but pussy is nasty. It's icky. He's like to those guys, like it's icky.
Wait, who said this?
It's like the Guy Bro had said, this is what MD and these guys think, like pussy is icky, like it's gross, like if you touch it, you're gonna be like you're gonna be destroyed for years, like it's a petri dish of just hell, and like stay away, which is suspect to me. Just saying.
That's extremely suspect.
Yeah. So
Wow.
Guy Bro had a great breakdown of that, how MD and these guys like, just like, especially, and I thought the sperm book was okay. It wasn't bad. I think there was some good talking points in there. I'm not going to take away some of his writing by no means, but if you're afraid of pussy and icky pussy, like you need to man up, boyos. I mean, that's just a fact. And you listen to these guys, man, you'll never go near one, and you'll stay in that little circle jerk that they have going on. They want you in there. Okay, which is really suspect also. You guys talk about suspect. So, yeah.
Man, who knows what's going on backstage and after that show tonight, huh?
Yeah. I can imagine, but
yeah, that's really gay. I mean, look, some girls have disgusting vaginas, but I don't think all women. That's just gay. That means you don't like vaginas and you don't like women because you're gay.
Yeah.
Newsflash. That means you gay. Ice-T.
Yep. Yeah. So anybody wants to join in, click that link, man. I got it pinned to the top. Don't be afraid because the president's on here. So again, we're still going to roast. Don't worry. So we still got some roasting left to do. So let's talk about Tony Johnson. Is there anybody else that you might want to roast? Maybe somebody that lifts weights and is probably on the
I mean, steroid abusing James V. Primarillo, the Gay Vincent lying piece of shit scumbag who has been taking steroids for a bunch of years and lying about it, claiming to be natty, which is not uncommon. I mean, there's like, thousands of other YouTubers to do that. What's up, Russell?
Hey. El Presidente.
What's up, man?
Hey.
Yeah, Russell had a great, hang on, I'm going to pause you right now. I know what we're talking about. But Russell had a great video about Jesse Lee Peterson, man.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, you remember.
Yeah, he looks familiar. I was trying to figure out where this guy's from. Yeah.
So, yeah, he was at the Bond event we were at, too. And he had some suspect vibes back then. So,
yeah.
But, yeah.
Yeah, actually, Anthony, I wanted to, thank you because, you helped me to just piece some things together because, I was there and, I just wanted to tell Jesse Lee Peterson, you know how much you changed my life, and thank you so much. But I take it that he didn't want to like butt fuck me, so I guess he wasn't interested in anything that I had to say. So I totally got like the gay vibe from him, and I was the guy who asked for the silent prayer, but then he's being all sarcastic with me. You should have done it when you got home. What the?
Yeah, he's really good at dismissing, diffusing tension with like that kind of fake, over the top bullshit. He's a master manipulator. Like Jesse's a real psychopath. That's why he's legit. He's a butthole predator.
Mm-hmm.
That's what he is. He hunts down men's buttholes.
Yeah.
But I don't mean to make too light of it. It is really sick what he does, because he's using religion and Jesus and the whole Christianity thing. That's really sick. I hope he goes to fucking jail for it or something.
Yeah. Don't feel bad. You weren't his type.
Thank God. Thank fucking God, man.
He didn't try to butt fuck me. I don't know why. I guess I'm not his type.
Nope. I guess not. Nope.
Oh, that's funny, man. So yeah, let's go back to you know what? I'm gonna drop this first, because I'm gonna say I was the first one that said Jay Vincent was suspect on steroids, on TRT, and really claiming a clean lifestyle. And it kind of pisses me off that he totally lied to his audience to sell a product.
And my audience too, and everyone else he worked with.
And it's nothing against the HIIT training, but this is the issue that I have, is that the results he says that you'll only get HIIT training results like he gets if you're pinning yourself. That's just that's just.
I want to make clear too. We say this guy's in steroids. I found this out through my comments on YouTube, and then I Googled it, and I was like, wow, he was arrested for possession of illegal steroids, among other issues with guns and stuff. But he was arrested in 2020 with possession of steroids. He got a misdemeanor charge for this. It was serious. Like, he probably had to plead on it to get out of it or something and pay a fine. And the other charges too, I don't know what happened with it, if he got community service, or he might have spent a little bit of time in jail. Well, he spent overnight in jail, at least that much, before his daddy or whatever bailed him out. Faggot.
Well, the con goes deep there, because can I say the text message that you sent me at about 6 a.m.?
Yeah, go for it.
Yeah. So what it was is that he sent me the text message of Jay Vincent saying that he can't make. There was a message that evening that I'll be there in the morning. Then a message at like 4 a.m. that he's not going to make 21 because he's in contract with John Anthony Lifestyles.
Yeah.
And that just tells you a lot right there. In other words, what does that tell you, Tony Johnson?
It tells me that, look, when I had John Anthony speak at 21 Convention, I did not know that he sticks his dick in men's buttholes, who claim to be women, trans women, whatever. What is that, trans men or trans women, whatever the fuck trans it is.
Mm-hmm.
Now, this came out on video. Eventually it came out. I found it this year. And I was, really disappointed and disgusted by that. I had him speak at my convention, John Anthony, thinking that he was an expert on teaching men at how to have sex with women, not have sex with men, biological men. You got to be specific these days.
Well, let's be specific on the types of women that he had at 21. Let's get specific on that.
Oh, yeah, we can do that too. Yeah, they were gross as fuck.
Lord.
I mean, you met them too, Tony. Exactly.
Oh,
We
Jesus.
met them.
It was so
gross.
bad.
John Tranthony had this woman who was probably about 49, 50 years old, but she looked even older than that. She looked like Leatherface. She looked like Leatherface had a Texas chainsaw massacre, dude. Her skin was like leather, and it was gross. And she was smoking cigarettes, and her hair was like, she just looked like the fucking absolute train wreck. Like, I would give her a 2 or a 3. I mean, straight up. This woman was gross. Grody, I would call her. Grody, grody. Like maybe it would have mold under her fingernails or something. And then other women he brought there too. There's one after another was like a 3. I mean, this guy was shooting for the bottom of the bottom of the bottom of the barrel in Orlando. Orlando has plenty of women that don't look too bad. It's still America, it's still Florida, but it's not that bad. This guy was just shooting for women that were just disgusting. fucking all kinds of problems, drama, and fuck knows what else.
Yeah.
So yeah, the guy.
Yeah, there was some late night drama that I do remember. Yeah.
He was the biggest fucking drama queen I've ever seen at the convention ever, by far. John Tranthony. That was another reason I didn't want him back. Before I knew he was, having sex with transsexual women down in Brazil or whatever. But anyway, Jay Vincent knows this. This was exposed. And then on top of that, he was still happy to partner up with somebody, with a dating coach, who sticks his ding dong, in doo-doo holes. And that's really explicitly, literally gay. And that's just so bizarre. But it's birds of a feather flock together. Frauds of a feather flock together. I think Gay Vincent having zero ethics, zero integrity, zero honor, sticking needles in his ass to inject fake masculinity for his, the fake testosterone shit that he's lied about for years. This makes perfect sense. They're both frauds, so that's why they hang out together, and that's why they're going to keep hanging out together. They like it. They embrace it because they're both. It makes them both very insecure. Both of them are very weak men. Gay Vincent is extremely weak. He has no spine. A spine you could break with your fingers. And the same is true for John Tranthony. These are both absolute cowards and absolute cucks and absolute losers. And their whole life is just a fucking train wreck, both of them. And rant.
No, it's true. It's true. It's just like I'm kind of disgusted on it because I was hoping that somebody was actually legit. Like is this guy legit? But it got to the point. I think I was the first one to call it out. I'm like, man, this guy is. You're going to tell me he's not juicing? And I don't have an issue with somebody that comes out and says it. Even like I talked with Bulldog and I told him, he comes out and says what he's doing, and that's okay. I'm good with that. But I also, was straight up with him and said, you're becoming a TRT pusher. And what happens is that when you go to like a pain management clinic, they're going to give you pain medication. So when you go to a clinic or any of these places online, that's what you're going to get. And these guys are pushing that, and they don't realize how dangerous it is. It's
Is this steroids? It's low dose steroids is what it is.
I mean, that's what it is.
I think most men, not all, but most men who do TRT are just fucking losers.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I would say 9 out of 10 men I've ever met that do TRT, they always end up being huge cowards, huge pussies, and just fake fraudulent fucking losers.
Mm-hmm.
Almost every time. It's stunning, but maybe it's not that surprising because ultimately a TRT and steroids, which are basically the same thing, this is fake masculinity you're injecting in your ass or whatever. That's what it is. It's fake. And it's giving you the illusion in physical form of increased masculinity, but it's all fake.
Yeah,
but these guys are fake too. They're all so. To me, it's just sick, man.
There are just natural ways of really just increasing your testosterone. I mean, after we leave this stream, all our testosterone went up 100 points. Russell, Tony Johnson, and me. This is what literally, like, some of these things are good and healthy. When men talk about things that, eating right, lifting weights, I just turned 60. Okay. And I can tell you that my T levels are that naturally of a guy that's about 35 years old. And my doctor, I consider it I'll consider it an honor that my doctor asked me if I'm injecting TRT because my T levels are so high. And I'm like, absolutely not, man. Like, this is it. Low body.
My issue too, though, is the T level thing. It's good you have high T. Like, I don't think it's a bad thing. But is that even? It's the theory is that this is universal among all men. That needs to be a certain level. Mm-hmm. And I've read counter theories that this is not true. Yep. That one man's level of being 612 or something is not the same as another guy. Basically, you can have lower levels that are healthy or higher levels that aren't. It doesn't really matter. Yeah. I guess what I'm saying is that it might end up being much more individual than we realize, and this obsession with this number is not healthy, and not based in reality of your biology.
Your T levels are gonna show by your energy level, your muscle mass, your fat mass, all that. That's what's going to show. One of the biggest signs of low T is, man boobs or bitch tits. And and love handles, things like that. These are the biggest physical signs of low T. I mean, that's just the way it is. You know, if you're not waking up with a hard on hitting you in the chin, you got low T, man. I mean, that's just a fact. It's just a fact. So I want to welcome Jay Tahoe. Jay Tahoe, welcome. Welcome to
the room. Evening, everybody. How you doing? How you doing, Tony?
We're doing good, man. We have you enjoyed the roast so far?
I have. And you guys, I decided to come on because you guys were talking about TRT and steroids, which, you know, I do some lifting stuff on my channel there. So that definitely hits close to home. So TRT, testosterone replacement therapy, was intended for people who have naturally low T due to medical reasons, right? So it is being rampantly abused in weightlifting these days, and it's just it's really sad to see, honestly, because that wasn't the intent for it, and people are just using it as a kind of like a shortcut to like quick muscle gain. Yep. But the issue is that when they abuse it and they go off of it, their body's not going to manufacture testosterone naturally the way it did, right? So like Primal, it says here, right, like lift heavy stuff and eat steak. That's pretty much what I do. And you know, I'll have that video soon when I hit that 300 bench. It's coming. We had 290 right now. We getting there.
Good for you, man.
Appreciate it. But yeah, like, you know, like basically like Primal said, lift heavy stuff, eat steak. Cardio absolutely has its time and place in training. And, you know, like there's some of these YouTubers out there telling people like, oh, yeah, you need to, you know, go on TRT, do steroids like before. Like, I'm like, look, if you've done some people just genetically don't gain muscle well. So, you know, like, again, and this is for the individual to decide, right? But there is so much risk involved with that stuff that I think people are going to regret later in life because they do it now for like a quick gains, right? You know, you still got to work in the gym, even if you're on steroids. You're not just going to gain muscle by, you know, injecting yourself in the ass, right? You still got to go and do the work. But I mean, undeniably, it does give you are going to see those gains a lot faster. You're going to fatigue a lot less. It is going to be, you know, a more rapid succession than you would get natty. But make no mistake, you are going to pay for that, you know, 10, 15 years down the road. You are going to be paying for that in ways that are going to make your quality of life an absolute misery. That's my opinion.
You might just get brain cancer and die. I think Pat Campbell, may rest in peace, I think he got brain cancer from TRT abuse. I think he was doing a lot. I think it killed him.
Yep.
Nobody wants to talk about that. This guy was a manosphere figure and a big conservative radio host. Beyond that, I think it killed him. He was like, 58 years old?
Yeah.
Yeah, other guys get testicular cancer, prostate. Who the fuck knows? These people are playing with fire. Jay, I want to add too to what you said, that you're saying people abuse it for, you know, weightlifting and, you know, muscle gain purposes, hypertrophy. But I would say on top of that, guys at this point in the manosphere, in particular, it's a big thing in the manosphere, right? It's being abused almost recreationally at this point, is what I would say. Not even for fitness purposes. They're just doing
other things too. Yeah, and you know, my solution to that is you want to increase your T levels. I got the secret right here. Okay, your legs are a very large muscle group, right? And when you work them, it's like people who just skip leg day in general. You know, that's a large muscle group to work. Think of all the testosterone being released and secreted. So go to your gym, right? And, you know, work your way up to this, of course, but stick 3 plates on each side of the squat rack and do that for a couple of reps. And the next day you're going to feel sore as shit. It's going to happen. But like that releases so much testosterone there. Like when you start doing that on a routine basis, you're going to feel more energy. You know, you're going to feel more inclined to do other things. It just, even running, right? Just, you know, start by running, you know, half a mile, then work your way up to a mile, get yourself to a point where, you know, you're running 2-3 miles. You're going to notice you have more energy. It's just like, it feels like a cop-out shortcut for people who just don't want to like get past the initial stages of like, you know, because your first 2 weeks working out are hell, let's be honest, right? You're going to be waking up every day where you can barely move your arms. You know, walking is kind of a chore because like you had a heavy squat day. But after you get past that initial ramp up, you kind of hit your routine. And yeah, sometimes you'll have a hard workout in the gym. And, you know, like today I went hard on leg day Friday. And today I was at the mall with my wife, and this old grandma went around, like jetted around me because I was walking so slow because my thighs hurt. They were just so sore. And you are going to have those days. But like, these guys are using a product that's designed for people with a medical reason who naturally their body just doesn't manufacture testosterone at the rate that, a normal person would. And they're abusing it for that reason. And, that's just something I would not co-sign that. But there are YouTubers who do, unfortunately, and there's young, not even necessarily young, but just susceptible people who, you offer anyone a shortcut, and sometimes
I know guys in their early 30s that do TRT. It's insane.
Yeah, right. Like you shouldn't. That's the thing. You shouldn't unless you have a medical reason, and if you do, then by all means,
Yeah, I don't mind that it exists. I mean,
there.
if you lose one of your nuts in a car accident, or you're going through chemo for cancer, or whatever other purpose you need it, for like a legit medical reason, it's good that it exists. It's a good technology. I'm happy that it exists. It's just abused to an absurd degree.
Right. For the people who need it, right, then sure, absolutely. But that's like, how do I put it, right? Like you have a wheelchair that exists for a person who can't walk, right? Now, or a prosthetic leg. Now they're actually saying people with one prosthetic leg can actually run a better marathon time because of how far the technology's come. It's actually an advantage because it's less blood to pump throughout the body. So it's like I have two good working legs, but I go purposely get a prosthetic leg put on when I don't need one because, I want that advantage. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah, it's a mess, man.
It's a mess.
But I think I'll say this. I think steroids in general, whether TRT or any other, and all the other, there's all kinds of things associated with steroids, right? It's not just testosterone. It's like, what is it, Trembolone, there's all kinds of fucking shit these guys do, plus HGH, like all this shit. I think all this stuff should be legalized, decriminalized, over the counter, for just from a freedom perspective, available at fucking
I
Walmart.
agree, actually.
And you know what that would do, though, is these guys would fucking abuse it like crazy and kill themselves. And then the gene pool would fucking fix itself. So I don't like laws that criminalize this stuff. And I don't like that Jay Vincent got arrested for it. I don't think that should be the law in New York or any other state. But
absolutely agree. You're a libertarian, aren't you?
I'm a Ron Paul guy. You could say that.
Same. Yeah, I actually think like pretty much all drug. It's up to the individual. If you want to do it, I don't really see what harm you're doing to someone else. If you're doing it in the safety of your own home. Now, obviously, if you get fucked up on some meth and you go crash your car into somebody, you should absolutely be held to account for that. You should go to prison for the rest of your life. But if you want to do it, that's none of my business to tell you what to put in your body. Just educate yourselves on the risks, and whatever happens, you're responsible for that. But I actually agree, like it shouldn't be illegal per se.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, one of the things that I was listening to Joe Rogan about was about
Tony, my audio is fucked up. Let me hop back in a minute. I'm gonna hop out and hop back in again.
Okay. One of the things that I saw, and I was listening on Joe Rogan here, it was probably about a month ago, was that one thing they do is when you get prostate cancers, they, like my dad, they did that, is they take all the testosterone out of your body. And they say that testosterone grows cancer. And it's a fact that it doesn't now. And that's one of the problems, is that when guys have prostate cancer, they remove their testosterone. And that's been disproven. This study was from like the 40s. It's ridiculous. That's not reality. And I think there was like 3 subjects they had. So all these doctors used that stupid study from like the 40s or 50s. I think it was from the 40s or 50s, on removing testosterone from men that have prostate cancer. And there's no proof that the testosterone that they have increases their prostate cancer. So just something we lost somebody, Primal Man. We lost the president. He'll be back shortly. So, but I want to go to Jay on the roast. What did you think of the beginning of the roast? Let's hear your thoughts on MD and Hold the Truth Hostage. That's because that was.
Oh man, they're just my favorite content creators in the whole manosphere, man. No, I honestly think that they're actually especially cancerous because they're under the guise that they're calling out like all these bad people, who are bad people, by the way, like Donovan and MLD and all those other grifters. But the thing is, like, when you're on a high horse and you're pretending that you're better than them, right? When meanwhile you're doing the exact same thing that they're doing.
Yeah.
That actually, in my opinion, makes you worse because you're putting it under the guise of you're doing a noble thing, but in reality, you're just a scumbag. And a bad one at that, right? Because MD's whole life has kind of just been like one failed grift after another. And you know what it is, honestly? Like it's a desire to manipulate very weak men. Because if you look at MD's audience, right, it's an insane asylum. Okay, there was a guy on, I think it was on, what's his name, Mr. X or something.
Oh Jesus!
Playing with fire, and he's going, MD is a genius, and he's sitting there. He's 300 pounds in his luchador mask, and I'm like, you know what? If that's the kind of guy who thinks I'm a genius, I'll be a dumbass. Thank you. I don't need a person like that thinking I'm a genius, because
his response when I had mentioned that, people send me the links. I don't watch this crap, but somebody had to send me. They send me like clips, and his response was that Tony's mad because nobody ever called him a genius. And I'm like, no.
I don't think that's the kind of person you want calling you a genius.
Just like the guy is just literally like a puppet, man. It's just sad, you know.
Yeah,
he's like
puppet them around like a little.
Yeah, he's a seal. You know? These guys are clapping seals. They're just That's what they do. This is their life, man. They literally are clapping fucking seals, you know.
Absolutely, but
I looked at these comments in my community posts, and it's just nobody addressed anything I had to say. It's just a seal clapping, but so address the fact that hold the truth hostage, or Truth Alina, we'll call him Big Mo, and we know what Mo stands for. But Big Mo, I mean, nobody has talked about the male friendship and hugging in front of a tree. I mean, why don't we talk about that?
Oh yeah, I mean, well, it's like you say they, you know, he's on there talking about everybody closet, which whatever. Like if you are, you are. I don't really care. You know, whatever you want to do. It's 2022, man. You can do whatever you want. Like you know, I have friends who are gay, but it's like, you know, it's weird that he's obsessed about that.
Yeah.
And you know, and then makes basically a thing that's a dude marriage.
Yeah.
Like, let's just call it out for what it is. I mean, you're making friendship bracelets and hugging in front of a tree. Like,
yeah, it's pretty
come
dumb,
on,
man.
Gay.
But I want to go back to the point about leading weak men. Okay, like,
yeah, go ahead, man.
I want to if you look at his followers, you have like Neo Wolf and like, you know, MD himself, 185 pound, 6'1", you know, looks like a toothpick. Okay, like he's not the kind of he makes himself out to be a badass, but like I'll actually put this on air right here. If MD can make a video and he doesn't have to show his face, okay, and he can put up 225 even one time, I'll give him $500. I actually live in the same county as him. I'll give him $500 because I'm like, I'm so confident that like he never could. He's got little weak toothpick arms, but that's who his audience is too. If you look at Neo Wolf, I saw his little like. He's making videos about like fitness and stuff, and he had like a squat rack with 25 pounds on either side. And I'm like, don't get me wrong, like low weight, high reps is a thing, but I'm like, dude, what is this? Like, so it's a bunch of like weak men trying to like lead other weak men. They won't come on camera because it's once they come on camera, they know that they're weak men. Like listen, I'm transparent with you guys. If I said I can bench 350, you'd be skeptical. You'd want to see proof, right? I got videos of my, you know, of my like lifting and stuff. We got to, as QB says, we got to see the receipts, but there are none. It not even just like with that stuff, but like none of their other like stuff that they claim, like Scribe claiming to be this like Chad or whatever. There's zero evidence of any of it. So it's like, you know,
well, it's what it is.
If you're their, and I don't mean to cut you off. I just want to finish with this. If you are their audience, how stupid can you be to believe any of this with zero evidence? Like, but again, I think like there's like 10 people who are like the diehard trolls.
Yeah.
They'll just parrot whatever he says.
Yeah.
But they're trying to like suck in idiots, basically.
Yeah.
That's my interpretation of it anyway.
No, that's a fact, you know. Like I said, the whole narrative now is if you want to see another man's face, you're gay. There's just men talking. No, if you're going to tell me about your life and about women and all this stuff, yeah, let's see what you got, buddy boy. I mean, let's like show your face. I'm showing my face. No big deal.
Exactly.
You know, you can see my gestures. You can see my mouth move. You can see what I'm about. You know, but one thing I don't do is LARP, and these guys are hardcore LARPers.
It's a LARP. It's a LARP, and I hate to credit Hormaxer with anything because I think he's another disturbed person too. But when he called him out for LARPing, he was spot on.
Yeah.
Even he shows himself, and you know, I disagree with him on a lot of things. He's a big steroid advocate, and I don't, you know, look how far it got him. It got him injured, apparently.
Well, he went on that stream. And he owned those guys. Again, somebody setting it up, Primal.
He wrecked them.
And,
he absolutely wrecked him. It was embarrassing. He basically walked up to MD and spat right in his face and walked right away.
And MD did nothing but laugh because he called him a curry cell.
He had his number.
Yeah, he called him a curry cell, and then he called Scribe a fat Latina. And I mean, you know, I know what these guys look like, man. So Primal Studies, welcome.
Hey, Tony. Hey, everybody. Thanks for having me on, Tony. I appreciate you.
Yeah,
I always love the roast, man. Just keep bringing the truth, man. I like it. I like it a lot.
Well, it's not. Let me tell you something, bro. It's not always something that I want to do. Like I said, I'll have to take a shower after this because I'm going to feel dirty. But you know what? If you come at me, man, all I'm doing, again, there's 3 parts to the story. You know, there's my side, your side, and a screenshot. You know, I mean, that's just a fact. And all I'm doing is I'm just repeating and showing exactly what they said. I'm not making stuff up like they do. I'm not fabricating anything. I'm just here, just presenting the facts, man, just plain and simple. So
I think the hard part is I've watched a lot of this go down in real time, right? And there's a lot of really disturbed people out in some of these spaces. And I don't say that lightly, and I mean that on a clinical level. There are some really disturbed people out in these spaces that maybe that's part of their process. Maybe they don't have anything else going on in their life. Maybe they're just so traumatized that there's just no coming back from it. But there's a lot of people out here, man, that are just effed up bad. And I don't know if they're ever going to get better. That's the sad part to me.
Well, they're not going to get better if they stay in these echo chambers. They're really not, because what happens is a lot of these guys are looking for answers, and when you go into a stream like that, unless you're a strong-willed guy like I am, you can question people. Some of these guys won't question anybody. They won't. I'll give credit to that one kid, Lasagna Killer. At least he questioned these guys. They jumped into shit. Yeah, I think that kid is disturbed a bit, but he wasn't afraid to question these guys, and they called him a troll. Maybe he was a troll. So, you know, it is what it is. It is what it is.
And I really like what you said. I think the real receipt is how are you out there in the real world living your life, right? Because any of us can say anything on the internet.
Yeah.
And unless you are showing some type of video or somebody knows you, it can like validate some of these things. You could be anybody. I could be anybody, right? But what really matters, do you think these people are actually out there living a good life? I think so many of them are waiting for Tuesday night or Wednesday night or whatever it is to have another 6-hour, 8-hour, 10-hour live stream where they talk about, oh, women are bad and this is why it'll never work. And like, it's just such a defeatist like attitude. Like they've lost before they even played the game. It seems like.
Well, the guy bro said it best. Yeah. Women are icky. That's what they think. They're icky.
And it's not even just women though. It's life in general. So some of them are so far gone that it's like, oh, well, I can't get a good job because it doesn't matter, because it doesn't lead. Why should I bother to try to have a good life or a family or any of these other things that, you know, normal people seem to appreciate a lot of the time, right? It's just like, it's so depressing. And so they're just lost and they don't want to win. They don't want to get better. They're just like commiserating over their life is shit. And I want to be around these other people whose life is shit. And we can talk about how bad the shit tastes. It's just, I don't get it.
Yeah, I mean, you know, that's kind of what I told somebody today is that, like, you guys got me on a day off, man. So if you didn't catch me on a day off, I wouldn't be doing this. So
and I get it. If you're a big streamer and you got like 100,000, 200, whatever, you got some big thing and you like actually make some money off of this, and maybe this is part of like what you do and it's financially lucrative for you. I get that. Then I get that. Do your thing. But if you got 500, 5,000 subs, and you stream every day or like 4 or 5 times a week for 8 hours a pop. Like, what are you doing? You could be doing so much better for yourself out there doing something.
That's what I always wonder. How do they
Like,
find time to do it?
man,
I can't
that's
find time to stream like maybe more than twice a month, if even.
Man, you're stuck in the closet, man. Man, you.
Hey man, you know, I'm up in the closet, man. Like, I got that guy in the closet.
You gotta take a drink.
I gotta
every
get some
time
TR.
he says
I gotta get
closet.
some TRT and then go put my hands in the soil, and then we can have a tree in the closet. And it's, Jesus Christ, man, it's pain. Like I kind of feel a little bit bad for some of these people. I really do, because I do believe some of them actually have. I'm not a doctor, but I would say if I were making a referral, I would refer them to some psychiatric help.
Yeah, another thing to say is, like, I noticed MD had said this. I think he said it about me, about the guy, bro. Again, people send me clips like, we hope he gets the help he needs and he gets rid of his anger. Let me tell you, sometimes my anger is good, sometimes it's bad, but right now it's good.
So
you guys are such fucking losers.
Well, Tony, you seem to be like you're living the life you want. You live down on the beach. You get to surf when you want. You have a good work crew. You got a nice lady to spend some time with. How are you losing? Tell me that. How are you losing?
Not losing, but
exactly.
The loser part is they shouldn't have got me on a day off like today.
So I'll tell you, that's the first like signs of a gaslighter, is telling somebody else that they need help when they're actually the person doing the thing that's wrong, right? So we all know that that's a big thing. MD says they say this person's mentally ill or get help, bro. When it's like, you know, I'm not the one who needs help. You can see my apartment here. It's, you know, I'm not the one living in my mother's basement in my 50s, you know, trying to grift people on the internet. And it's like, come on, it's just you trying to take the spotlight off of yourself, man. It's sad, but but again, you gotta, as an audience, you gotta look at that and hold him accountable to that behavior.
You guys saw the post I had where somebody threatened me. They threatened me like, you know, we have you on video or on recorded saying the N-word, blah, blah, blah. I know that's MD. And what they do is I can tell by his
he makes multiple alt accounts. He's all over it because he's got nothing better to do all day.
It's an account that actually doxes QB Willie is what it is. And so what he does is he'll put that out there. And what they'll do is they'll do a few misspellings to make it look like, I mean, it's pretty obvious who it is. I mean, you know, it's just, it's what he does. He has
can't 100% prove, but it's pretty damn obvious.
Yeah. I can't, but I can't prove it, but I can 100% confirm it right now that I guarantee that's him, you know? So Tony Johnson, you back with us?
Yeah, I'm back.
Okay.
I don't know how much longer my phone's going to last. It keeps shitting out and the audio goes, I guess it sounds normal to you guys, but on my end, it just goes crazy.
Mm-hmm.
It's like super garbled.
Yeah.
It's overheating and shit.
I want your 2 cents while we got the president here on the whole MD grift and hold the truth hostage. We call him Big Mo here tonight.
Yeah.
You know what Mo is for.
I liked Jay's comments. I think it was him saying it, or was it Primal? One of them, maybe both of them. But yeah, these guys who have small channels and they're streaming like non-stop, and it's not a business for them. Like, I run multiple channels, and one of them has 500,000 subscribers. I've had my business for 16 years. It's a big thing for me. And it's not a live stream channel, so I do one live stream a week maybe. But it's mostly other content, obviously, that we film, that Tony's a part of at the events. But these guys, have 500 subscribers, and they're streaming 8 hours a night, 5 days a week. These people are really fucked up. And some of them, like I said earlier, I was kind of teasing that they're mentally ill in some cases. But in some ways, I'm not teasing. Like, hold the truth hostage, writing about, touching each other's hands and putting them in the soil and little girls getting their periods and shit. I mean, someone writing this on the internet on some random ass website that no one visits. This is really weird behavior. This is like, I don't think he's necessarily a threat of. I don't think the guy's gonna go to shooting spare or anything like that. But but I tell you what, if he did, the media would have a field day with it, because that's exactly the kind of fucking manifesto, creepy, weird shit writing into an echo chamber of your own website that they do. These people are fucked up, man. If there are any incels in the manosphere, but if there are any, they're those fucking guys.
Yeah,
when I first saw that Seeds of Suns thing, I thought I was like, this can't be real. Like, this has to be some type of troll. It
It's
has
like
to
some
be.
Unabomber shit.
Did you see it before I posted it or no?
I didn't see it.
No, I saw it. Everybody was blowing up the Discord with it, and then Primal streamed about it. That was actually a really good stream. By the
Yeah,
way.
so you guys didn't notice until after I kind of
No, that was my first exposure to it. And then once I read it, I don't even really like doing roast streams myself, but that one just had to be done in my opinion. Like that was too far out there.
It had to. And yeah, nobody really likes doing roast streams every time. Like I'll like do one here or there, like because like sometimes people just deserve it. As you said, Primal, that one had to happen because that was just the most bonkers thing.
And that
I'd
wasn't
seen
even
ever.
per se, in my opinion, a roast stream because I didn't even reference the creator that often. The content itself was just disturbing. And the fact that somebody would take hours and hours, because to Anthony's point, that wasn't just a quick paragraph. That was a manifesto. And there were other layers to it too. There were financial layers to it as well. There was a financial grift baked into it as well.
Yeah, was where the grift comes. Yep, you gotta pay that Skyfather.
So it was out of control and a very warped mind, but also a mind that's grifting at the same time. It was kind of doubly bad.
Yeah. So
listen, you get down on your knees and you cash app that Sky Zaddy.
Yeah, cash app your
Who's
boy.
the grifter in chief? The grifter in chief is MD.
Yeah.
My opinion. He seems to be the ringleader of this whole cabal of retards who jerk each other off.
Well, here's the thing: now that HTH has been caught, grifting, when does MD hold him accountable? I don't know. I mean, like, I can't watch 7 hours of like that voice droning on and on and on, but he has yet to hold him accountable for that. So I'm like, it really is like, it's very obvious that like, they're all in cahoots with each other. Rules for thee, not for me, right? You can call out the other ones, but when your own people do it, you're perfectly okay with it. And that, in my opinion, is why he's a dirtbag.
Yeah, he's pushing. The thing is that Big Mo is pushing the narrative. Again, we call him Big Mo on here tonight, Big Mo. So let's refer to him as Big Mo, and we know what Mo stands for because he wants to be tip to you in front of a tree and hug you. So that's talk about suspect. That's as suspect as it gets.
He's gonna hold the dick hostage.
Yeah.
No, it's not. Who said this? It's not hold the dick. It's hold MD's sausage.
Yeah, hold MD's sausage.
Hold MD's sausage because that's what he does. He jerks off MD all day. Like,
hey guys, I'm gonna go. My phone's shitting out again, man. It's driving me nuts. This audio shit cackling.
All right. Well, thanks, Prez, for coming on. We appreciate you coming on and chatting with us for sure. And we'll be in touch. Absolutely.
Thanks.
Yeah, thanks for having me on. Good seeing you guys.
Thanks, Tony. Take care.
All you guys. Peace out.
Cheers, man.
Good stuff.
Yeah, one of the things
I'm probably gonna go soon too.
I saw that like I'm a stalker, like a 60-year-old man is stalking me. And wait a second now. Somebody sent me an email on that, and I'm like, wait a second. Now, okay, so I did a couple community posts. I did one stream. I was asked to be on Primal Study stream and asked to be on Minka's stream. So that's what I did. And I just live my life, work, have, blah, blah, blah. So what I found out is there's been he's done 7 or 8 streams, I think as much as 10 talking about me. MD has done, I don't know how many, where they just, blah, blah, fucking blah. So who's stalking who? And the fact that they tag me, it's like, or he tags me like, ooh, so I tagged him today, and everybody, please go vote in my poll. I got a great poll in community post. Please vote. Yep. So Hold the Truth is live now talking smack.
Who cares?
Whatever, dude. Yeah, who cares? Nobody's watching.
Who cares?
And the funny part was there's a great part. I should have uploaded that clip where he's like, Tony says I'm what did he say now? Tony says, because in my male feminist, I wonder if I have that on here. Let me show you what a male feminist is. He's got real upset about this. But he is a male feminist. I think it is right here. Yeah, this is the definition of male feminist. Use the race card when all else fails. The rosebud card, we call it. Side with me over disagreement over things you don't know the details of, okay? And that's what I was getting at is I don't know the details of him and Caduceus and all that, but I did find out, and it ends up being a whole Rico thing. Men don't need testosterone in this society. He literally says that, okay? Be minimalistic. That's called a bum. Beg for money. Cash app your boy. I'm shadow banned. This is the part I have to talk about. I'm shadow banned. Nobody cares about what you say. You aren't as interesting as you think you are. Now, the best part is the clip shows him going, like he does these grunts. You guys know those grunts he does? Like, I'm interesting. I'm interesting. No, you're not interesting. And there's a reason, there's a reason why my channel hasn't grown to 100,000 subscribers, and all that. But you get these people like, oh, I should be at 20,000, 100,000. No, nobody cares what you have to say. Get over it. I mean, nobody cares. It's no big deal.
It's not primetime TV. And Tony, you want to hear a funny? I'll tell you a great stalker story. Actually, this is once again the accuser doing the thing they accuse the others of. So, I made a video a couple of weeks ago calling out "Hold the Truth" for the cat litter scooper thing, and I shit you not. Within like 5 minutes of the video being posted, he's there commenting, and he's like, calling me sus and all that. I'm like, yo, you commented that on this real quick. Are you subscribed? Yeah. And then he did not respond, and my subscriber count went down by 1. That little motherfucker was subscribed, but he accuses other people of stalking. Yeah. I'm like, we're enemies, but you're subscribed. I don't.
We call that the hater subscription. That's the hater subscribe.
He hate watches. He hate watches, which is funny because I have my channel is nothing. I don't even ask people to subscribe. I go 2 weeks without making a video because I get busy, and I make some video ragging on him, and he gets butthurt enough to not only be subscribed, but to respond. Like, you say anything bad, it's like, why would you care? I only have 300 something subscribers, but they get and I just do it sometimes because they'll rage about it on their stream for 20 minutes, and I'm like, and I can sit there and be like, it's so good, man. It's a joke.
Yeah, it's bad, man. I mean, it's just like, anybody that listens to him, I did my best. And, the funny thing is that this motherfucker basically dick rode me for a fucking year and a half. I mean, that's all he did. He, and I was very,
I know, I saw it.
I was respectful to him. I let him blah, blah, blah on. Most people's have no clue what he's talking about, man, And the funny part was, I posted the whole, again, this is, they talk about the tactical soap, right? Don't they talk about it? Here you go, right here. There it is. Quality product. There it is. Read that. This is his words, not mine. This is his words. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, all they do is take ideas, because I've been questioning MD about the MHC complex and its role in attraction when it comes to the black pill, right? Because it's well backed by scientific studies. I did a stream where I presented at least 6 of them. And, he refused to acknowledge it. No, it's looks. Even though, I can present, a study back presented by the American Library of Medicine. It's a pretty credible source, right? More than, whatever, astral plane or the aliens building pyramids or wherever the fuck he's getting, his sources are, right? And he, calling me a dumbass, for believing in that for a solid year. And then when you look at his sperm book, I was actually meaning to download it because me and my brother and sister were going to roast the crap out of it because, I'm sorry, I'm going to disagree with you on that. That's just pseudoscience garbage to me. But he actually mentions the MHC complex in the book because I read the preview. I'm like, wonder where he got that idea from. So he just takes things and shoves it in because they sound scientifically plausible.
Yeah. Yeah, well, I want to welcome Uncle Guns. Guns, man.
What's up, Guns?
Uncle Guns.
Gentlemen.
What's up?
Sorry, Mr. President.
Anything to say, man?
Sorry.
Well, you see, we got the Uncle Guns on the stream now. You know what I mean, man? And yeah, you see, it's like this, man. Uncle Guns, what you got to say to us, man? Man.
Did you bring your friendship bracelet?
Oh, wait. Yeah, you got rings. Everybody show their rings and their friendship bracelet. Jesus.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
My secret Dakota ring.
I liked Russell's comment this morning when I posted that. What was your comment, Russell?
That's gay.
Again,
I said this before in the last stream you did. I have zero problem with the gay, LGBTQ community. I know several of them. I'm, insert Navy joke here, all you want. I don't care. Um, they lead regular lives just like we do. It's the hypocrisy that gets me. It's the person that says this is suspect, this is suspect, this is rainbow, this is that, and then you have something that's put out that has the optics. Just by, if you took people off the street and they looked at this, the optics of it would be, this is a little strange. This could be construed as, something that's not exactly normal, that doesn't exactly take place in your everyday interaction.
Guns, I did that exact thing before I did my stream. I went to a friend of mine who I don't even think he has YouTube. And I said, hey, man, I want to show you something real quick. And I just want you to give me your first gut reaction to it. He read over about that portion of it, or a similar portion about the friendship bracelets and the soil and the sand. And he said, hey, man, is this like a gay thing or something? And I was like, all right, thanks. You answered my question.
Yeah. Yeah. But again, why aren't they addressing that? Why is not MD, why are you not addressing that? Why aren't you addressing guys soiling themselves together, okay, and hugging tip to tip in front of a tree? I got to know why. You're brushing over it. This is one of your own that is way suspect. I mean, Big Mo is Big Mo, man. He ain't nothing but Big Mo now. He's a Big Mo. I mean, that's what he is. I mean, let's get real. This is definitely the major suspect behavior. You can say all the stuff you want about me. God, it doesn't bother me. I think it's funny. You just happened to catch me on a day off when I woke up this morning. Of course, he tags me, and I literally looked at about 6 seconds of that, and it's some, first thing, learn how to rap.
Let's just real talk. He can't rap for shit.
No, I mean, for black guy.
I'm sorry, but you gotta stick to whatever else it is you do, because this rapping ain't for you. I'm sorry.
If Guy Bro had the best rap ever.
Guy Bro can rap better
was
than
him. Was beautiful, man, and it was full on freestyle, and he just absolutely destroyed him. And I'm going to be straight up, for a black guy, he can't sing, he can't rap. Guy Bro put something on his stream, and I'm like, I asked the other guys, I'm like, where did he get this? Where he's doing some beatbox? It says homeless man beatboxing. I don't know if you guys saw that on the Guy Bro channel. But it's just funny. He's doing this, and just some weird.
Yeah, he was beatboxing Linkin Park. It's just he's just weird.
I'm surprised he's not here tonight.
I was gonna say, I wish he'd come on this stream and explain this Seeds of Suns to us, because maybe there's something I'm just not understanding. No, and it's like, look, I don't care about who's rainbow, right? You're free to do what you want to do.
No,
and
I meant Guy Bro, Jay. Sorry.
But it's you gotta. What was that, Uncle Guns?
I said I meant Guy Bro. I'm surprised Guy Bro's not here.
Yeah,
I think
it's the guy, bro.
It's the guy, bro.
I like the guy,
yeah,
bro. And I know MD used to push me away from the Guy Bro. Like, he's this, he's that, he's blah. No, the Guy Bro drops some truth, man. Sorry.
He's a funny dude, honestly. I watch him from time to time. But Primal had a good point, with Hold the Truth, with it's the closet conspiracy, man, the closet conspiracy. But it's again, right? You and me, Primal, we know plenty. We know dudes in real life who are gay, and one thing that they don't need to do is convert more men to that, because they're not having. Most of them have no problems finding partners, right? It's not there's no grand conspiracy to if you are heterosexual to turn, again, this is something that I think a person who believes in
there's an actual disorder for that. There's an actual disorder for that. I can't remember the name of it, but I even brought it up in my stream I did about this. But there is a legit mental health disorder that is specifically addressing the fact that you think that gay people are trying to convert you to being a gay person yourself.
All it is with me is that they're trying. He's throwing shade and cover right now because he's been called out as a grifter. That's all it is. Has nothing to do with anything else.
I see what you mean. It's the throw the orange up in the air to take the eyes off of you, right?
That's all it is. It's no big deal. What's he gonna? What can he say about me? There's nothing he can say about me when we know that these guys, we know MD and Hold the Truth are in the closet. I wouldn't be surprised if Hold the Truth moves in with him. Big Mo moves in with him soon. Big Mo MD. You know, they can be live from the basement. You know, or live from the homeless street. I don't know.
I wanted to
live
do
from the closet.
Yeah, live from the closet.
Anybody want to help? I was gonna do like a skit, right? Like a sketch comedy where there's like a real estate agent showing like a newly married couple a house, right? And they like love the house, and the husband's like, "Okay, but can I see like the basement? I want to see if it's got man cave potential." And they go down, and all of a sudden you hear, "Women retain sperm from every partner they've been with, and that is why, and that shapes their personality." And the couple's like, "What the? Who the hell is that?" And the real estate agent's like, "Oh no, that's just MD. He's pretty harmless. He mainly just rants into his computer for 7 hours a day. You got to feed him twice though, vegan only. But you know, the good news is he promised he'll leave when he's 60. So we only got a couple of years left to go. So it'll be, you know, it's not a problem." And the couple's like, "No, we don't want this house." He's, "Oh, come on, it's not going to be a problem that much longer."
Yeah, he's a big fucking talker too, man. He's a big fucking talker, and you get this whole fucking New York thing, like all these. Dude, I'm from New York. No big deal, you know.
For 7 goddamn hours, I call it campfire coping stories.
I'd go toe to toe with that motherfucker any fucking day of the week, man.
And hey, Tony, you've kind of known that group for a while, right? I mean, years, right? Have you kind of known?
I'll say a year and a half.
Would you say you've seen any of the people from that group that were kind of either kind of a core part of that group or were there on a regular basis where they came back and told you a story of, hey, you know what? Over the past 6 months, over the past year, I kind of improved my life in this way or this way or this way. And they've kind of done something. I don't feel like I hear any of those stories coming out of that camp.
Nope. I'll tell you the stories I have got, though, in the past month, okay, is stories that guys used to follow him and emails, messages on Twitter, messages on Instagram, and emails saying, "You were right. I'm glad you did it. I used to be a regular there. No more." I'm not going to say some of the names, okay? There's also a couple names that occasionally I haven't seen them on there now, but I'm not going to. And if I do see them on there again, then I will bust out their fucking emails. And I will. There's a couple of them, you know, that said, like, you know, you did the right thing. You actually went easy on them, you know. And the fact is, you know, one of the bombs I dropped tonight is when I was talking to MD about that fucking Buffalo supermarket shooter. When he has issues with his neighbors, he said that's what they all deserve. This is what they deserve. So there's your racist right there. So anybody that's black, you know what MD wants for you. Yeah, that's what he wants for you. It's just a fact.
I mean, I'm not here to comment on that. I just think he's a wuss, and he's not going to confront anybody in real life because he's too much of a coward to even show his face. Again, I'm telling you, this is the kind of guy who, like, again, I would wager money he can't even bench 225 once. He probably can barely run. He's some out of shape, like, guy who claims to be a badass. And like, in his early streams, he claimed he was an MMA fighter. And like, once I saw like his physique and everything, I'm like, yeah, you're full of shit.
Yeah. He tried to pull that shit on me on a phone call where we were talking about judo and trying to. I think what he does is when he's talking to somebody, he'll pull it up on the computer. I think that's what he does.
Yep.
Like, oh, I've met the Gracies. So what? Just because you met the Gracies, that means you're a jiu-jitsu guy?
But notice that's what he did with the MHC thing. He takes little snippets of things to make himself sound smart because idiots will actually think he's smart when he says that. But like people who actually know the subject matter will call him out on it, you know, almost instantly.
I called him out on it. He was trying to give me the origins of jiu-jitsu, and I said, no, you're wrong. You know,
yeah, I remember that story.
Yeah, you're wrong. Sorry. You don't know what you're talking about. You know, and I was nice about it. Like, no, that's not the way it was. You know, so a lot of people don't know. I've studied this shit for many, many fucking years till this day. So, yeah, I'd go toe to toe with that motherfucker any fucking day.
I freaking wish he'd sign waivers. I really do. Like, yeah. I'd get in an octagon with his one. First of all, I'm 5'7" and way more than him. That's a bad say. If a smaller dude weighs more than you, that just like got. I would say probably like 13-inch arms. Like it's like one of those things. It's like, oh yeah, but reach advantage. I'm like, bro, but if getting hit by the dude feels like getting hit.
Well, you guys are in the same county, you said, right? So hopefully you'll run into him on the street sometime.
Yeah, I'm not into doxing, so I wouldn't say. I'm not gonna like. I'm actually against saying like his real name, none of that stuff. But yeah, I do know that. But yeah, like it was yeah, probably we don't live far apart.
Yeah,
but Again, if he'd get in an octagon, I'd lay money on it anytime. I would lay probably 500 to $1,000 on that.
Yeah, I'd put $1,000 on you too, man. Absolutely. What do you want?
Well, yeah, and Jay, to that point, but if you guys were close in proximity, isn't part of this connection, like, don't you eventually want to meet somebody, shake hands with somebody, grab a beer with them, be in the same room? Isn't that part of what this is supposed to be on some level?
Yeah,
I know that most of us are so far apart, it's not reasonable, short of maybe like you happen to be in the same city for an event or something like that.
I would actually meet him and say, let's talk it out. That's what I would say too. I'm like, I'd say either let's fight it out or let's talk it out. Either way, either one's good for me. But
yeah, but the point I was going to make is, how many of these people do we run into online where you would have no desire whatsoever to actually sit down and have a beer with this person?
Yeah, good point. Good point.
And I feel like there's so many that come from some of these, I'm going to call them negative spaces for lack of a better term. And you're just like, God, I would never even want to sit and have a beer with you, just because what are you doing? What are you doing with your life? Like, nothing. There's just nothing.
Right. Yeah. There's nothing of value you can learn from that person. It's literally just like, it's happened actually. You've probably like hung out with people that like your friends knew, right? You're all at a bar together and there's some dude just talking your ear off, and like you're like, oh my God, I got to get out of here, because it's just like such a way. He's just telling you all these nonsensical things, and you're like, yeah, I could be at home, like that's something more productive.
That's one of the things I was explaining about 21 too. Is like I think it was one of the first nights that sat there with, you guys know who Ian Smith is? You guys know Ian Smith?
Is that like that? I know
they were closing his gym down, the Atlas gym. He's got the big
yeah. Was he was in like Jersey or something?
Jersey, yeah. I mean, sitting there with Ian Smith, Arthur Quan Lee, Michael Foster, Elliot Hulse, Paul Caldwell. These are conversations in person that you wish you had. I was excited just to sit there and listen, just to enjoy the conversation of quality men and listen to their life stories. This is not the same, what we're doing now. It's just not. That's a fact.
No doomerism at 21 there, Tony? Are you sure?
No doomerism, man. No.
Exactly.
In fact, one of the guys that was a first-time attendee already bought his ticket. He bought it at the event for next year. He's traveling Florida. He stopped by here, was it 2 days ago? Came by and we hung out in the afternoon, and he said it was not what he expected. He had no clue. And he was one of the guys that sat there with, like I said, with Elliot and just all the dudes hanging out, smoking cigars, just having a great fucking time, but listening to these guys that you might have only seen on TV or on YouTube, but actually listening and partaking in great conversation. That's something that this scene doesn't. You can't do the same thing as you are in person. You just can't. You can't do it. It's not the same. If we were all sitting right around now having a beer and shooting the shit, it'd be different for sure. It's just it's something different. But I don't think any of that shit will ever happen with certain people on certain streams. In fact, I know it. I know Primal, you had talked about doing a meetup sometime, and I thought that was cool, man. That was awesome.
It'd be fun, because what are we supposed to do? Like, it's fun to make connections online, but eventually you want to go out and do some cool shit together, right? Yeah. I mean, isn't that the whole point?
Yeah.
I know people who met people on Xbox Live when we were teenagers, and then they met as adults, and like they ended up being, bros IRL. So
yeah. I've had some friends come over here, guys from 21. We've all gone to the beach, man. We've went out and had dinner, and then go out to like the local bars, and these guys were macking on women, and it was fun, man. I mean, it was a good time. It was real life fun is what it was. Hanging out at the beach. I brought a bunch of surfboards and kayaks, and just enjoying life, man.
But in certain circles, if you said something about doing that, oh man, you're in the closet. You want to hang out with men and do fun stuff. You're sus, bro. You're in the closet. You want to go surfing with other men. That's
it's like, what do you want to do? Just talk on the internet for 7 hours. I'm probably gonna be heading out of here in the next like 10 minutes. But it's like bro, like what?
Realistically, to make it better for everybody needs to put their avatars on, and then you can all you guys can all LARP. Everybody can LARP with their avatars.
We're supposed to be ugly, right? Come on, we got to be ugly.
Yeah. So
y'all can see my ugly mug anytime. I really don't. They could be like, oh, you're a 3, you're a 4. I'm like, okay, whatever. It doesn't really change.
Don't even
how
get
I'm
me
living,
started on the ratings. Everybody,
like the guys that don't face rate, like I said, man, when I saw MD salivating, you could hear him salivating, talking about Marty and his chin and his jaw. Somebody had sent me the clip last week about that, and Marty, and I don't mind Marty, but he was like going like this and showing his chin and blah blah blah, and it's like, oh, dude, this is suspect gay, and this was a while ago, and somebody had sent me the clip, and I'm like, this is bad, and I remember shutting it off. I'm like, this is too fucking weird for me. Other guys talking about other guys' faces and how your jawline is perfect and all that shit. That's fucked up. And these are
it's like nobody cares.
Yeah,
nobody cares.
And a lot of those guys that want those like face ratings or they want another man to like pat them on the butt and say, hey man, it's okay, like you're not ugly, to kind of validate them. Or they want them to tell them, oh, you're ugly, so you didn't F up, you're just ugly, you can't do anything about it. Like they want either an excuse or a validation.
I'm going to show you guys me 30 years ago, man. You ready? This is me. That's me 30 years ago. Look at that jawline.
You know what it is? You know what it was that killed the ladies there? It was the mullet. It was the mullet that brought them in. That's what I'm talking about.
You don't know the power of the mullet in the 80s, man. You have no idea.
He's mullet maxing.
Yeah. People say I look like James Hetfield from Metallica.
I love the mustache and the mullet combo. That's the Eminem right there. That's the winning combo right there.
Yeah, that was me. I was probably 29. Yeah, 28, 29 in that picture. And I did have blonde hair. A lot of people don't know that. I wasn't blonde. I was a blonde Italian. Blonde Italian Russian is what I am. So, but yeah, that's funny, man. I was jaw mogging everybody back then. Wasn't I? Isn't that what they talk about? Jaws? Like this is like the big thing. You know,
it's almost like an autistic fixation on some of these like ratings and how your jaw is.
It is so fucking gay, man. Even on the stream I was watching earlier, I think it was the Black Pill, whatever the guy's name was. Seems like a pretty cool guy. Caduceus had him on, but they kept talking.
Black Pill conversations.
They were talking about Caduceus, and I'm like, man, this is fucking suspect. Like, he's a Chad. Look at his jaw, and I'm like, what the fuck is going on with these fucking homos? It's like, fuck. Like, quit
it's
talking
almost like
about it.
It's almost like quote unquote Chad worship. I feel like, you know what I mean?
Here's another thing too, right? When you're with them, then you're a Chad, right? Then you're, there's nothing wrong with your looks. But when you're against them, you're ugly, right? So there were people on MD's like like his trolls or whatever who are saying that like I have a fat neck or whatever. It is what it is. I've gained some weight over the years. But again, if we're playing show and tell, right? Here's you can't really see it because the lighting, but just like 10 years ago, I mean, like I had a freaking like sharp jawline. When you're young, most of us have a sharp jawline, right? Like it's pretty.
Yeah, absolutely, man. If I shave my beard, I got a nice jaw. But I never even thought about that weird shit, man.
I mean, either chicks want to get with you or they don't. Right? I mean, I don't understand all this rating of faces, and if you're like chicks either want to get with you or they don't. It's not that complicated.
These are the suspect fucking weirdos that always talk about not like face rating and all that stuff is gay, and these are the guys doing it all the time. It's like it's to the point to where it's fucking retarded. Let me bring in Nixon here. What's up, boyo?
What's happening, boys? How are you?
Nixon.
Hey, we had a mullet from the 1980s, and we got a mullet from 2020. Nixon.
Oh, he's mullet max.
It's this is a product of lockdowns last year. Decided to keep it going. So this is the new thing.
Who wore the mullet better, me or him? Who wore the mullet better?
Hard to say. I mean, Nixon is the strong Australian 6.
I don't know, man.
It's tough. I just wanted to jump in and say, like, yeah, like Jay said, you know, work your legs, and I'm all right. Fuck it, I'm at the gym. Let's go. So I'm just halfway between
let's
some
fucking
sets. So
get
I'm
it.
like, let's go. And talk about work, like do the work. Yeah, that's what. That's where it's at. That's where it's at. Do the work.
You're goddamn right. You're goddamn right.
That's where it's
Primal
at.
too. Primal's got Primal shares like full workouts. That's actually on
Yeah.
his channel. There's some good stuff we can glean from that.
Yeah.
Those kettlebell snatches. That's good shit.
Yeah, yeah. And like, I mean, if people know what I used to look like 10 years ago, let alone now, like it's chalk and cheese, the difference between what I was to what I am now. I think I put up a little video about my transformation. Like you can just see like the difference. You just got to work at it, man.
The other day.
Yeah, shit ain't easy, bro. Like this stuff it's not, it can be fun, but for the most part, it's difficult, man. It's hard work. And, you know, the more work you put in, when you see the rewards, it's sort of like worthwhile. So yeah, fucking for a 5'5" dude like me, you know, I'm 100, not 100. Oh wait, no, in pounds, I'm like 160 odd maybe. I'm like 75 kilos, whatever that is to pounds. And before I started hitting the gym, I was 49 kilos before I started hitting the gym. And you know, I'm not fat, so you know what I mean? Like you can gain shit, just work at it. That's the main thing.
I mean, you know what, guys? I'm 60. I'm 170, super low body fat, 5'7", 170. People say I'm a little taller than that. I don't know. I just say 5'7". It's my license says. But 5'7", 170, and literally shredded at 60. I mean, I just am. That's
what happens. It's what happens when you get it on, man. That's extra cardio for you.
Yeah, yeah.
Well, and I was going to really highlight what Nixon said. You know, you talked about it being a journey, man, right? It wasn't like an overnight. It wasn't like a couple weeks. Like progress takes months and years, and it takes hard work. Everybody, not everybody, but so many people want this quick and easy. We're talking about TRT or whatever else. They want this quick and easy. We're gonna make you beautiful tomorrow, right? We're gonna make you rip tomorrow. That's not the real world. In fact, the real world is just kind of hard and nasty sometimes, right? And you got to go out there and you just got to fight it. And that's just what it is. Like nothing's going to be easy. Nothing worthwhile is going to be easy.
That's it. You're going to go to the gym for like in the first 3 weeks to a month. You're going to be drenched in sweat. You're going to be sore as shit the next day. And you're really not going to see any results yet, but you got to just keep going. And then all of a sudden, you know, you start to see a little definition here and your belly starts
Nixon,
going.
can you mute for copyright reasons?
Yeah, no, I'm going to jump out anyways. The music's cranking in. I just want to jump in and say my piece. So I'll get back to my workout. I'll keep listening to your boys.
Yeah, it's bumping in
man. Appreciate it, bro.
Gym.
Thanks, man.
And anybody watching, check out Nixon's streams, man. He's got some good commentary.
He's got good stuff, yeah.
He's on late at night. A lot of times it's early in the morning when I'm getting ready for work, but he's got some good stuff. Check out Nixon, man. He's always very welcoming in his stream and just good stuff. Absolutely. You know, he was called Nixon the Rat.
Which I never really got to the bottom of that one.
I guess because there was a comment in something and I think it doxed MD, which I mean he basically doxed himself by fucking everybody over. I mean, that's just the reality of it, you know. Everybody knows who he is. You know, I was kind enough to put in my blocked words about 30 versions of his name. You know what I mean? In my YouTube community. So, but whatever, it is what it is. You know, man.
Yeah, I don't think I hate people who do stuff like that. Even for MD, like people tried to do that on one of my streams, and I banned the guy because it's like, look, his name, his address, none of that is really important. It's the character, right? It's the lying. Hold him accountable to the lying. It's just, you know, like bottom line, he got caught in multiple lies. Call him out for that.
Yep.
You don't need to be like, his personal life is none of your concern, but the things that he tells you here on YouTube that make his claims not credible, that needs to be called out. His personal life, I don't give a shit. He can do whatever he wants. But I'm saying, like, the claims that he's making, you know, to people here that are obviously false, that needs to get called out.
Yeah. Yeah. That's why I have no problem. Like I said, people said that, you know, I remember Hold the Truth had told me, do your research. You know, it had to do with Caduceus and him with this fight he had. And I didn't know what was going on. Then when somebody had sent me the original message that he sent, and it wasn't good. It was from a Discord. It wasn't good. It was basically gathering information to dox people. That's an issue right there. That's an issue. But you got guys like JP Hives and these other guys who will say, "Oh man, I didn't know." All of a sudden, I'll call it the black pill exemption is what I call it, and it's because they're followers. These guys are followers. These are avid followers of these streams, and they don't want to lose them. Okay, but I know they've lost a lot, and these guys have reached out to me, and I appreciate all you guys have reached out to me. But I'm going to tell you right now, if any of you motherfuckers that reach out to me, and I literally, if I find out you're back there and just totally fucking pandering again, I'm going to blast your fucking email, man. And it ain't going to be good. You're going to look like the biggest asshole loser there is. Again, there's, 3 parts to a story. You guys know it. My side, your side, and the screenshot. So that's what I have, fuck that, So, and, I could tell MD, when this shit started, how he normally would call me, we would chat. I'd chat with him every couple of weeks. We had some good conversations. I'm not going to say we didn't, but what kind of pissed me off is just to find out all the shit he lied about. He's a fucking liar. Straight
That's
up.
the only thing. If he, came on camera and said, "Look, I'm not what I say I am, and I'm sub 5, and I don't actually have credibility on this matter," I'd drop I'd be like, "Hey,
yeah,
all I wanted to hear,
man, the fuck up."
Now. But
Yeah, call out Big Mo. Call out Big Mo, MD. Have some fucking balls.
And hold your own accountable. Make the people on your side, hold them to the same standard that you're holding everybody else to. That's
Either call him
what
out.
I'm asking for here. But until then, I'm going to call out your bullshit. I'm sorry. But that's because, when people on our side do stuff like that, it's no, we're not above the rules.
Yeah, call him out, or do a male friendship fucking ceremony. Get married to him. Either call him out or get married.
Man, I'm free this weekend,
You have your choice, man. I wouldn't be surprised if they were already hugged in front of a tree. I'm going to say there's a good possibility. I'm going to say that's a good possibility. These guys are tip to tip. They really are. And, I do think they're tip to tip. I really do. I mean, these guys, Big Mo and Big MD Mo, these guys are literally. MD is completely suspect, especially when I researched the whole swingers thing. I'm just like, dude, I don't even know what swingers stuff are, but I can imagine.
Well, that's my point of contention with MD too. Is you have to remember, okay, in that video, and I don't consider that a dox because that was a stream that he was voluntarily part of here on YouTube, where he takes credit for writing a book under the same pen name that he also took credit for on an MD stream. So that 100% pretty much proves that it's him in that basement. He's talking about all the single mothers he dated. Then he writes a book, whatever rule it is, never date a single. And listen, I don't dispute, again, that's up to the individual. For some people, they're okay with that. Others aren't. And however you want to live your life, that's up to you. But don't, be bragging about doing one thing and then write a book saying, "Hey, don't do this." It really is. It's just mondo hypocritical, and it's rules for thee and not for me.
But the seals are going to clap. This is what they fucking do. They're going to clap for them because they want to be a part of something. These are lonely losers who have to be a part of something, who have no life. And they have the main life loser as one of their leaders. And you know what? There's a couple guys, I even told Guy Bro, you're giving him too much credit. Oh, he's a narcissist. He's not a narcissist. He's a fucking weirdo. It's just plain and simple. He has these people that clap for him like fucking seals. That's all there is to it. Just plain and fucking simple. I got to make sure this is the guy. I hope this is the guy, bro.
His theme song should be "I Live for the Applause" by Lady Gaga. And I should just start that stream. I live for the applause, applause, applause.
I want to make sure this is the guy, bro.
Guy, bro.
Is this the guy, bro?
The guy, bro.
What up?
What up?
Yeah, I was roasting MD earlier. I was going to drop another video about him because his alignment with these actual mentally deranged people hold the truth hostage can't be overlooked, to be honest with you. That guy is a complete mental cell, and he was talking just recently about wife sharing. He's like, "Oh, I'm gonna get some of that video. I've recorded it." It's like, oh, you can have one of my wives. You know, the black community's stronger when we had polygamy, and oh, here, you can have one of my wives and shit like that. And I'm like, dude, like, you know, you're talking all this closeted shit. Now you're talking about wife sharing and calling that like a virtue of the black community. And then they sit there from their fucking position and just call everyone gay. You see what I'm saying? So I have big problems with what they're doing. And a lot of people do call them out, to their credit, which is good.
No, that's what I've been doing for 225 right now. So
that's what needs to be done.
Yeah,
but
man,
I think
tell you what, man.
I think, gentlemen, I'm going to head out. I appreciate you for having me on.
I'll bounce at the same time. Tony, thanks much, man. I appreciate you. Salute to everybody up here.
Later, everybody.
Appreciate you guys coming on, man. Have a good one. Thank you.
Later.
Thanks, guys.
Yeah, the guy bro is back, man. I'll tell you what, even my girl had said, boy, where's the guy bro? And I'm
Jay
like,
Tahoe has a really good take on MGTOW Dictionary. He's done some pretty legendary roasts over the years. It's been good.
I haven't seen him, but this is a roast guy, bro. So roast away, man. Fucking let us have it.
Well,
I gotta know
with him, man. He is like an old fucking dude, which I have no problem being an old dude. But I'm saying, like, when you get older, you don't sit there and belittle younger men and try to make them feel insecure and small, so you feel like a big, good-looking man. And that's what he's doing. He's hurting his audience. He's using his audience as an ego boost to him. And he's destructive. He's a very destructive person, and he's bringing a lot of sycophants on, which he likes to keep like these mentally ill people around him to make himself look smart, intelligent, important. I can't remember what word there is for it, but illustrious. He's trying to pretend to be illustrious. That's why he role plays as an author, and he role plays as this medical person, and he role plays, but all of these things about him being this person to look up to as this great person. And it's all lies. And he's not the person to listen to when it comes to success, to having a family, to dating. He's already admitted to being involved in orgies, which is one thing. But the second you talk about being in orgies where other men are involved and you're having sex with the wife and the man is watching you do it, and you're involved in that whole thing, and then you sit here and call everyone else gay, you know, it's just red flag territory, just all over.
Yeah, big time. Big time. So I do want to make a disclaimer, though. You had said I was 61. I just turned 60, not 61. So.
Oh, all right. Yeah, that's what makes me mad. That's what makes me mad. A fucking MGTOW Dictionary is 55, and I'm pretty sure on a stream I heard him call you old. I'm like, wait a second. I'm like, wait one motherfucking second. You're the exact.
Dude, I'm in 100 times better shape than that fucker. Like,
yeah, oh, I know, dude, no doubt. Can you see him like slouching over? And it's not even like he's a small person. He has all of the ability to make himself muscular, but he starves himself. He has an eating disorder. He's a vegan. You see what I'm saying?
I'm tan. I got no chicken neck. I got no wrinkles anywhere. You know, so I'm a pretty young 60. Let's just put it that way.
I intend on being a young 60 too.
I can surf all fucking day. I can work all day, and I do work too. You know, so. You know, I have a life, just like you have a life, guy, bro. Just like Russell has a life, just like Guns has a life. We have lives, man. You know, and the funny thing is you really never hear MD talking about his life because
that's actually a good point. He's hiding, and I think he's ashamed of who he is. That's a part of his role play on the internet.
Yeah, there is no life there. There is no life. His life is going on. He couldn't stand to be away. He couldn't stand just doing wisdom radio. You know, he had
momtism. He's got momtism too. He was a babied fucking mama's boy since the very beginning. He also raised his sister's children, right? So he raised his sister's children, and guess what his sister's child ended up being? Turned into a transformer. So he already has a track record of a child that he helped raise. He says he's proud of help raising, and that child turned into a fucking transformer. And that's exactly what he's doing to his. That's exactly what he's doing. He's so similar to Hormaxer in so many different ways. Him and Hold the Truth Hostage and Hormaxer are so similar. It's these polygamists, these wife sharers. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. That's. I wish you could put your rap back up. I hope you. Do you have that uploaded to Hold the Truth?
Oh, I'm getting ready to do some more. Yeah, I already got all my stuff backed up, but I'm getting ready to drop some new raps. You see what I'm saying? Especially on Hold the Truth Hostage, because I am a self-proclaimed best black pill rapper, and I can't. The more he makes raps, the more he forces my hand to rap more.
Dude, where did you get that one of him beatboxing? Where the fuck did that come from?
He posted it because he's proud of it.
You're kidding, right? When did he post this?
He posted it on his channel like a week ago.
Oh.
And he's like literally proud of that. He's so fucking mentally fucking ill. I can't deal with it. You know what I'm saying? Like and then of course I'm the mentally ill one, and then I'm the crazy one.
So
You know
that's
what I'm saying?
that's on his channel right now.
It should be on it still, unless he deleted it. But yeah, I actually took that and I pulled that from his channel and reposted it on my channel by changing the title. I wanted to fix it. I wanted to fix the title.
Good. Because I was wondering, I had asked, who did I ask? I'm like, where did he find that? I'm like, that is just like gold.
It is, isn't it? It's absolute gold, isn't it?
I'm like, it's like a retarded homeless man just walking through somewhere. I don't know where he was, in a hallway or some shit, you know,
in the basement of his ghetto apartment system, looking around because he's afraid to get shot by his own fucking people.
Oh,
you see what I'm saying? Wow. No, I don't really think he has a social circle, though. I don't think he has any friends.
Yeah, well, that's pretty obvious. I mean, that's pretty obvious. You know, and you talk about that frequently too, is about social circle.
Big
I
time.
think that's important. And I can tell a lot of these guys do not have social circles because it's their interaction with people like in a group like this, even though it's online. There were so many tells that I had to go back and say, okay, I have to follow my tells. I have to follow my immediate response. Sometimes I don't do that. I'm one of the guys that tries to look for the best in people, you know. Even way back when, you know, that I loved that video you did of me about being Satan. That was great. What did I ask?
Did you hear my new one? My last video, I said that you're probably a hitman who's killed over 100 people.
Oh yeah. Whoa, wait. I got it right here.
Because I
love this is how much I loved it right here.
One who I'm still super duper cool with, and it's a total surfer thing. Like me and Tony Bruno, we're fucking thick as fucking thieves. Even though I believe Tony Bruno has probably killed over 100 people in his entire fucking life. Over and over again. My real enemy is probably just like MGTOW Dictionary. This is Tony Bruno. He's a gnarly ass surfer dude, and that's what bonds us so much so. But I personally think Tony Bruno's a hitman.
A little bit more energetic. You know, I was giving them a different message than I gave to the previous crowd.
You see what I'm saying? I think that Tony Bruno, I bet the last face a lot of people have seen in this world is Tony Bruno's face. I'm just being honest, bro. And that's what
I loved it. I loved it, man. That's on my Instagram. It's on Reels. Oh, fuck yeah. That was funny. My mom loved it. It was good. And I'm like, oh, this is classic, man. I have your so anybody's watching too, if you guys check out the guy, bro, I have his channel in the description of the video. So check out the guy, bro, and subscribe, man, because I push people to subscribe to your channel and check out your content, man. I think it's entertaining. I think it's funny, but I also think, like I told you, I think there's a lot of just good knowledge in your channel. I mean, that's just a fact, man.
Yeah, I have a rough approach of presenting things, and we go back and forth, especially with the whole manosphere beef thing. It's very confusing. Yeah. There's a lot of you got to take certain. It's like kind of like a mafia thing where you say one thing to one person, you wait for it to fucking leak out, and you make these certain moves to see how other people react, and you're able to tell that that person is taking orders from that fucking person over there. And there's only one way to figure it out. You see what I'm saying? And there's a lot of low IQ people too in the manosphere, and a lot of them are not the manosphere. Sorry, let's not say the manosphere. The black pill. The black pill is a lot of low IQ people masquerading or role playing as intelligent, high IQ people on the internet. In all reality, they're just dull.
Yeah. Hey, if anybody wants to join in, I got the link pinned to the top of the chat itself. If you want to jump in, Pliskin, if you want to jump in, you want to talk to the guy, bro, you want to talk to Guns, you want to talk to me, and you want to roast one of these motherfuckers, jump on and fucking roast away, because that's what we're doing here tonight.
But guy, bro, no one's supposed to take you seriously because you were doing drugs on screen. I'm like, nobody cares. Nobody cares.
Yeah, I had to kind of make that point. I was like, dude, you could show this to my boss and he'd just laugh at you. It's not the only time I've done coke on video camera.
Right.
Hey, you know what? And the whole thing is you're being yourself, man. You're being 100% guy, bro. You're not being anybody else. And that's the problem I have is with these guys LARPing. You know, you got Hold the Truth is LARPing as a straight man, and we all know he's Big Mo. He's Big Mo, man. I mean, he is.
I think he's like really trying to suppress his homosexual urges, like very big time. Like he's fighting the good fight, but I think his homosexual urges get the best of him.
Yeah.
And he created this online persona where he's ultra fucking straight, and that's what MGTOW Dictionary did. It's weird. And he is right. He's projecting it when he says that there's a lot of closeted men in the manosphere. He's talking about himself. It's projection.
Yeah. Yeah, no, absolutely. You know, it's just like they talk about the fucking soap, man. You know, they talk about in Tactical Soap. Scott's a good friend of mine who owns the business, and he, you know, he had put the soap thing and blah blah blah. But that's why I'm showing it right here. He endorses it. This is his words, not mine. This is his words. Thank you. I appreciate it. Right here. Here it is. Tactical Soap. There you go. He endorses it. He's the guy that busts on it. Not only does he endorse it, he wants one with a themed after me, you know? Wait until you see what I got coming up next. See, I've been sitting on this stuff. The only reason I posted it this morning, because he did some other weird video about me.
He won't stop, dude.
Absolutely horrible. Yeah. It's just, I don't care. And neither will I. The difference is that I'm just going to keep, I have so many more screenshots of wait until you see the raving review on me that he gives. Now I'm thinking this motherfucker was trying to get in my pants. I think that's what it is. I think he's Big Mo. He is Big Mo. I mean, this guy is gay as fuck.
Booty bandit.
Yeah, he's a booty bandit, you know, 100%, you know, 100% confirmed here on this stream. He's a booty bandit. You know, this is his
Black
type.
King Silver did a good thing where they show him saying closet over and over again. He starts out with like an article saying the people who completely obsess about homosexuals are usually just in the closet themselves. And bro, I'm telling you, dude, it's a super duper huge red flag that like it's all they do for the last year and a half is call everyone fucking gay. I just don't, golly, like it's an insult. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. The funny thing is, it's like I just like, I mean, do you have anything else? And I know what he's doing right now. He's just throwing up shade to cover the fact that the Seeds of Sun thing, the $85 poop scoop.
That's some sick shit. That Seeds of Sun shit. That's some sick fucking shit. I don't know what brain that comes from. Whatever brain came from that and actually thought it was going to work and be delusional, think that shit's going to work just like the $80 cat scoop. That's a sick motherfucker. That's a huge red flag.
Yeah, there it is, Guy, bro. I want you to fucking kind of go over that because you have some great takes.
It will be required in order for a male friend to attend the branching that they have the rings of brotherhood. Basically, before a higher saint, two men that have been friends for at minimum 10 years that live no more than an hour apart by driving will have to pay the higher saint the fee needed to recognize their brotherhood. Interesting. The higher saint will provide a copper ring, wedding ring, with the engraved initials, wedding ring initial engravery, I've seen that, of said friends, two males, and each man must wear the ring bearing the initials of the friend. You're going to wear your friend's initials, you fucking freak show? Then together they both dip their hands in soil. Oh, that'd be the cutest fucking wedding picture. If you could just put your hands in soil together to signify that their friendship is deeply rooted, and they must hug before that tree to consummate their fucking for their marriage. They gotta consummate their relationship.
Oh, dude, that's great. They would make the greatest fucking wedding picture. That's so good, man.
It'd be it'd be fucking adorable.
Yeah, that's not suspect. Some douchebag just commented, you gotta stop, Jim D. You gotta stop writing "Hold the Truth's balls" or something. I just axed him from the channel.
Hold the Truth hostage is the person that makes MGTOW Dictionary look like the phony that he is, and I attack Hold the Truth hostage so much so because he is the canary in the coal mine. You see what I'm saying? And it needs to be exposed. I can make him look stupid in front of the entire black manosphere right now, just simply by saying that your relationship with this babbling fucking idiot who any real black man who loves their children and their black fucking community will look at Hold the Truth hostage as a fucking kook. And when MGTOW Dictionary holds true to him, he's going to make himself look like a fool in front of the entire black manosphere is what I guarantee is going to happen. Why? Because his hatred of 21 Studios, MGTOW Dictionary's attack and hatred of 21 Studios for not being recognized as the absolute intellect that he is, and he's scorned. He's absolutely scorned of that shit because he wants to be looked at illustriously, and that was an ability for him to be looked at illustriously, and he knew it. And he eventually opened the floodgates and let out the barking dog hold the truth hostage.
Yeah, we'll call him Big Mo, hold the truth hostage, or Truth-Alina. He is the sacrificial lamb, we'll call him.
Oh, definitely.
Yeah. He's like the sacrifice the Mayans put on the temple. And they're just getting ready to gut him. He's just putting him out there to gut him because he can't do it himself. That's the problem. You know, like I said, MD, call him out. Grow a set of fucking balls, okay? Get off your vegan diet. That's gay, just so you know.
He's allowing him to get drunk on his stream and just put all of his fucking bullshit out there with all of his $80 cat scoops and all of his occultism and just his weird, sick fucking behavior. You see what I'm saying? Yeah. And you just, you know, it just goes to show you, like, he was scorned, man. He's scorned. He's nothing. What hell has no fury like a scorned woman, and that's what MGTOW Dictionary is, a scorned fucking woman.
Yeah, there you go. Pliskin says vegan is 100%.
Yeah, that's why he has those dark rings around his eyes. It's the whole, they were calling him Raccoon Eyes Sydney, because he's getting those dark rings of like bad fucking nutrition, like his body's like eating itself essentially. Because you need, I don't want to get into like dietary conspiracy, but everyone who has a fucking mind on their shoulders can know that if you know you're a vegan, your teeth start falling out. You see what I'm saying? And that's definitely not considered a good sign of health when your teeth fall out your fucking head.
Yeah. Guns, you got any input here? You're awful quiet.
Just the same hypocrisy, man.
Yeah.
I mean, the optics of, you know, a Primal said, you know, anybody who would look at this would say this is definitely strange. I mean, you know, a while back, a couple months back, it all started with, you know, Kevin Ray Wilder and Coach White Pill, and you know, them touching knees is rainbow, it's suspect, and okay. I could see that, you know, you make a fair point, but to say that's suspect, and I mean, holding hands and exchanging rings and hugging in front of everybody, that's not. I mean, again, I got no problem with if you want to do that, but own it and say, you know, just own it.
MD is a weak fucking loser who won't call him out. He won't call out a bunch of different guys like JP when he came on here, acting like he didn't know what was going on. He knows goddamn well what was going on. There's a couple other people I'm not going to mention right now because I'm going to give them a chance to fucking reprieve a little bit. Okay. But I will, if I have to, I'll do another one and I will fucking bust out some more fucking bombs. So, and you know who you are.
It's their chance to leave the cult, man. There's a grand opportunity to be like, look, dude, this guy had me fucking going.
Yeah, there's one who's a friend of mine, and you know who you are, man. And I'll tell you what, I will post your fucking email. I will post your bullshit email. And then you will see if MD will fucking allow you on his fucking streams anymore. I don't think he will. So you need to respond to my email I sent you. And you know who you are. You know, I considered you a friend. So you better take heed to that fucking call right there. And I'm being 100% honest, because if I have to do this again, I will. It's no big deal to me. Don't catch me on a day off. Today's a day off. Worst day you can catch me. So it's a fucking day off. So what I decided to do was a fucking mega roast. And we're going to continue a little. I have no problem with it. But MD, grow a set of fucking balls, okay? And call that motherfucker out. But you're afraid to, because you're going to lose him. You're going to lose your little boyfriend. Big Mo the homo. You're going to lose him. Sorry, but call him out. Have some balls. Black Pill 1.0, 3.0, 2.0, 5.0. Get the fuck out of here. You know, pink pill, blue pill, green pill, gold pill. Go fuck yourself with your pills, man. That's your problem. You're taking too many fucking pills, Big Mo. Get a fucking life, dude. You're a sick fuck. You know, we already saw that. We saw it with the seeds of suns, with your, you know, again, with your fucking life coaching, dude. I mean, give me a fucking break. You know, never trust a dating coach. All of a sudden, All of a sudden, here we go. I mean, here it is. I'm going to play it one more time. Fuck it. Yeah, here we go.
They said the truth won't survive beside the lies that maintain the decaying faces of this. Guys selling depression to make a profit. 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 The profit.
Do you want to know what it is? The Matrix is everywhere. It is all around us. Even now, in this very room, you can see it when you look out your window or when you turn on your television. You can feel it when you go to work, when you go to church, when you pay your taxes.
Guys selling depression to make a profit.
It was at this moment that he knew. He fucked up.
There you go.
That shit was really good, to be honest with you.
I got somebody backstage. I want to make sure it's him here. So hang on one second. Let me just put up a a shield here, because there's a lot of dudes that do a lot of fake shit. Shift, is that you?
Yeah, it's me.
What's up? What's going on, man?
Not much. It's about time. This Curry cell, I always hated him, and I did read your email and you made a point, but I hated some other people. And when I went on the streams, it is what it is. I hated him since the beginning. I remember him saying that he was a fucking white Italian Chad.
Yeah.
And also he said he worked in the medical field when he has no medical experience.
No, he was taking
and then he writes his fucking sperm book when he's not even a doctor. Okay? It's bullshit. He's comparing animals to people. He's not credible. He's a scammer. I fucking hate scammers, And this guy, I know everything about him. I know where he lives. I know exactly who he is. And he is a bum on the street.
Yep.
Based.
I mean, I am not loyal to him. I just did it because I was just pissed off, with certain people. But I move on. It's like, whatever. It's just a personal thing. No big deal.
I want to welcome you back. And the reason I say that is because, dude, that you've co-hosted, I think, 2-3 streams?
Yeah.
Absolutely fucking brilliant streams, dude. Some of the best times I had. And I mean that. I mean that sincerely. And, people talk about anger, and sometimes we deal with our anger in different ways, and that's okay. Everybody deals with their fucking demons in different ways. And, my way of, I'm not a roast guy. You know that. I mean, when do I roast? I don't. But, there's occasionally times I'm like, fuck it.
Yeah, I don't like to roast that much either, to be honest, because it's like, it's kind of petty stuff. But when it comes to like this type of person, like, honestly, I really, I feel sorry for him in a way, but at the same time, it's like, he is not credible. He hurts a lot of people. He doxes a lot of people, and I can't support that. I can't, and then he tries to bully. He tries to do cyberbullying. I'm like, bro, do you really want to fuck with any one of us? I mean, like, dude, I know lawyers, they'll fucking sue your ass. Like, is cyberbullying? I had enough of this shit. Like, even the guy, bro, he made some very good points. When the guy, bro, is making sense, this shit is fucked up.
Yeah.
it's I couldn't disagree with you because it was like, why am I defending this fucking guy? I don't even care about him. I don't care. Scribe is a fucking scammer.
Yep.
OmniSecure 2010. He's a fucking scammer in Panama. If you guys are still believing him in the fucking curry cell, you guys are fucking idiots. Okay.
Yep.
I think he's using MGTOW Dictionary social security number to run his new scams in America. And basically his whole thing is he takes advantage of bisexual men to be able to take their social security to get them to open up bank accounts and open up businesses inside of America. That's what I finally realized that Scribe was doing. Scribe's actually taking advantage of MGTOW Dictionary.
And
using him to run
I also have severe problems with his shit when he says game is manipulation, okay? But yet they manipulate their followers. They're cult leaders, essentially. They're trying to build a shitty cult. And I'm like, bro, manipulation is everywhere. People manipulate each other, women and men. It's like, you're saying that men can't manipulate women? Are you kidding me? Like, I've seen it in real life. Like, I've seen women manipulate men too. It's like this guy should just honestly I don't know what else to say about this fucking carousel. I can't. Like, I've always hated this guy. Always. And once he started lying that he was a white Italian chat, and then I saw that video of him, I'm like, what the fuck is this?
And
he's in
making
the basement.
fun of people for being ugly, and he's
in a basement. He's in a fucking basement.
That video, the basement video, he's so ugly in that. He looks so unhealthy.
And there's also another thing that in a private conversation, someone told me that, hey, he participates in something like a what is it, a witching event, like a gay witch event, like a, what is it, I forgot what it was called. It was started with a B. Fuck, man. But yeah, I mean, this guy MD, he's definitely like I'm like, he calls everybody it's almost ridiculous. Even Black Pill Conversations, like, he survived a gang initiation. To be honest, Black Pill Conversation, if you're in finance, you already see like how it is. Like, these guys are just nothing but fucking losers. Okay. I can tell. Like, the guy, he's begging even the ones we are destroying. I went on that stream. I roasted that Black Pill News guy. Then he's begging him for $500 donation. I'm like, this guy is seriously a loser. Get a real job, bro. Get a real fucking job.
Yeah.
Enough. It's like, if there's one person I hate the most, and is him, because he started all this shit. He started all this fucking nonsense.
Yeah, and he's got his fucking seals clapping, is what they are. You got him coming over to my channel and clapping, making comments. Guys like Soap Pill, and especially that fucking loser Tuesday. He is just a clapping fucking seal. I blocked him a while ago. I got tired of his stupid comments. And what I noticed is nobody addresses when I post something. After I decided I'm going to go at these guys a little bit hard, when I post something, it's just the seals clapping. It's nobody addresses exactly what I said. These posts are very specific. I take the time and make a point, okay?
Yeah.
And nobody addresses. All they do is clap like fucking seals for their fucking master, waiting for a fucking dead fucking mullet. Like, give me a mullet. And then they'll go back on a stream and like, MD, I got him real good. And he'll be like, oh yeah, you really, he was on fire and blah, blah, blah. And it's like, dude, like, is this what you live for? Like, what a fucking loser,
Yes, he is a loser.
Telling me, he bought a house. I found out he didn't buy a house. These are the guys that told me to do my research. And that's what I did. I did my fucking research.
Let me tell you about his medical thing. I got the drop on his medical thing. He's a little 2-week class you go through to be able to be certified as a medical provider. So you can be a medical provider for his own mother. And the government gives you like $2,000 a month to watch over her. And that's when he said he was in medicine. He went to that 2-week course to become a care provider. And then his mother, through Social Security, was able to have him get a paycheck through the fucking government.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. He's a complete, like, he's a low tier grifter. He's a wannabe low tier grifter.
He's a gypsy. What do you expect?
I mean, like, when I was roasting Coach Ryan, he was just stealing my shit. I'm like, bro, you don't know anything, man. You're a loser. Like, he lets other people fight his battles. He doesn't like, I mean, like, the black pill stuff. I should call it the suppository pill.
Yeah.
The suppository.
Yeah, these guys give the real black pill a fucking bad name. And the funny part is that I'm more black pill than any of these motherfuckers. You know, when I originally came into it, I'm like, all right, well, it's kind of like the new red pill. It's a revised version that's a little more, just hopefully a little more. Then I find out the longer I go, wow, it's just a fucking mess is all it is. It's just becomes a big grift, you know?
Yeah.
I mean,
Like, I mean, it was funny. I went on their stream last time and I was talking about, like, I was telling Dippin some good intake. Or, like, you have money, right? How about you just make friends with the dude that has all the fucking chicks and tell him come back to my place? That's technically game. And they they didn't say shit afterwards. It's like, honestly, like, these guys are just fucking idiots.
Yeah, Dippin has reached out to me on Instagram, and I told him to get away from these fucking losers.
Yeah, it's like I was giving him a, like, Dippin, if you have that money, can't you see that he's keeping you on just because you have the money and he's hoping that you donate to him? He even gives, like, these grifters also, they give their, like, fucking their future take in advance, like what they want to do. They want to get like he said he wants to get like $2 million and fucking escape it all after grifting people. Like, and it's like, come on, bro, you're fucking get a real fucking job. But it's too late for you. You're 55 years old. You live with your plants, and also you're a criminal. Like the guy, bro. He posted. I saw that. I couldn't believe it. I was like, holy shit.
Because I got a criminal record and shit like that, and I'll admit to it openly that I got sentenced to prison time too. And I'm not sitting here going like, "Oh, look at you, you're snorting drugs," and then hold the hostage. It's like, "Oh, I got pictures of that." I'm like, "You fucking narc, you're a fucking narc, bitch."
When I saw that, man, I was like, "Nah, bro, I can't support a fucking criminal." Nah, I was like,
Well,
"Nah."
you
admitted it, and you learn from your mistakes. But this guy is just lying. He's fucking lying the entire time. And he's trying to, yes, you did, MD. Yes, you said you were white Italian Chad, you fucking loser.
He went to prison for 4 fucking years. What a
really fucking joke
about that shit, because he feels as if it like took the prime of his life away from him. You see what I'm saying? And he's expressed that to my friend Space Chew, because him and Space Chew used to be very fucking tight. So Space Chew knows a lot of shit about him that he told me over the fucking years, because they dox him. So MD dox fucking Space Chew, and I've had it out for MD's neck ever since, and anyone who's ever fucking been around him. You see what I'm saying? Like,
I mean, he has these little bitches like Tony Snow and shit, like saying, like, I remember one time he said, "Oh, I don't think a cult is like, he doesn't allow you to answer your questions." No, it's like when you can't fucking leave. And it's like this guy, this constantly like this brought up our names and shit. I'm like, I got tired of him. I'm not proud of what I did before.
He tried to do voodoo to me, where he took a picture of my face and put it on an animal and shit, and compares everyone to animals, which is a form of witchcraft. And same thing, the voodoo he's doing with the picture editing. That's all voodoo, and that's why him and all the truth.
He goes to gay witch events. That's why he was gone for a month during gay pride parade. He was gone for a month, probably because he was like fucking like dancing to the fucking tree or something.
He admitted that he was very well connected in the gay community inside.
Oh shit.
Guy, bro, you made a great point when you talked about his books being bullet points. And I never really thought about that. I remember that video you did. They're just fucking bullet points.
Bullet points.
And I'm like, you're right. It's not actual being an author.
No.
It's just bullshit bullet points.
Yeah, if you were to write, you can even write a nonfiction book and put like a little story behind it, a reason in certain orders or whatever. But he's writing it as a nonfiction book. It's being written as actual fact. But since it's not actual fact in there, it's just really bad. It's really bad fucking writing. He's a very shitty author. He's a very shitty wit. He's a failure at everything he's ever fucking done.
I mean, like, I even heard that he was just getting his dick sucked by trannies, actually. And when he was younger, he never actually fucked chicks. He only been with prostitutes. So this is straight from fucking people that actually were like close to him and stuff before.
Oh, his little reject social circle from the fucking
past. All you little trolls out there, I hope you know that your fucking cult leader is a gay fucking piece of shit. you know. So
MLD exposed him for being bisexual like 2 fucking years ago.
Yeah.
This is not even like new information. I had him on stream because I've done some sketchy shit where I fuck chicks in front of other dudes and shit like that. And I fucked this chick in front of her husband. And like, but I admit to it, I don't run around trying to be like, oh, I'm the epitome of masculinity and shit like that. And he's like, oh yeah, I used to go to orgies and shit in New York City, and like they would, the men would like watch me fuck their wife, but I think that they could have possibly been gay.
give me a fucking break, man. When I hear that shit, like when I hear swinging, I say you're fucking gay, man. That's it. It's like it's that simple.
It's just not. It's not really the proudest moments of my life where I fucked these chicks in front of, like, I was fucking this one chick over here and then my friend's fucking this chick over here and shit. But to pretend like this shit never happened.
Yeah, but that's kind of like normal. I think everybody has done that.
Yeah, that's called like being like a growing up. But he's actually having sex with men. He actually, and I'm gonna tell you this right now, and I've said this outright. I believe, without any of doubt in my mind, knowing so much I know about MGTOW Dictionary from being one of his oldest detractors, he has voluntarily sucked not just one cock, but many cocks in his life.
Oh yeah, that's probably a fact, man. I mean, he got his dick sucked by trannies and shit, and it fucking
well, you know the old saying, right? You build 100 bridges, no one calls you a bridge builder. You suck one cock, you're a cocksucker.
I mean, this guy, man, I'm serious. Like nobody likes this guy. He doxes many people. He did dox Harkey, you know.
Yeah, and this new guy, Black Pill. What's the guy's name? The Black Pill guy. I feel
Conversations,
dude. Yeah, that guy is like. What a doomer. Like, I get he's playing to his audience, but bro, you need to like I heard him tonight. I was in and out of the stream. I heard him tonight talking about like he's just like a fucking doomer. Like, you know, we don't, and the way he was talking about Caduceus, it's like, dude, like that's fucking suspect. Like he's a Chad. Look at his chin. The whole fucking weird shit.
That was very strange, actually.
That was fucking really, dude. Like,
I mean, yeah, like
you need to come out of the closet, man.
I mean, I was on that stream, and honestly, he was posting like those. I was like, man, I don't feel comfortable with this. I'm not going to do ratings. All I saw was fucking words that said, okay, he's from Mexico. Go to Mexico. You know, Spanish and shit. And honestly, and then also the fact that, you know, they were talking about trans maxer. I'm like, dude, I don't support that guy. That guy's a fucking weirdo. Like, I mean, the age of consent, you know, even the seeds of sun shit, I don't support that, man. Like the hugging tree, nah, bro.
Yeah. Yeah, no, that's a fact, man. That's why I say, like, MD, have some balls, fucking like call out, hold the truth, man. Call out Big Mo. We call him Big Mo now. That's his name, Big Mo, the homo. That's him, man. I mean, like, dude, like, come out of the closet. We know what you want, man. It's there. It's in black and fucking white right here, man. I mean, you can't get any more fucking clear than that right there. I mean, what else do you guys need to see? Do I need to email this to you guys? You know, I mean, it's just totally fucked. You know, then when you get into the fucking this shit, it's even worse. I mean, this is the reason why I tagged the FBI in my post. Because this guy needs to be checked out. This guy is fucking sick. This is fucking sick right here. This is beyond sick. There's no disclaimer you can make to say this isn't sick, suspect, pedo shit.
And he doesn't have any children, too. So he wants to do this to your children. He has no intent of this being done to his children.
Yep. Yeah.
I don't know why you would write this, honestly.
Yeah.
I don't. Where does that come from? It's like the... Once I saw that, I was like, man, there's no coming back from that. It's like, it's brutal, man. It's brutal. I mean, that shit is just, you can't support that. So
yeah, the ratings and all that stuff, that is sus. But this guy, Black Pill Conversations, bro, if you're watching, man, you need to stop being a doomer, man. I mean, there's the only stream.
I think he's afraid of MD, but to be honest, I like
he is because
I mean, remember when you were talking to me and you said like MD misses you, you think you abandoned him. It's like, you know, and he's being all like this little pussy. I was like, man, I fucking hate this guy, man.
Appeal into the emotions. They did it. I've already been through this phase of the MGTOW dictionary. He did it to Space Jew. It's like, oh, I knew you always just wanted to be co-host of my show. You know what I mean? It's like, no one to be a fucking co-host of that. She
I
really
mean,
actually said
he
that.
invited people to go to his fucking house. He said he had empty rooms and shit. I'm like, dude, this guy is fucking gay.
He
It's
has
like,
one
not called-
one female following him, and he's inviting his audience to his house.
yeah. It's like, come on, man.
Co-host though. It's not called a co-host. It's called a mo-host.
Yeah.
So,
I think
honestly, I was irritated when JP says, "I don't know, man." Yes, you fucking know. Shut the fuck up. Like, you definitely know that your fucking leader is fucking retarded. Like,
yeah,
come on.
he's afraid to be exiled, is what it is.
Be exiled. The guy, it's like, dude, I always preached about like being your
JP,
own person.
I'm pretty sure is another guy that lives with his mama. I'm pretty sure, man. I've always liked JP, but like, dude, don't act like you don't fucking know what's going on, man. That's suspect right there. That's totally suspect. You know?
Everybody knew. But back then, they were like, okay, you know, they were defending him. They were trying to help him and stuff. But then, little by little, like, he's just being very demanding. And also, like, honestly, everybody hates him. Everybody hates MD. There's no question about it. He started all this fucking nonsense. He is the number one enemy.
Yeah,
yeah,
and
that's why I'm here. He's number one target for me.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, Guy Bro, you need to get on Instagram too, by the way. Everybody knows who you are from my fucking post.
All right, I'll come on Instagram.
This way too. This way we can have like, we all have conversations. It's cool, man. Like, you can start an Instagram, hit me up. You know how to find me. And we can actually, you know, you can send me a message, or we can video chat or chat, you know. So I think you need one. I think the Guy Bro would explode on Instagram, you know. Just be a little careful. You're familiar in Instagram. Just, you know, be yourself, but don't be yourself too much.
The Guy Bro, just make a stream of roasting MD. I can join you, man. It's fucking. I have so much. Oh my god, I could roast him for days.
Me
honestly,
too. I could go on for 3 hours about this
Yeah.
guy. I've learned so much about him because all of his detractors always turned to me over the years.
Let me tell you something. This is funny. This was like 2 weeks ago. I had a video that somebody sent me of MD, and it was him talking, like with his skinny little arms, like at this table or whatever. And so my girl had come in, and she's putting dinner and stuff in the kitchen, and then she's like, "Is that the MD guy?" She came over and looked at the computer, and her first words were, "Ooh." She's like, "Is that him?" I said, "Yeah, that's him. You know his voice."
I was dying when he said 3 kids, 4 kids, 5 kids. I'm like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
And again, you know, I don't dick police anybody. The problem is, if you're gonna talk about it, at least live that fucking life. Don't fucking lie.
Yeah,
man.
but he was doing it because he was getting he was being looked at as a person of influence, as a guy who was running around pushing black pill, only sleep with their gyno
it's retarded. It's fucking retarded, man.
So I'm saying, so his entire basis of his black pill thing from the beginning was like, don't mess with single mothers. And then a video comes out saying that he slept with numerous single mothers, 4, 5 kids. And you're sitting here like, wait, well, what? Why the fuck would you go and say the exact opposite of that when you said that a year and a half? That video was like 2 years before he started.
I got the opposite, that he never got, like, he only got prostitutes and also like from Transformers.
Yeah.
That's all I got from him. And I was like, man, that's brutal, man.
Too. Yeah, I think that was a LARP. I think he wishes he could get a single mother. You know, I really do. I think he wishes he could. You know, it's funny because when I kind of look back now and I think of the streams, I'm like, these guys literally, that's why I said these guys don't have interactions with women. You can tell. These are bullet points, like the Guy Bro said. These are basically condensed version of Rollo Tomasi is what it is. And they're talking about things, but you never hear them say, like, you never hear them give an experience. Like, you know, I was out last week and, you know, this girl I was seeing, you never hear that. You never hear
that. You never do hear that.
Yeah, never. Never.
I mean, even I have those stories.
Because he lives in a basement. He doesn't go outside, man.
You don't hear, hey, man, you don't need TRT. Eat steaks and do squats and put, you know, be careful with the plates and don't, you know, here's how to avoid injury and, you know, and Shift talking about, you know, about market trends and what'll make you, you know, what'll possibly make you money and what possibly won't make you money. And, and just stuff that helps people. Again, that's what you get from the. I can't. Tony says it all the time, and I didn't believe it for a while, but and I didn't get it till what, Tony? About what, 3-4 months ago? 21's where it's at.
Yeah.
The best speakers, the best information. You got a huge group of guys, and you don't have to listen to each one of them.
No.
But what I've always said for many years now on Tony's broadcast is find content creators that add to your life and not take it away. And take what they say. If it sounds good to you, apply it and see if it works. If not, move on to it, move on and find somebody that works for you.
Yeah.
And that's what you see from Tony in 21. You see you get your pick of guys. You may not. I don't agree with Foster on everything. I don't agree with Foster on any of his religious stuff, but I agree with him on a lot of his other talking points. But you really get your pick. The future of if there's any hope of the manosphere staying put together, or not being dissolved or fractured apart, it's 21.
Yeah, I think a good thing about 21 is, I mean, I don't necessarily agree with everything, but they do get rid of that whole, the black manosphere, the other side of the manosphere. It's not really that divide that you see with just like your, we kind of like group up inside of the manosphere. You see what I'm saying? And we kind of segregate ourselves, not from like race or anything, but just like we got the looks people over here. We got the doomers over there. You got your, black cells over there. You have the the black manosphere who are really truly just trying to make their community a better fucking place. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, we talk about 21. My job there is basically to wrangle speakers. That's what I do. I get them to where they have to go. The whole big thing. Makeup, blah blah blah. They're speaking of makeup, girl. There's my makeup girl.
Yeah, there's good mother.
Yeah, there's good
put
mother.
on makeup when you go on TV because the glare and you're gonna look like pale and all fucked up.
Exactly.
Everyone wears
It's
makeup.
like, I mean, MD's dream is to be on the fucking TV, but I'm sorry, man, you don't even show your face, man. You got nothing.
He's like the movie The Joker, where he's like so happy, he's acting like this sweet, innocent little boy on the Maury.
And honestly, on his stream, there were multiple times I indirectly dissed him. Like he doesn't even realize that he's he's a fucking retard.
That was beautiful what you did, by the way. Subterfuge.
I mean, I honestly just use this platform like nothing. And he's just a fucking idiot because like he always talks game is manipulation. Well, what happens when someone manipulates you, and uses your stream? Like he doesn't realize how dumb he is.
Well, he was looking up to you for a little bit because he knew that you had you knew something. That's what he really
I mean, he said like, oh, he may know something about Tony. I'm like, dude, Tony works in construction. He does get girls. He has receipts. Like that's it. That's all I know about Tony. He's cool. Like MD, there is no receipts.
There is that one girl. What was her name? Captain Kennedy, some redheaded lady named Kennedy. And when they broke up, he wholeheartedly harassed the absolute living fuck out of her. And then some of the cartoons that he was making that I got online from one of his things, it was like, calling her Commander Kennedy and shit like that. He had this real sick attachment to this redheaded chick, where she didn't want him, and he really wanted her. And then he
got a one-nightus. He got a one-nightus off that. Wow, what a fucking loser.
Yeah, fully, like she was kind of like, dude, like whatever, you know what I mean? And he was fully obsessed. And then it got creepy, and then she kind of had to give him the whole like restraining order. I don't know if they got a restraining order, but I know it was getting to that point of where it's like, look, dude, like you are just straight harassing me. You're calling my friend.
And also don't forget about Scribe. Nobody fucking talks about Scribe. But guess what, you fucking trolls? He did a scam 2010 OmniSecure, and they had massive reviews that he was scamming people. That's why he's in Panama. He's a fucking scammer. Okay, that's why he got
his mugshot.
We also got his mugshot. The one where they showed like, "I don't want no scrub." That type of that song. That shit was, man. Scribe, you're a fucking LARPer. Okay, You're a fucking LARPer.
He's a very hateful person.
Yeah,
To
yeah.
be honest with you.
Yeah, so please, you don't know anything, man. Stop pretending. You know, you're a fucking loser.
Those
Okay?
guys need to shut down that stream and go away. And that's the purpose of streams like this, is to wake people up. And I know on my last stream, boy, did I wake a lot of people up, man. I woke a lot of people up. I was surprised at the amount of people that reached out to me, not only in my comments, but again, through direct messages on Twitter, on Instagram, and my email. Like, it exploded.
Yeah,
And
dude. I've had the same thing happen.
Yeah, like he's e-begging right now. He's begging people to donate like $500, 50. I'm like, dude, what
Well,
the
the
fuck?
MGTOW dictionary app, we found out that MLD was able to get it shut down because he stole that money from somebody else. He basically got like a $10,000, $15,000 donation, gave all that money to the app. That's why he was pushing it so much.
Yeah.
And MLD, I can't remember what he did, but he was able to get that app shut down. And he fucking went after him, and he used his audience to go after MLD because he fucked up his little MGTOW dictionary app scheme where he basically ripped off a fucking donor.
Yeah, man. He's just a complete loser, a criminal. Yeah. He has a criminal past. He teamed up with a scammer. Like,
oh, that's a good point. Both of
yeah.
them have criminal records, one for drug dealing and the other one for actually running an actual scam. He got for running an actual fucking scam.
There's no credibility in these people. Fucking none.
What it is they'll do a stream about this and they'll call us names, and and you'll still have those fucking seals clapping like this, like MD.
Hey.
I was in the chat.
MD, talk about me now, please. Like, I have a channel now, and it's like, you better fucking talk about me. I want your fucking people to come where they actually can save money and actually know stuff and actually get away from your fucking scam, you fucking curry cell, and you fucking fat Latina. Get the fuck out of here, okay?
Yeah.
I fucking hate both of you.
Yep. There you go. Class 555. This is insane. How deep does the rabbit hole go? Deeper than I thought.
And I hope Woody sees this. Woody, you're smarter than that. You know, you like to instigate. Stop going to that fucking cult, you fucking idiot, okay?
Yeah. No, I agree. I cut Woody off a while ago. Told him I want nothing to do with him. He needs to fucking, I don't need anybody. I don't need anybody to say they're fucking sorry to me or anything like that. If you want to be cool with me, just come on and be cool, and we're good.
Yeah.
I don't need anybody fucking doing anything.
He would constantly instigate. He would constantly cause drama. I'm like, Woody, stop with it, okay? Stop. Yeah. Like, there were times I had enough with you, okay? And I had enough with this curry self because it's getting a little too far. You can't call everybody fucking closet. You have no credibility. You don't even show your fucking face, and you're fucking transformers. You've never been with a woman.
Yeah, no, that's a fact. And the whole, what they do is they form narratives. Like I say, they formed a narrative like Hold the Truth. Why do you want to see another man's face? That makes you gay. And everybody claps like seals. Hold the truth. You're right. And again, throwing this video out, some stupid rap video. And I guess he was doing a stream tonight. He tagged me. I guess it was at 8:30. Stop tagging me, retard. Like, you're a retard. I tagged you today.
I'll be honest with you. He doesn't rap well. He doesn't.
No,
it's really bad. I'm sorry, man, but bro, it's pretty bad, man. It's like, dude, I could probably rap better. Fucking.
Oh God, yeah. Guy bro just absolutely destroyed him. So Guy bro,
I'm gonna drop a couple more raps on. I made a whole album back in the fucking day.
You're gonna mix that shit. Put some fucking EDM beats in there.
AL said he'll professionally mix my shit because he does that shit professionally.
Nice.
Yeah,
nice.
I just send him the file.
Remix the one called "Hammer Your Ass," "Hammer Your Ass," "Hammer Your Ass." Like, you know how fucking gay that shit is, man.
Yeah, that's why I played it. I know that's what fucking pissed him off. In fact, we'll go ahead and play it right now just because it's funny. Just because it's funny. Where is it here? I know I got a few of them here. Yeah, this was one of my favorites. I did this. This is on my Instagram. It is on my I did a short with it. I think this is it right here, if I'm correct. I think this is it. Yeah, here we go. And I'm going to keep hammering on their ass until they either mature or they break, one or the other. And I'm going to keep hammering on their ass. And I'm going to keep hammering on their ass
And I'm going to keep hammering on their ass. And I'm going to keep hammering on their ass.
That was sus.
That's my own fine video editor.
And it's just, I mean,
I played that for, I actually did that for Mr. X because somebody sent me a clip of him saying, you know, why would Tony say that? He's going to keep hammering on their ass.
he keeps calling him a genius. I'm like, Mr. X, come on, man. You're on Prozac and you're fucking drinking. You're a fucking idiot, okay? So it's like, fucking old cell, fucking retard. Like, give me a fucking break. And Jake the Snake, stop sucking his cock. What the fuck is wrong with you? Like, come on,
that's what I told Jake the True Snake. I said, you need to drop the truth and just call it Jake Snake because that's what you are. You know, he was another one that was clapping like a seal in my comments, never addressed anything that I said. Same thing with that little queer Tuesday. Same thing with Coach Soap Pill. He's another seal clapping.
Coach Soap Pill always fucking lurks. I'm like, dude, what the? This guy's just hella weird. I'm like, come on, bro. You're following a curry cell.
Actually, I think it's MD. Actually,
yeah, it probably is. It's like MD is this dude. You're one step close to cyberbullying. Okay. There's lawyers. We're gonna, you know, if you keep doing this type of shit, I mean, dude, your channel is gonna be stricken down. I'm telling you that it's gonna be stricken down.
Yeah, and I don't believe in that, but I really don't care. You know, I've had guys come at me now for, especially in the past month, telling me they're gonna dox me, sending me these addresses. Like, this is, I know where you live, and it's like, yeah, dude, come to where I live, fucking please. You come to Florida, bitch. You come to the Wild West.
Yeah, Florida cops don't just go banging down people's fucking doors like these other liberal fucking states do.
Yeah, I dare him. I mean, like, I'm bulking. Yeah, good luck, man. Good luck.
I'm not a criminal either, so I carry 20.
You have to in Florida. If you don't carry in Florida, you're fucked.
Absolutely, you know, and that's all right. It's for self-preservation and self-protection, you know. So any of you fucking losers want to come and see me, man. You know,
I know many law enforcement, honestly, and it'll be very easy to lock him up. Like, if he tries to do anything stupid, but he will not. He'll just be in the basement and just keep talking about people.
He has no assets to go after, too, so he really has nothing to protect. He can't be held civilly liable. He has no assets.
I mean, he's also talking about, like, how, you know, he paid, like, what, $600 to StreamYards, and he acted like how it's a big deal. I'm like, bro, you're that poor, bro?
Like, yeah, what the fuck, dude? $600. I mean, I try to save my money. Don't get me wrong. I ain't trying to spend no $600. But for fuck's sake, you know what it is? It's his little cash cow, his little mummy is gone, passed away, and they can't use her to collect money from the state anymore. So shit's starting to get really fucking real for you, buddy. You see what I'm saying? It's getting real for him. And now he's realizing that this stream is bringing in money, and he's going to more and more rely on it as like a necessity. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. Somebody told me that he some of the super chats, he super chats himself to get people to super chat.
Wow.
Which is funny because we accused people of doing that 2 years ago. And he to accuse someone of doing that. And yet here he is doing the same tactics because he knows it's a tactic. So he knows, and we've already agreed that it is a tactic to do that. And then he goes and does it because he's scamming you guys.
Yeah.
Yep. Big scammers. I mean, he associates with a fucking scammer. Scribe, you're a fucking scammer. I'm sorry, man. But actually, I'm not sorry. I hope you guys burn in hell, honestly. You guys are fucking losers.
Those people are evil. They're fucking evil. Both of those people are fucking sick.
He goes to a gay witch event, MD.
Yeah.
I forgot. It starts with a B, man. I don't know. It's like Uncle Guns. You know that name? With a B?
I don't. I've heard it. I've heard it.
Yeah.
Some of the stuff that I've been told that they were into. I mean, the whole Seeds of Sun thing is you know, not the pun, but it's rooted in Druid and Wiccan nature, because the Wiccans and the Druids are all about the earth and the soil and the respect of trees and plants and
that makes sense.
The vines and the whole, you know, the basically it's all about earth worship and nature worship and stuff. And they're very, a lot of the Druids and Wiccans that I ever ran with, you know, because when you worship Satan, you get everything.
Mm-hmm.
You interact with a lot of people, so you it's a lot of them do promote that kind of that kind of open relationship, free love, like the 60s free love kind of, commune, hippie kind of thing. So, I mean, it can get weird.
Yeah, I thought Guy Bro would really like this meme. What do you think?
Oh, this is absolutely fucking beautiful with the
I
upside down.
mean, come on, man, $80 for a cat scooper. It should be. I mean, and then he
There it
has.
is.
I mean, like, who the fuck is gonna buy this? I like. Who the fuck is gonna buy this? You fucking idiot! Like,
Yeah,
what?
there you go too. Hold the truth hostage, life coaching, have a private conversation, $60. Okay. I think it gets worse here. Yeah, there it is. Okay. Live
E-begging, man. E-begging.
Yes, very good.
Yep. I mean, that's pretty bad. That's
He's got
pretty
his
bad.
little fucking cardboard sign up called "Help me and make my ideas come true. All my good ideas. Support me and all my good ideas."
You know, I had so many people ask me, where did you find this stuff? I'm like, don't any of you motherfuckers just click the links in his video descriptions. That's where I found the Seeds of Suns, and that's where I found the cat scooper. That's where I found all this fucking bullshit.
Yeah.
Just in the video description.
And he's siding with Bulldog, who's also a fucking scammer.
Yeah, what the
Like,
fuck is up with that? I
like-
wanted all that shit with Bulldog, and he brings Bulldog back on because they
and
both.
he didn't even roast him. He didn't even roast him. It's like, come on, the guy's a fucking scammer. He's siding with Tranthony, and he's talking about finance. I'm like, come on, this fucking guy.
The part that kind of made me sad about Bulldog is like, dude, you're gonna go on MD streams and hold the truth hostage, dude. It's like, come on. Like I literally thought you would get that. And it's like, bro, I mean, I consider, I still consider John a friend of mine. I mean, I sent him a message here last week about, I heard his mom passed, and I sent him a nice message. He sent me back a nice, voice, audio, text message. And, I'm still going to go ahead and, even though I might not agree with him, and I'm still going to recognize him as a man and say, hey, bro, I'm sorry for your loss. And I think that's what men do, regardless if we disagree or not.
Sometimes we have friendly fire in the manosphere. It happens.
Yeah, it does. It does. But, when that whole thing came out about him wanting to fight everybody that goes to 21 and all the speakers, and nobody stuck by him, because you can't ask, like Anthony was saying earlier, you can't ask other men to stick up for you. It's like, dude, like if you got a beef with Anthony, just handle it with Anthony. You had Jeff Younger that told him to come to Texas, man. Jeff Younger said, I'll fight you anytime. Same thing with Paul Caldwell, the War Room. Like, dude, let's fucking do it. And so you got two guys that you called out, and they said they'll go. So go. I mean, like, you got what you wanted. And it's nothing against John, but John, you got what you wanted. Both these guys called you out. Look on the last Redman group I was on with Paul Caldwell and Jeff Younger. Like, I met these guys. These guys are badasses, dude. I mean, these are tough fucking dudes. You
got to be careful. If you get in the boxing ring with the wrong person, you're going to get your ass handed to you big time, because that's just like chess, not checkers.
Yeah, exactly. And Jeff Younger, he's I've showed these guys actually some martial arts stuff, and it was cool. Jeff Younger came back this year and said, dude, it was great. He said, I choked out a guy with that choke you showed me. You know what I mean? So I've been doing it for a long time. So it's not like I don't know what I'm doing, and same thing with Paul Caldwell. For me to like show him a couple things, I was, you don't always think you can show people that are experienced fighters things, but it's like, wow. He's like, dude, that's sick. I'm like, yeah, man, so it's kind of cool. But, I mean, basically, John, you got what you asked for. So, I trust me, John Somnez, Bulldog, I don't want to see you get your ass beat, but you got what you asked for. So you got two guys that stepped up to the plate. So go ahead and do it, man. I mean, if that's what you think is going to make you a man, then do it. That's all I can say, man. But you're going to have your ass handed to you. I know that without a doubt. I mean, Paul has a gym in Texas, and Jeff Younger said, come and get me, man. You know where I am. He gave him the town, everything. Here, I'm easy to find. Let's do it. I didn't see he responded. Instead, he goes on Hold the Truth Hostage. He goes on Big Mo's stream. I felt like that's a downgrade. You know, and the fact that he goes on MD stream and guys just like roast him and he just sits there, it's like, dude, what is that doing for you? Instead of making you look like an idiot.
I mean, his YouTube business is failing. That's why. He wants the vulnerable, like these scammers, they want the vulnerable people to donate their money. And I see it, like, and I'm like, come on, man. It's like this MD fella, the fucking scribe, fuck you guys. You know, like honestly, like even the people there like dip in. I'm like, bro, if you're on drugs, you got to go to a fucking rehab. I'm sorry. And lasagna, get out of California. I mean, like, why are you wasting your time with this doomer shit? This waste of time. The black pill is the suppository pill. Okay, that's how I view it now. It's a fucking, you know,
it's really their version, their stream of it, like Big Mo and MD. It's their version of it. I think the black pill is actually something that's healthy. But their version of it is to keep you in despair, keep you in a trauma loop. The best thing I heard is when Guy, bro, you got to talk about this, about how MD thinks pussy is icky.
Yes, dude. Everyone's gonna get an
really?
STD. The second you touch a pussy, you're gonna get an STD. He was actually saying some shit about how it's like gross, like, oh, those girls are gross and shit. And like I make fun of this guy I work with, and he like doesn't like to get his hands dirty. He's kind of like a neat freak or whatever. I'm like, dude, how the fuck do you even fuck? Like, you don't even like getting your damn hands dirty. You see what I'm saying? Like,
are you serious, man? He said,
yeah, you've heard him go on about that. Whenever he talks about heterosexual sex, he always has to talk down to it. It always has to be nasty. It always has to be, oh, you're gonna get an STD. You know, she's dirty. You see what I'm saying? But he did on one of his streams was talking about like how nasty vagina is.
And don't forget, he calls everyone black a house Negro. I'm like,
yeah.
Like,
Oh,
I mean, the dude is just like, come on, man. He's something else.
I admitted to one of my friends about his actual hatred for black people, and I've tried to tell people this. I'm like, you know, MD actually hates black people.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And he also hates white people too. And that's what brings Scribe and them together. They both hate both black and white people. But the dumbest of the both groups are the ones that he's preying on.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, some of these guys just don't fucking get it, man. That's why I hope streams like this fucking wake some people up, man.
Well, that whole Curry thing too. And then how dare he make fun of Caduceus? Caduceus is leagues better looking than he is. And why do you want to be an old man putting down young men when you're supposed to help young men, but the second they don't agree with you, you put them down and make fun of them, their looks, and try to make them feel as insecure as you possibly can to make yourself seem like you're this big bad guy. And they're just draining. They're narcissists. They're fucking using these kids as ego boosts. He's using people as a fucking ego boost, like a average looking girl will bring fat girls around them to make them look better in comparison. He's bringing stupid people around him to make himself look smarter in comparison. And he uses the plight of true force loneliness people to make it seem like it's his plight. That's not his plight. He's not that ugly. He could easily have a relationship if he wasn't such a shitty fucking person. But yet I'm saying that a lot of these black pill guys are actually using people who truly are true force lonely.
Yeah. Like he got mad at me one time because I dissed like Face and LMS. I said this guy's a complete fucking fraud, complete fucking bullshit. It's just like, come on, man. Why would I waste my time looking at another guy's face? That's what they do all the time. They always post.
You know, the funny thing is they talk about this all the time, and that's exactly what they do.
Exactly.
I mean, literally what they do. They talk about, oh, you shouldn't look at other man's face. Man, that fucking clip, I wish I uploaded it, where he's talking about Marty, and Marty's holding his chin up. And I'm like, I remember this was like a year or so ago. I'm like, this is the gayest fucking shit I've ever seen. And I mean, this is when I first started like checking out his streams. I'm like, why is he like going off on Marty? Like, look at Marty's chin, look at his jawline. And I'm like, he totally wants to get with him. I'm like,
man, I mean,
New York City. I'm hoping Marty didn't hook up with him. I mean, there's a good chance, but Marty goes that way, So MD, I think you're out of luck with Marty. I know you were giving him big props on his chin and his jawline and all that shit, but I don't think Marty does that. I think that's why he walked away. He realized he was getting drawn into the homo cycle.
I mean, the guy just brings up like names, like hoping people are gonna come back to his pathetic streams. I'm like, bro, shut the fuck up. You're a loser. Just stay in your basement, grow your fucking tomatoes, and play your wizard game, and leave the people that are actually doing shit alone.
The help that you need. I just hope Schiff gets the help that he needs. I hope you heal, Schiff. I hope you can heal.
Man, he needs a foot up his ass, like fucking just lock him up and shit, you know.
That's another narrative he says, guy, bro. I'm glad you got that because he said that about me. He said that about you. I hope he gets the help that he needs. And this guy needs more help than anybody, you know. And again, I'll call him out right now because I know he's ghost watching. You know, I doubt if Big Mo hold the bath hostage is streaming still, but he could be. You know, he does 50-hour streams because. You know, I don't know where he gets his internet. I don't think 7-Eleven gives you free Wi-Fi, does it? So I don't know, you know. I don't know where he gets his internet. He probably still buys minutes. What do you think? I bet you he's probably the only one left in the world that still buys minutes on his phone.
He needs to work on his fucking, you know, like his job situation and shit, and not focus on these retarded streams, you know.
Yeah, and all that wine that he's fucking drinking and shit. If you're homeless, it's one thing for someone who has a house and shit to drink. It's another thing to be homeless with no job and then still drinking cheap wine and shit like that.
I mean, you could do that after you fucking accomplish things, but it's like after a while, it's like, okay, we know the government's fucked up. We know that you could geomax. Okay, what else is there? What else is there? It's the same talking points over and over again, and I get really, really bored. Like,
it's like you called him out for that years ago. All you're talking about is the exact same thing. That's before the fallout between me and MD. Space Jew was calling him out. Like, look, dude, you're just talking about the exact same thing over and over again.
Yeah, and like they had a stream about like Tinder and all these. Everybody knows about this already.
Yeah, and they don't. Yeah, dude. And the worst part is, dude, and they don't really realize that it's not always about looks. If you just have a good personality and you show interest and you act like you actually give a fuck about somebody, you might actually have people in your goddamn
social
life.
Skills. They really dumb it down. Just have social skills, bro. But they don't even talk about in what situations, in what context. Like these people, honestly, they're LARPing. They're fucking LARPing, man.
That's exactly what I said at the beginning. Full on fucking LARPers. That's right, self. Echo, echo, echo. That's what it is, and that's what they live for, man. I've never ever done that on my streams. Never, you know, never been an echo chamber. That's why I like to have guests on, and I want to have a special guest with the guy bro some night. I just want to do a stream with me and the guy bro and just have a good time, man. You know,
that'd be pretty dope.
I want to talk to the guy, bro. We can talk about surfing. We can tell people how to get into surfing. Bring in some real fucking info, man. You know?
The guy, bro, yeah, like he told me that he was watching my older channel. I was like, wow, I was actually impressed, the guy, bro.
Yeah, I branch out, man. I like to listen and learn new things. It's hard for me to learn finance because my brain just doesn't accept it like other people's do. But when I realize when someone's doing something and knows something about something, but these people won't even give that to them because they have to be on top of everything. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. I mean, even MD was like he realized like, okay, he has a point. Like my point is always like the finance is the biggest thing that's a problem. You know, like other things like if you look at like the old times, like we're basically in the 40s and 30s and 50s, you know, the economy was better and women didn't have to work like that. And there wasn't no issues. Now you have the government spending out of control and you got corporations kind of like controlling things now. It's like a different world now and it's different situations. And it does play into effect. And they completely ignored that effect. They just think it's like, oh, women now are just entitled. I'm like, dude, that's very simplistic argument, very simplistic ideals that they spout.
Well, I think they don't hate women, honestly. I think
they hate. They probably do hate women. They probably do.
Because women aren't men. I've been saying this for a while. They want women to be men. So basically, they just want to date trannies and shit like that. It's all they really want to do because they really don't want a woman with their bullshit and their female cycles and their female estrogen and shit. They want a woman to be a fucking man, and then they can fall in love with that man. You see what I'm saying? And it's something that dawned on me a while, like it wasn't too long ago. It finally dawned on me. I was like, dude, like they're trying to turn these dudes into like girls. You see what I'm saying? Or they're trying to turn these girls into
the guy. MD is cruising, man. That's like the old gay term and shit. It's like this guy is just like, come on. Then you got bitches like Tony Snow and shit. I'm like, dude, get a fucking job, okay? Saying like you love his voice and shit. How fucking gay are you? Like, like you fucking idiot. Like,
and people make fun of my voice all the time. I don't sit here and intentionally try to deceive you by using a smooth, clear tone of voice so that you can build some type of trust with me and I can be looked at as a figure of authority. No, I prefer to be authentic when I speak. You see what I'm saying? You can change your voice. That voice is coming from his personality.
Well,
I know I'm sure he's ghost watching right now or watch this. And what I'm going to say is to him again. I've said it probably 6 times already, but I dare you. I fucking double dare you, double dog dare you to call out your boy, Big Mo, hold the truth hostage. Unless he's living with you now. I don't know.
Oh, that would be a good arrangement. I mean, he needs a place to live, and the dictionary has an extra room.
What's another fucking little seal? Oh yeah, Jose Marquez. I'm like, come on, bro.
Yeah.
Like, stop sucking his cock. Okay.
Yeah, all these guys are fucking seals, man. That's what they are. They're seals clapping, waiting for a fucking fish, like at SeaWorld. They're MD. I was in this comment. I was this. I was that. And I'm like, oh man. And they're just waiting for a fish from him. And it's amazing to me that these fucking losers, hopefully we wake some people up. But again, I'll make a challenge to you, MD. I dare you. I double dog fucking dare you to call out your boy. Hold the truth hostage. Big Mo Truthalina. I dare you. Confront him on hugging men in front of fucking trees, wearing bracelets and rings with your name on them, calling girls women because they bleed. That's some sick shit right there, man. I dare you to call him out, but you'll lose another follower. You have no balls. All you do is try to collect these fucking seals is what you do. And we know that hold the truth hostage is a sacrificial lamb, like on the Mayan temple, just waiting to be gutted. You're waiting for him to get gutted so you can just walk away. And guess what we're doing tonight? We're gutting that motherfucker.
Yep.
Yeah,
he let that dog out of the house to come and attack us. And guess what? He closed that door when it was an unsuccessful attack and probably won't let him back in that fucking house.
That's right. I heard you say that before. Like you're sleeping outside tonight.
It's bad, dude. And you're right. People keep trying to like wake me up to this too. The things I've been exposed to so much. I'm desensitized now by the manosphere with Hormaxer and his apps really just, you know what I'm saying? Like, and I got into a MGTOW cowboy because he says the same shit as Hormaxer. And I talk to them. And I try to get them to expose themselves. And once I finally get them to admit that they're 40-year-old men trying to sleep with underage girls, I'm like, gotcha, bitch. You see what I'm saying? And I call you out for it. And you're right, because what Hold the Truth Hostage is saying is very underage predatory type sus behavior. And it just doesn't ring true in my head most of the time. I'm used to a little bit more degeneracy in the manosphere. And he does need to call him out for preying on underage girls, to be honest with you. It's just sus.
Michael Foster's bat is back. I love Michael Foster's bat. It's been a long time. He's ghost watching, would hold his sausage hostage in his hand.
I mean, it's about time, these guys get roasted. Honestly, I've been these guys are just fucking.
I'm kind of glad I'm the one to do it. I know people think this is out of character for me, especially on the last one, but I just went as hard. I had to try to go hard like that, man. Same thing with tonight. I had to kind of get in the mood and say, fuck it. Fuck these guys. Fuck these fucking losers, man.
Yep.
And how they claim to help men is what pisses me off. They're not helping people. They're hurting people.
Yep.
Exactly. I mean, look at his book, the fucking Nightmare Sperm book. I'm like, dude, you're not a researcher. You're not a doctor. You're not fucking credible.
Have you read
it? That's it.
I need to read through that.
I didn't even read it. I know because he doesn't have any degree.
I read it. And I think there's some information in there, but it's all indexed. There's like 60 pages of index which just kind of shows where he got all his.
He's not a real medical researcher. I get what you're saying. These are all just like hypotheses, but thrown into a book in bullet points.
It's technically fraud. It's
Yeah.
technically fraud. It's like, why would I listen to you compared to a doctor? You're a fucking LARPer in a fucking basement. Like,
and honestly, Caduceus knows more about medicine than we do. Trust me, one of my weakest fucking strength is medicine, and like, you know, when you take like a
he is a medical student. That's legit.
Oh,
when I was talking to him about it, he knows. Like,
is he using medical jargon though? That's the real question.
No, he knows. He knows because I used to be in medicine too. So
see, I'm bad at medicine. I'll be the first person to sit here and fucking admit that to you. And I would never come on and pretend like I'm some sort of bro. I'm bad, bro. Like I know nothing of.
I mean, that's why I roasted Blue H. He was telling like Dippin to go to Russia to learn alternative medicine. I'm like, Blue H, you're giving medical advice.
Like,
okay?
yeah, you got to kind of stop that shit.
Yeah. I'm like, Blue H, maybe you need some help if you're hearing things and fucking stalking and stuff and going
That's
crazy.
why I stopped giving people advice because I just realized all the advice I've given has actually been fucking harmful. And like, that's why I go after Hormaxer. I'm like, I've been on his stream before. I'm like, you know, I disagree with you just sitting here telling people they need to do steroids. You know what I'm saying? I go.
The guy is a complete lunatic. He's a complete lunatic. And like, honestly, the first time I saw him, like, this guy is a fucking loser.
I'm so glad he hates me.
I mean, age of consent 14. Come on, man.
I haven't heard anything from Lux Maximus, and I hope he's doing well. But I have a feeling he's kind of on his deathbed or something.
Oh, from the steroids, yeah.
He changed his name to Gymnasium on Twitch. That's what what happened.
No, but you can kill yourself, bro, on steroids, man, because he did a lot of steroids. He was doing like that Boston Lloyd bullshit cycles.
Yeah, but he was like also talking about how it's okay to go after, you know, girls like 15 or When I hear that, I can't support him.
Yeah, I used to get everybody to go on the stream and just say hello so I could get their name, and him saying it was pretty funny. But then when he started talking about weird shit, I'm like, I'm out, you know. And then this Hormaxer guy, he just creeps me out. I think it was Caduceus had sent me a video of him like 6 months ago, and I clicked on it and I quickly clicked off it. I'm like, dude, this is fucking sick. He reminded me of you guys saw Silence of the Lambs, Buffalo Bob. You guys remember when he tucked his penis in and stood in front of the mirror? Like, I would fuck me. Remember that? And that's exactly what the Hormaxer dude reminded me of, man. It freaked me the fuck out. And the only stream I've ever watched is when we were all trying to get the guy bro on the panel. And I was calling him gynocentric and everything else in the chat. And so I think we shamed him into getting you on there. And then you owned him, which was funny.
Oh, yeah, I got on there a couple times and just straight cussed his ass out, man, bro. It would be chill for a little bit, then all of a sudden I would just wig the fuck out on him. It was great. Oh, man.
It's good sometimes to just let it all out.
Well, I went on there because I remember his video from Health Truth J where he talked about preying on underage girls. I'm like, all right, I know what this guy's about. I'm going to go on there and I'm going to lead him in that fucking direction.
I mean, he's also he's been in a psych ward. He's been in a psych ward. I did research on this guy, and I was like, man, I would never go on his streams, and he's just a fucking weirdo. I mean, preaching steroids and fucking just like live your life with like prostitutes and shit. And then
there's the seeds of sun right there, man. There it is.
Brutal, man. Yeah, and reaching the stage no longer must be referred as a woman. Oh man, this is come
on, MD, step up, man. Call that shit.
Why would you make a religion, man? Like, especially that this is some fucking weird shit. So
yeah, why would you make your own religion? You know, that's definitely maybe the occult people like to hang out with occult people, but they all want to be the damn leader, so they all fight with each other because there's gonna be a fight amongst each other. It's gonna happen. I've even heard MD scold Scribe before in a couple of shows. He really speaks down the Scribe, and that's why I was like, what makes Scribe tick? I'm like, oh, that's right, a social security number and a bank account inside of America where he can run his next Omni Secure out of.
Exactly. Scribe is a fucking criminal.
He takes advantage of gay men. He takes advantage of gay men.
Exactly.
That's why I'm telling you, bro. And I talked this out a couple months ago. I think MD realized that he's going to run a scam and the profit is going to be taxes and the tax bill is going to land on MGTOW dictionary. So the entire profit to be able to operate in that market is the fact that you're fucking the tax man. That's your profit. And it needs to land on someone. And the person it's going to land on is MD. And I think Scribe has been using MD for a fucking American social security number and bank account. That's the only thing that makes sense to me. Follow the money.
Uh-oh. We got a special guest.
Lovely seedlings.
Oh, boy. Yeah.
They got Mr. X, they got Jose, they got Jake. Who else they got there? Fucking
He's a genius.
He's a genius. And then you hear like he's fucking has a cock in his mouth with MD, you know, like fucking
Yeah, and that, again, you know, this was specifically for Mr. X right here. Because when I, you know, again, people send me all sorts of clips and it's awesome. I do appreciate everybody sending me stuff. I know I can't get to it, but when they send me that clip of Mr. X calling him a genius and asking him why, you know, Tony was saying hammering on your ass. Well,
and I'm going to keep hammering on their ass until they either mature or they break.
There it is right there.
Wow.
Man. Yeah.
I mean,
Yep.
Man, the thing you really guys were talking about this earlier with the thing that upsets me is that the thing they say about you and the president touched on it earlier about, oh well, you know, just stand there and wait for a woman to approach you. I'm like, you know how long you're going to be standing there?
Yeah.
I'm like, I you know, I got a higher than average, you know, body count myself. I know several guys that have higher than average body counts, and we've approached hundreds, thousands of women. You're gonna get rejected a lot, but that's part of the game. Seriously, that's part of the fucking game.
I get rejected all the time. It happens.
Yeah, it's all about social skills and calibration and
right.
all that.
If you don't ask, the answer is always no. Hey, you know, I saw you over there. I thought I'd come over here and say hello. Hi. You know, my name's the Guns. How are you?
Yes, like
you know,
being a tactician, it does fucking work. You know, and
right.
honestly, you got to have like a thick skin,
right?
And also, I say do it efficiently. Like I wouldn't be out there hunting, but you know,
it's fun. It really is, man. You know?
Oh yeah, especially if you travel and stuff. I'm like, what else you gonna fucking do? You gotta meet women, have fun.
They were just calling nightclubs gay. They're like, oh, all nightclubs are gay. I'm like, okay.
I mean, he has never seen. Dude, the guy has never seen any hot bitches, man. Like in clubs and stuff. Like the guy's a loser.
It's like this. It's, you know, if you're into, I don't know, if you're into freaking golf clubs or something, you know, whatever it is, whatever you enjoy, you know, you're going to go and try it. If it doesn't work for you, you know, I run into this all the time. Hey, Guns, you know, I like this pistol. Okay, we'll go to the range and you can rent whatever pistol you want for, you know, whatever, $5-10. And, you know, I shot this one. I really didn't care for it. It just didn't suit me well, but I really like this other one. Okay, cool, great, awesome. You try things out. If you walk up to a girl, you run some social skills on her. You know, we call it game, whatever you want to call it. And if she tells you no, or if she brushes you off in any way, shape, or form, hey, thanks for your time. You have a great day. You know, you're not going to get them all, but guess what? The more girls you talk, it's a numbers game. The more girls you talk to, the more likely you are that, you know, oh well, you just, you know, you gotta wait till they come up to you. I'm like, you know how long you're gonna be standing there?
Well, that's what they're doing. They're standing there. That's what they're doing.
Yeah,
obviously
a wallflower
standing there on that stream. That is the worst info you can give a fucking young dude. Is like, oh no, she'll let you know. Yeah, of course we've all had women that have let us know, you know, that they want to be with you or meet you. Everybody's had that happen. But it's also, how many chances did you give up where you went and talked to a girl and like, what a great time. You know what I mean? This worked out well. You know?
Exactly. There's some that will love it. Like, honestly, you meet them and it's like, hey.
Girls are complaining that no one's approaching them anymore because it's all like, oh, we're afraid of this and afraid of that. And like, they really, some women want to be approached even in grocery stores.
They like to be chased. Women like to be chased.
Yeah, and of course, looks, money, and status come into a play, but it's not over. I mean, like, as long as you don't look like a fucking bum,
bro, I've lost
presentable.
Girls, like short dudes before, and to sit here and say that, oh, short dudes don't get the women. I mean, what the fuck?
It's retarded. I've seen
fucking retarded as shit.
I've seen bulking dudes of like 5'6" get like fucking. They have Stacy's with them.
I've seen
like
that. The Balkans are a little bit different though. That
Yeah.
shit really doesn't matter over there.
Yeah,
Like,
it doesn't. It's pretty much like the culture, you know, and it's like they don't even come into effect. I mean, they don't even talk about those things. It's like these guys
it
just want
becomes it becomes like it's been said all tonight. It's become the same thing over and over again. It's become this stream of bragging rights. They brag to each other of how much they don't talk to women and avoid them. Oh well, if you approach, she's going to say this, or if you do this, she's going to do that, and she's
that
thinking
fucking
this,
slide is the
and
main
she's
one.
going to say that, and she's thinking this, and she's thinking that. What are you talking about? And then you got another guy who has to top that. Oh, you talk to women? I don't even look at women. Oh yeah, you don't look at women? When I go to the store, I'll wait in the longest line just to wait in the cashier that's a guy, just to avoid getting a cashier that's a woman. Oh yeah, I don't even know what a female of the species is. I don't even know what an X chromosome looks like. Just brag to each other.
Yeah,
I'm telling you, over and
I've
over
never
again.
seen anybody brag to each other on how much pussy they don't get. It's just a fact, man. I mean, it's a stream to say we don't get any pussy at all. We get no women. We never meet any women. Pussy is icky, like the guy bro says. And so it's a competition to see how many women you can't get.
But I don't want to call them gay. In which case, I don't even want to go into that and call them gay. But what they're doing is sure as fuck not straight.
Yeah. It's totally suspect. Absolutely. It's suspect beyond suspect. But that's why, again, they're throwing shade right now. They're throwing shade to try to hold the truth hostage. Big Mo. That's
And
what
it's
they're
funny
doing.
because none of these people even have money in their fucking bank accounts anyway. So they're going to die broke anyways. And they act like having a family is going to make them die broke. It's like, bitch, you were going to die broke anyways.
That's right. You know, that's
Pretty
why
much, man.
he promotes the minimalistic lifestyle. That's why I say you're a
I
bum.
live an abundance lifestyle. I'm sick and tired of humans having to come last to the fucking environment and to everything in this fucking world. It's about
Just get a real job, man. It's like fucking these people. Like I don't get it. Like
I would
honestly.
work. I fucking can't stand not working. Bro, are you kidding me? Because like I don't. Sometimes I'll only work 3 days a week, and it's just like not really enough. And I'll have like right now I have like a whole week off. And like I do, but I need to work, but I don't want to work. I've done the 60-hour shit. I don't like that shit. But like, bro, like if I don't work, I go absolutely fucking bonkers. Like during the fucking lockdown and shit. That's where you get psychosis from. You have no schedule. Having no schedule can cause fucking psychosis. So you see these fucking losers in their psychosis state blabbering on the fucking internet.
8-hour streams, man, of nothing. Talking about other men. You know, it's like they even said like, "Oh, let's make a stream about solo TV." I'm like, leave the guy alone, man.
Solo TV is not
Just leave him alone.
Solo TV is not even the one to fuck with. He's kind of authentic at times. You see what I'm saying? Like I wouldn't have fucking Solo
and
TV.
He said like, you know, hold, you're fucking weirdo. He Solo said that. I was like, okay, that makes, you know.
Oh,
he
Solo
said like
has been base for a while. He's out for himself and he's not afraid to admit it.
That's
I got to give Ted
to help everybody.
I got to give Ted Head. He is the best at the imitations here, man. It's just when you read his comments, you just know who's talking. Hey, man, listen, man. What you guys need to understand is working a 9 to 5 is too hard, man.
I know the trap, man. It's a trap, and you ain't gonna make me fall for the idea of like enjoying being at work. He said, "I'm saying like, but."
I'll tell you what. Last week I worked basically 2.5 days because I got sick after surfing on Saturday. Saturday after I surfed like 4 hours, I laid on the beach for like an hour and a half, and I started feeling like something in my throat. A lot of people have it right now.
Yeah,
and,
I got that shit.
Yeah, I got exactly what you got, guy, bro. I did
dude.
Exactly. I surfed Friday night and then Saturday, pretty much on and off all day, maybe 4 or 5 hours, and then. I was shot, man, by the time Sunday night rolled along. And I did work on a little bit on Monday. I worked like 10, 12 hours on Tuesday, and I was wiped out. And even though I was sick, I still couldn't stand like just sitting around and knowing I had to heal my body. I just couldn't stand
active recovery. You got to realize you got to have an active recovery. You cannot
Look,
just sit down
look at the self-made comment.
What is it? To me, man, I throw my clothes on the floor because I don't trust the closets.
Man, I mean, oh
That's
my goodness.
man. I gotta call that comment of the night, man. That's
That is
the
a good
best
one.
comment of the night.
I try to tell him, like, someone needs to tell him that they make closets out of trees.
Yeah,
So,
I
you
mean,
see what I'm saying?
I mean, you know what the sad part is? They think like, oh, we're gonna patch things up again and stuff. Like, no. It's like, yeah, MD, subscribe, you're scammers. Okay,
Yeah,
move
those
on.
fucking days are over, man. Those fucking days are over. There are people that I don't mind patching things up with, but I'm not patching it up with no fucking losers, scammers, especially when I found all the seeds of sun crap. And I did my research. Again, I never did my research before. I didn't know about the thing with Caduceus and Hold the Truth. And then when I saw that, sorry, Big Mo, that's what I meant. Big Mo, the homo. I didn't know their situation. I got shit going on in my life. You know what I mean? I work, I run a fucking business, you know, I surf, I take care of business, period. Enjoy my life. And then I found that, you know, so I looked into the Caduceus thing and I'm like, oh, okay, well, now I know why, you know, Caduceus did what he had to do. Again,
Yeah,
you know,
but Tony, you know, you didn't say anything, so I had to let that go.
yeah, whatever. Yeah. But and then so then when I did my research, you know, even the guy bro helped me with research, watching some of his streams about MD. And then I actually looked into other things about him. And I never did that before. I gave him the respect. Hopefully he was who he said he is. And then when I found out this fucking mess, I'm like, fuck him and fuck everybody that rides with him. They're a bunch of fucking losers. And that goes for you, JP Hives. If you're out there, JP, get a fucking life. Get off the internet. Stop doing your stupid videos with your 4-minute black screen videos, you know, responding to something, you know. Let me tell you, buddy, if the guys like Neo Wolf and Hold the Truth are your boys, buddy, you do not have a life, man. If you have to do a response to what they talk about, and I actually thought JP was kind of a smart philosopher guy, but I think he's just a book read dummy is what he is. So, and it's a shame, man, but you know, JP, I you know, I don't want to say I don't like you, but I think you got sucked in, bro. So maybe step out, take a look back, take a deep breath, step back, look at what's going on, listen to this stream, listen to this shit. And if you're back on there, dude, you're just a loser. And anybody that goes back on there, you guys are just fucking losers, man.
When we first got into our argument, he wouldn't let me on the stream to air it out because I had all of this shit on him to call him out and all the bullshit that he was saying to basically just call him out to his face. Like, look, you say this, but you do this. And then you lie to cover it up by saying this.
Oh, yeah.
And he will never allow you to directly speak to him. It has to be through like
he will mute you. He'll mute you. He'll try to like act like he's like intelligent and all that, but really, it's like he's just a basement dweller.
He's really not that smart, to be honest with you, either.
Yeah,
he has these ridiculous philosophies too, and I've fallen into that trap. You are wasting your motherfucking time. We get it. Hold the truth hostage. Everything's a fucking scam. Life's a scam. When you're born, you die. So don't do anything. Of course, there's an up and side and a downside to everything, but they just focus on the negative shit. They're a bunch of negative Nancys, and if you fall into this looking at everything through the fucking shade of just negativity, you're gonna be a fucking loser. You know what I mean? You would have been so much further ahead had you done it properly and you didn't try to scam people. Stop stepping on your shit and start selling a fucking raw, good fucking product. And no one's gonna come and fucking clip your ass for being a fucking phony. They're cutting the bag too fucking much, basically, and they're pissing off a bunch of fucking people. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean, I think Big Mo is what? Probably 35, I'm gonna guess. I actually thought the guy was like in his 50s, but boy, was I wrong.
He's like 29 or some shit. He's not even my age.
And I think of what I had even at like 28, 29, like literally like 100 times what that.
Did you have like a fuck up stage though? Because I had a fuck up stage.
I'd say my fuck up stage was probably college. You know, I'm gonna say when I was like I'll say like 19 to
I used to think that working wouldn't do anything for you, but man, was I fucking wrong. I thought I could just do whatever I wanted to and just scam my way to the fucking top, but boy, was I fucking wrong. And then you look back and you realize, had you just did it the fucking right way, you'd already have been so much further ahead. Yeah. You see what I'm saying? And you have to either learn from that or just go
Yeah,
back.
I mean,
to scamming, scheming fucking way. It's
I mean,
better
I caught Scribe saying like, college is worthless and all that, like that, the stuff with him in 9/11 is like, I can't trust this country and all that. I'm like, look, going to college is honestly the best way to develop critical thinking skills, to challenge yourself. And if you have, I mean, listening to this guy, I'm like, he was trying to say like, artificial intelligence is just a code. No, it's not just a code, you fucking idiot. Major corporations are using it. There's algorithms and AI and everything. And it's like, this guy has no fucking clue. That's when I realized, I'm like, these guys are fucking idiots and
I can
scammers.
tell you that, like, when I went to my first construction job, okay, there's a reason why I got the job as like a boss. It's because I was already a tradesman, but I did go to college for construction technology and construction management. So who would they pick? Me or the guy that didn't go to school? They picked me. And I noticed that made a big difference when I worked for people, really up to about, I'll say up to about 31, just whatever job I wanted,
Yeah.
Remember when I had first moved here, guys said, oh, you'll never get a job. You're lucky if you make $10 an hour. And, these are like the tradesmen. And literally I was their fucking boss like 2 weeks later, building a fucking nursing home. Okay. As a superintendent, I was their boss, oh, wow. Geez, this was 30 years ago. And I started out with a salary of like $75,000. That's a lot of money back then. That's like making $150,000, $200,000 a year. I mean, that's what allowed me to instantly buy a home, across from the beach right there, because I got out and I worked, I didn't just
no, man, that's a scam, man. The system got you, man.
Don't go to school, man.
If you're going,
I'm not a big fan of college, but if you use college properly, especially in like construction and the mathematics that it takes to actually get a construction degree, basically shows you that. Dude, I'm telling you, the reason why the person in construction doesn't get promoted without having the degree is because their math skills are never going to be up to par. They don't have that. In construction, it's all math. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And they're going to teach you.
I'm super good at math too. That's what it was. I mean, you take like steel construction classes or concrete construction or anything, it's all math, so.
Yeah, and those little mathematical equations make a huge fucking difference. And that's going to be the difference between someone who runs a construction yard and someone who is just doing the fucking roofing. And to be honest with you, I know people in construction, and if you don't work your way out of, being like an orange hat pretty fucking quickly, you know what I'm saying? It's because it's usually a lot of Spanish people who just don't have any English skills. You see what I'm saying? They get stuck in those positions.
I had told a couple guys that were building fence. There was 3 of them. It was he looked like a Jamaican dude with dreadlocks. He was the crew chief, and then 2 Spanish dudes. And I told both the guys, I'm like, they saw that I had my own business, and I'm like, dude, learn, soak it in, man, like a fucking sponge, and then bail. That's how you're going to make money. You ain't going to make money sitting here making $15 an hour. You're just not. Like, you're doing the work that they're not here. You're doing their fucking work. Like, you can do this. Like, start your own fucking business. That simple. Just go and do it.
Yeah, that was some bullshit. Whenever I worked construction, like on a low level, long fucking time ago, it's like you're literally doing everything. And the amount of shit you learn, you can only take so many houses before you actually, so many houses of building houses before you actually can like literally just build the whole thing your damn self.
Yeah, exactly. So
my friend's a perfect example, dude. He works so much fucking construction. He could build you a motherfucking house right now, but he was never able to get his own construction business together because he's just one of those people that just doesn't do shit like that. You know what I mean?
It's not that, man. I think what it is too is you got to be dependent 100% on yourself, like I am for my income. I'm dependent on myself for my income. Nobody else is. It's me. If I don't go to work, guess what? I don't make money. It's just that simple. And I think guys are afraid of that. Like, but what's also different is like the difference between like somebody like me and somebody that's working for somebody, what they make in a week, I can make the same in like a day or two. And that's just a fact, So
but
even,
are you willing to work if it comes down to it? And that's the thing about it, is these people aren't actually willing to work. Dude, I will go work at McDonald's if it comes down to it.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? I am not.
Yeah, do whatever it
I
takes.
fucked my
honestly.
back up, and having a back injury is probably one of the worst things when it comes to working. It's one thing I could actually sympathize with someone about. Go work at the liquor store. I will go work at the motherfucking liquor store, and I will sit in that goddamn chair at the liquor store, and I will ring up people for fucking liquor. I'm not going to go and be someone who does not work. It's not going to happen.
Yeah, it's healthy. It's healthy. I love working. I look forward to it. I look forward to working tomorrow. I can't wait. You know,
I'm not going to go that far, but
I do though, because I really enjoy my work. Some people don't. I enjoy when I'm done with like one of my projects. You know, I just finished the townhouse complete, and I stopped by there yesterday, and the realtor was showing it, and I just wanted to go in and see my work. Man, it was beautiful. You know, from top to bottom, all done. Looks beautiful. It's going to sell.
Well, it's a vision that you see, that you start, and then this vision comes to like fruition, and you can be proud of yourself. That's the thing, is these people don't create anything, they don't build anything. At the best, they take from other people and expect free handouts. The free handouts thing does piss me off, because of course MGTOW Dictionary said, "Oh, my show's never going to be monetized. I'm authentic because I don't accept money." And now he's literally e-begging because he actually needs money now. He's getting to the point where money is getting scarcer and scarcer, and things are getting harder and harder for MGTOW Dictionary.
Yeah, because this cult is dying, honestly.
It is. And hopefully streams like this will help it die. Okay. So maybe he'll have to go get a job. And I mean, he's in the medical field, right? He can go get a medical job.
I mean, medical field of like maybe collecting sperm in a sperm bank or something. Like, yeah, that's his fucking credential, you know, and then writing about how he compares to like fucking horses and shit. And I'm like, man, like, give me a break, man.
Yeah, his obsession with comparing people to animals is just another form of his little witchcraft, but it's shitty witchcraft. I'm not a big fan of, like, I'm telling you, bro, he's a shitty fucking witch. He sucks. He's a shit lizard. He's a shit fucking witch. I mean, and it bothers me because
I know. I gotta get some Balkan witches against him or something. You know, honestly, like I know a couple, and I don't think MD wants to mess with that. You know, like he better keep his fucking mouth shut. You fucking curry cell.
He won't. He won't. He'll say something, but nobody cares. That's the problem.
Yep.
You know, nobody really cares. You know, the only reason I'm doing this is because, you know what, you're gonna talk shit about me. You know, and you know, just like I went back at Rolo a while ago. In fact, I've got some more great screenshots I'll post.
I'm not
Oh yeah, the memes on MD can be endless. We have so many memes, like so many things. Oh my goodness,
it is turning into a bit of a lolcow for real.
Yep.
Yeah,
he is the laughing stock of the manosphere.
I want everybody to subscribe to everybody on the panel except Guns. He doesn't have his channel yet, but subscribe to the guy, bro. Subscribe to Shift. We're gonna wrap it up. I'm gonna go around the panel real quick. If you guys got a final roast away, and I want everybody to hang out backstage when I go end broadcast here. So we'll start with Guns. Guns, any roast? What do you got?
Roast? No. I mean, I've said everything tonight. I'll say it again. I mean, gravitate towards content that adds to your life and not take anything away. You know, find people that have what you want and go hang out with them. You know, just do something. Get out there and do something. It doesn't always necessarily have to make you happy. Even if it's something temporary, go work a couple of jobs, go learn some skills, go do what you got to do to where you can get to a comfortable part in life. But, you know, even if you have to sit through some suck to, you know, rake in a net positive later, go do it. You know, life is not short like people tell you. Oh, life is short and then you die. No, life is long.
Yeah.
It's all a matter of how you spend that time. You know, and you can spend that time sulking and crying and whining and complaining. Nobody wants to hear that, and you won't if you're doing that all the time, you won't gravitate towards people that will help you and move your life into a positive direction.
That's right.
Other than that, you know, I think we all missed it. I'm gonna bust it out here. I think we all missed it, but you know, happy birthday to Tony fucking Bruno. You know, God's sakes, if you subscribe to anybody in the manosphere, You know, I have very few mentors in the manosphere, and Tony fucking Bruno is one of them. And happy birthday to Tony. I think we all missed it, Mr. Scorpio himself. You know, I think, you know, without Tony, a lot of us wouldn't be here. We wouldn't have the friendships and cohorts, as Caduceus always like to say. We wouldn't have the connections that we have. Mr. Bridge Builder himself, Tony fucking Bruno. I'll get you a new one just for Tony. Carry 3 magazines. Make sure one is accessible and the other one has a gun wrapped around it. Carry 2 tourniquets. And when it comes to the bad guys, you tell them, don't make me make you have a bad day. Thanks for having me on, Tony.
That's right. There you go, Guns. Thanks, Guns. I'm going to go to Shift next. Shift, welcome. Appreciate you coming on, man. It's a pleasure for sure. So.
Of course. It's always a pleasure coming back on. And honestly, we should... Hopefully this stream is like a spray repellent for the curry cell.
Yep.
And the fucking fat Latina. Go to the fucking gym. Stop scamming, okay? And if you guys got to keep talking, you got to talk about me, I'm going to roast your ass. I will roast you until infinity. I fucking hate you, curry cell. I fucking hate you. And I hate you also, you fat Latina. I hope you guys go to hell. I hope bad things happen to you guys. I really do. You guys have caused tremendous damage. Right. And hopefully this stream fucking exposes your fucking ass. You fucking scammers. Hope you get what you deserve.
Excellent. Guy bro.
Yeah, totally down with that. Thank you, Tony Bruno. Happy birthday. And I do absolutely fucking loathe MGTOW Dictionary. I do hope bad things fucking happen to him because I'm not some fucking pussy and I don't want good things to happen to my fucking enemies. I want bad shit to fucking happen to him. And he lied and he fucks over people and he feeds off of people and all the fucking meanwhile he's a lifelong goddamn motherfucking loser and he wants to see you fail just like him because misery loves fucking company. And that is the MGTOW Dictionary show. He's a fucking loser. And if you want to be a loser like him, listen to losers like him. And if you want to be not a fucking loser like him, I don't know, maybe listen to people who aren't fucking losers, who have shit and accomplish things.
Yeah, man. Both. All 3 good commentaries, man. I love it. I love it. I'm going to finish out and say, hold the truth hostage, Big Mo the homo. Like, get off the internet, dude. Get a life. You are a loser, bro. You are a loser. You are not winning at life. You are winning at nothing. Take a bath. That's first. Take a bath. That's important. Just remember that. Take a bath. And, you know, I know you support tactical soap, so get some. I've sent hundreds of bars. So if you want some, I'll send you some, you know, but can you send it to a street light or anything? I mean, that's where I'd have to send it to. So I don't know. But anyways, MD, if you're ghost watching, which I'm sure you are, step up. Let's see if you call out seeds of sons. Either that or you're hugging him in front of a tree. Maybe you're roommates now. I don't know. But you need to probably get off the internet too. Stop scamming people. You know, I'm one guy that doesn't give a fuck about my channel. I don't give a flying fuck about subs. I don't give a flying fuck about any of that crap. What I do give a flying fuck about is you injuring these fucking young men that come into these streams looking for help. And you keep them in this fucking trauma loop. You're a loser. Move on. Big Mo, the homo, hold the truth hostage. Move on. You guys are losers, man. You're losers at life. You're losers at everything. No, you're not shadow banned. Hold the truth. Nobody cares, man. You're not interesting. You're boring. You're a retard. What else can I say? Go to the retard school. I don't know. Maybe there's a school for retards, but that's where you need to go. So that's all I got to say. Great roast. Appreciate you guys. I appreciate everybody watching. We're going to be backstage. If anybody wants to jump backstage and click the link, you're welcome. But Guy Bro, Gun, Shift, appreciate you guys coming on. We're going to end this broadcast, and you never know. Hopefully we'll just see you with a regular guest. If not, we're going to come back and roast hard. And hell, I'll go on Shift Stream if we have to roast. I'll go on with the Guy Bro. But if it has to continue, it's going to continue. And we're just going to keep hammering on your ass and hammering on your ass till you either mature or break. Out.